Hey, what's up? Welcome, guys. Glad you could make it. It's not my usual night, but hey, glad to see people in the chat here trickling in. I needed more time to make my videos this week, and it worked out pretty well. I'm so grateful for everybody that watched my video today. It did a whole lot better than when I put it out right before midnight when the when the episode drops, like I've been doing the last couple weeks because I've been so swamped I didn't have time to finish it. So it just worked out. I'm usually on Nadia's panel tonight, and Nadia didn't have a live, so I was just like, I'm just going to give myself an extra day to make my video, and I was able to. I still had to pull an all-nighter last night. Got 2 hours of sleep, but I got it done. So thank you everybody who watched it. It made it worth it.
Those lives built you up to it. The all-nighter. What? I said the lives built it up to you, the all-nighter.
Yeah. It was a lot of I didn't think it would take me that long, but I wanted to make it as good as I can. It's the last video before the finale, and I just wanted it to be. I'm a perfectionist, so I take forever on everything, but I'm really glad to see that people actually watched it more than the last couple episode breakdowns that I put out at the last minute. So that was nice. I appreciate everybody that watched it, and if you haven't checked it out yet, it's the latest video on the channel, and it's got my final theories and predictions, excluding all the Tabitha stuff that I already broke down ad nauseum in my other theory video this week. And thank you to everybody that watched that. I'm really happy to see people watched it, and I didn't really get any hate on it either, so that was nice. I got pushback, but that's fine. You don't have to agree. Like, as long as you're respectful, I don't care. You don't have to agree with me. And
lively debate.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with it. People, it's not like the show spelled out to us, yes, this is definitively reincarnation, you can't think anything else. No, it's still a theory. I think it was confirmed, but it's still just a theory. It's my opinion. Mm-hmm. So I was happy with how that did, and I didn't get hate on it. And I'm not feeling great tonight, but it was worth it getting that video done. So tonight I've got Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment right here. So welcome. Hello. Glad to have you as always. And we had a great From Live on your panel this week, right? That was terrific.
Absolutely. It's always fun to be talking about From with you guys, man. I always enjoy it. So can't wait to get into it tonight. We have one more episode left. It hurts.
Right. I know. It's hard to believe there's only one left, and it's just a little over 24 hours away now. It's crazy. That went by. As a fan, it feels like it went by fast, but as a content creator, I'm exhausted. So a little break will be nice, but I'm sorry to see the season end. I'm just glad that going into the finale, we don't have to be on pins and needles anymore, because we got season 4 confirmed.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We got season 4 confirmed just in time for
2026. Damn.
Yep.
Like, really. Come on, guys. 6 months. I wanted 6 months. Wait 6 months and then season 4. Unfortunately,
Ethan is getting shorter.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not getting any shorter. Yeah. I was like, I had the same reaction. At first, it was just, I was thrilled, of course. All I saw was that it was renewed. The first thing I saw was Harold's really cool video. It was very Harold. Let's just say it was very Harold. I have it here. Hold on.
Are you serious? Is this a bottle tree? Okay, look, it's getting dark. This is crazy. I'm seriously, I don't understand what's going on here. This is crazy. Am I supposed to read this or something? What?
Are you kidding me? Are we picked up? We are picked up. Family, here we go, season 4. But it's getting dark, so if I'm gonna make it this season, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going home. Season 4, I'll see you guys.
Oh, that ending just gives me chills.
He should have said, "I gotta go" at the end.
He should have said, "I gotta go."
I was also thinking that's maybe how the showrunners communicate with their actors.
Right?
At least it didn't say you're fired when he opened it up.
Yeah, just leave a bottle with a note in it outside his house or something. That was such a clever way to announce it. Like, I couldn't think of a better way that they could have announced it to us. I mean, like, it's the, you know, obviously the center of the whole show, Boyd, you know, Harold Perrineau, yeah, giving us that news with, you know, the characteristic theme of the note in the bottle. Like, it was just so great. I love Harold. I love his whole you know, it's getting dark. I got
Yeah.
you know, I better get going now. You know, he didn't say I gotta go, but he's like, it's getting
You
dark.
should have the bell too. The bell would have been like, anybody? Anybody
Yeah,
around?
should have had the bell. Yeah, and he's looking considerably sharper in that leather jacket than he does on the show with his his beat up, ripped up jacket. It looks like it's
Yeah,
been
it looked like he had
reworn.
sneakers on. He was ready to rock.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
he
you should be
looked like,
wearing more sneakers, like good running shoes.
and he looked about 10 years younger too. You
Yeah.
know,
Well,
yeah, with
prom
the
does things to you, you know. Look at Ethan. Look at Buck Smith.
true. I absolutely loved that. When I saw that on Twitter, I was just I was so excited. I saw it within less than an hour after it was, and it's funny because I just recently started actually going on there, other than to just check my DMs. I actually go on there and tweet stuff now. I've just started this week, and so I just happened to be there just in time to see that when everyone was going nuts over it, and what a great surprise right before the finale, so we can go into it without having to worry at all when we get hit with 3 freaking cliffhangers at the end or something like that. Like, we don't have to worry.
I know they didn't announce it, but I was never worried. I'm like, there's no way they cannot do this show again. Like, I think the hype for it now was more than it's ever been. And I'm like, there's no way MGM is going to be stupid and cancel this show. Thank God they didn't.
Yeah, it would be idiotic, and I mean, they said themselves right on their you know, they released a statement. The president of MGM said, you know, what an amazing phenomenon this show has become, how it's captivated millions of people, and it's you know, it's basically like the center of their whole brand. Like, it's their flagship thing. That's basically what they said, you know. It's and it is. So they would be fools to cancel it. So, but you know, when you don't have the official announcement, it's still nerve-wracking, you know, because it's like television PTSD from all the times I've had amazing shows canceled for no good reason. That thanks Netflix. Yeah. Thanks Netflix, you know, for killing some of my favorite shows after one season at the end with a huge cliffhanger mystery never to be resolved, hanging off that cliff forever. You know, you had Archive 81, fantastic show. I still say 1899 was a fantastic show. I don't care what anybody says. It was fantastic.
Well, Outer Range had a great first season, but I never watched a second season because they canceled it before I even got to it. And it was supposed to be a lead up to the third season that went back to what the first season was about. And I'm like, should I even bother?
Exactly. It sucks, right? I've heard that's a great one. I've never watched it either. And now it's like, well,
first season's great.
Right. And I actually watched season 1 of the OA after it had already been canceled after season 2. I watched season 1 and I just thought, should I even bother continuing? Like, it's probably going to end.
I actually watched video essays about what was going to happen in season 3, so I kind of filled it in myself, like, you know, those shows that get comic books or graphic novels afterwards.
Yeah.
So I kind of got the idea where it was going, but it was a great show.
Yeah, it was a good show. It wasn't like one of my favorites in terms of shows that got canceled too soon, but I liked it a lot. It
So you
was
didn't get to watch her talk with the octopus.
so, yeah, right. And some of it was a little bit too weird for me. I didn't
Yeah.
personally like all the weird like dancing shit they had to do, like
Oh, the motions, yeah, the 5 motions or whatever, yeah.
it looked like a weird interpretive dance, and I don't know, it took me out of it. Whenever they did that, I was just like, this looks so stupid. I don't know. Otherwise, it was a great show. It was just a weird like motions that they had to do to harness their powers as a group.
Mhm.
I know that was an important part of it, but I just thought it looked cringy and weird. But other than that, I really liked it. And
That's okay if you don't believe in the pearl angel of angels, Julie.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I'm making myself laugh at my own stupid jokes.
No, it's I forgot all
Yeah, I
about
get
that.
it. It looks bloody freakish if you see it out of like context, like on a clip. So I get it.
Even just watching it in the show, I'm like, oh my god, I'm embarrassed for these people that they had to actually do this as actors. Like it just looks so weird. Anyway,
Yeah,
like
but in a
I'm
lot of rituals, you do those moments. You do those,
right. Well, anyway, then
movements.
there's that. There's the society that got the axe after one
Yeah, I never saw
season.
that. I never saw it.
Another great mystery, never to be
Okay.
resolved, with an amazing cliffhanger at the end of the season. That's it. Over.
I got it mixed up with the Brian Umza movie called Society. That was a crazy body horror film.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Probably
completely
not the
different
same.
things. Very like From kind of premise, except it's a bunch of teenagers who get like transported to a town that they're isolated from they don't know where they are, if they're even on this planet anymore. They can't leave the town, and it's just a bunch of teenagers. So people who like From, obviously a lot of us also liked The Society, and we're pissed that it got canceled. I love that kind of premise. And anyway, I'm off on a tangent, but
That's
I'm
fine.
just I'm so excited that From is officially confirmed. I just wasn't going to be completely, secure until I got that announcement, and it was just nice of them not to torture us by giving us, probably a triple cliffhanger and then making us wait a little more. that
Or
was that was nice.
having you to write your own fan fiction about the show. Because I was thinking, is there From fan fiction?
I wouldn't be surprised if there is. I mean,
We should put that in the Discord.
actually, right, and actually, in Jeremy Ice and Fire's Discord over the summer, Jeremy Ice and Fire, he had this, like, I forget whose idea it was. I think no, it was Robert's idea. Robert Saunders like had this idea for everybody to like write an outline of what they thought season 3 was going to be, and this his amazing member of the server, Bill D, wrote this. He wrote such long things that it was like chapters that turned into a whole fan fiction. So he literally did write a fan fiction for season 3, and it was cool. Anyway, but so psyched it got picked up just in time for the finale, and like we're gonna still have so much to talk about. After obviously next week we'll be talking about the finale, and I'll be doing my my Wednesday live. I'll move my Thursday live to Friday because I'm not going to obviously stream on Thanksgiving. And then Tuesday I'll be on Anzo's panel again with Bigger for Entertainment here, breaking down the finale.
Oh, we're gonna have Cyber Queen Media on Wednesday.
Right. And after after the season is over, we're going to be doing that rewatch. I'll plug it since I know Anzo won't. We'll be. He doesn't promote anything on here.
Neither do I. I should.
Yeah. But we're going to be going on Bigger for Entertainment's channel. We're going to do a rewatch. I'll be on his.
Ooh,
Hello?
I thought it was me for a second.
I think it's Julie.
Well, yeah. For
So
those
promote
rewatching,
yourself. What are you promoting?
yes, it will be a rewatch. We're gonna go back and watch seasons 1 and 2. I don't think we'll do season 3 because we kind of broke down season 3 a lot. But if there's anything else that comes up, then we will. But I want to go back and see if we can find out, more clues, or if some of the theories we had from the beginnings still hold up. And the biggest thing is I want to see if we can find out when this stuff to Fatima started happening. Because I went back and I couldn't find it. I was trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
look and I was like, when did when did this change start? What was the event that
yeah.
happened? So I want to go back and see if we can actually find that event.
Yeah, I also want to go through the early episodes and figure out exactly, because the showrunners said that From was described as what it is in one of the first 3 episodes. So I want to go and cite everything like Pocket Universe or,
Hmm.
a quest, escape room, etc. And then,
And
kind of make stills of everything and make a little list and see if we can analyze it and see
yes,
which one's the best.
absolutely. And they usually, like the showrunner said, like, the clues are there in the show, right? You just got to
Yeah,
go back and try and find the clues. So that's the thing. So I want to find clues.
yeah, yeah. Hopefully they're there. Everybody always says they're there, so hopefully they are there.
I hope so too, because I don't want to be. Well, I mean, it's fun to do it, but you're doing it, and when they do stuff like that, everything you see you think is a clue, right? Like everything.
Yes,
Oh, that
yes.
must be a clue for this, and then you find out like it was nothing.
Yeah.
So
Like this person put their fingers through their hair in this scene. What does that mean?
yeah,
This person's
exactly.
drinking milk in this scene. What does it mean?
Yeah,
I
and
hope
you're like,
Julie's doing
oh,
okay. I don't know what
yeah,
she's.
probably an internet issue, maybe. I'm
I
guessing.
wonder if I should start saying hi to people. Let's
Yeah,
see here.
you can.
Let's see. Let me try to see if I can actually bring up people's things. I can't bring up anything. I have no powers as a co-host here to do anything. So I'll just say hi to people. Hi, Zaptin Kaboom. Welcome. Hi, CT5V New Era. Welcome. Welcome, Giles Corey. Welcome, Nakasha Moore. Welcome, Perry the Platypus. Welcome, Amy's Cinnamon Sweets. Welcome, Dieter, as always. Hello. Welcome. Golden Child is in the house. Mackie Vals is here. Football Affinity is saying, let's go, last episode. Michelle Miller's here. The Nab is around. Randomer is in the house. The Man in Black finally made it. Dizzy Guy is saying, what's up, peeps? Baby Clay is saying, yo, from Lee. Kelly is saying, hi, everyone. And I think that's all we got right now. So is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Um, well, I mean, I guess we can get into your thoughts of the episode. What did you think of episode 9?
Oh, okay. I was almost totally and utterly eclipsed by 10 seconds of Smiley.
Uh, uh,
I was actually completely shocked that Jamie was in this episode. I didn't even know that
mhm,
he was going to be in the episode. So when we were in the Discord, I was watching TV and my TV was like 5 minutes faster than Julie's watch party. So I had to wait that 5 minutes and I was so excited to go into watch party. And then she was like so excited that the like reincarnation thing was happening. And I
mhm.
was like, I couldn't wait to yell smiley cameo, smiley cameo, smiley cameo, smiley cameo, and I was so excited that she didn't even see Jamie was even in the scene and had to rewind it. But I was surprised and I was
Yeah,
happy with that.
yeah.
I like the rest. I
Seeing
like the
Smiley
rest
was
of them.
good.
Oh, what were you saying?
I said seeing Smiley was good.
Yeah, yeah.
Seeing Smiley was good.
It was unexpected after seeing so much trailers and stills and leaks and all that. It was nice to be pleasantly surprised by something.
Hmm. Absolutely. Well, you've seen a lot of the leaks for that
I
episode,
have
or like what's
not.
gonna
I
happen?
I am
Okay,
trying to
okay.
stay leak free. I'm trying to stay. Every time somebody like Jeremy's about to show even the trailer for 10, I'm like, no. And then when Julie showed it on Wednesday, I was like, no. I kind of just want to come into this finale with like, I want it to be surprising.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, because like I said many times that I watched that stream with Fatima, and there's still something that was spoiled in there that still hasn't come in. So I'm hoping maybe I misinterpreted what she said, and it's like, okay, so I was wrong. But yeah, if from what I know, I kind of know something of the finale, and I did after that. I was like, I don't
Oh
want to know
yeah,
anything else. I didn't
yeah,
want to know anything else. So I avoided spoilers and interviews and everything because I want to be surprised for this last episode.
yeah, yeah. So did you have any favorite scenes in this episode?
Um, yeah, I had a few. I had a few. I liked Boyd's conversation with when Sarah came in and told them, oh, this happening, and like how he kind of protected her at that situation when Ellis was like, "What the fuck do you know?" And he was like,
Yeah,
"Hold
yeah.
on, calm down." So I like that Boyd was protecting her in that moment. And one thing I didn't like is when Fatima was breaking off the bed and
Oh
Ellis
yeah,
came
yeah,
in and she cut him. I was like, no, don't cut him, stab him. She
yeah,
should have
yeah,
stuck
yeah,
that in his gut.
yeah, yeah.
And everybody's like, oh no, she's not a killer. And I'm like, well, at that moment, yeah, she should have been one. So what
You,
about
you
you?
know,
What do you?
you know, it's because all the showrunners are telling me like there's going to be beloved characters dying. I always
Mm-hmm,
like every time I see somebody that has something like that, I'm like, oh, Elgin's gonna die, obviously.
mm-hmm,
But then like later when Elgin and Ellis are at the lake and Elgin has his hands in his sweatshirt pockets, and I think, oh, he's got that sharp piece of metal from the bed, Ellis. Ellis, you watch out.
mm-hmm.
He's gonna wait till you look at the lake, and then he's gonna do a vice of men and just totally stab you.
Oh, he said he was gonna try and stab Ellis.
Yeah, I thought that
Ooh.
because the whole way it was lined up, Elgin was
Mm-hmm,
behind him. Ellis was
mm-hmm,
looking at the brum, you know what I mean, the Brundles,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I was not ready to speak as much as I'm speaking tonight. Okay, he was like looking straight forward, and it's like Mice and Men when like Lenny's told to look at the
Mm-hmm,
water while the other
yeah,
guy
yeah.
like shoots him. And I thought, oh no, he's either going to try to drown him, or he's going to try to stab him, or he's going to do both, stab him and then throw him in the water. So because I thought it was going to be in my head, this is the whole scenario. Elgin was going to not only have that, but the lucky handkerchief, because I thought the lucky handkerchief was going to play in, and then he would take the handkerchief out. Alice would see the handkerchief, and then he'd go, "What's going on?" And then he gets stabbed.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I always thought that handkerchief might have had something to do with what happened to Fatima. So I
Yeah.
definitely want to go back and see that. But for me, I was like, the minute Elgin started talking about, oh, the baby is gonna save us, and started being very suspect, I
Mm-hmm.
would have turned around and started choking him because then I would have realized that he knew more than he's saying. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, I would have
Yeah.
turned around and choked him. But Elgin's not that dude. Ellis isn't that dude. I know Boyd would
Yeah.
have took the gun out and probably put it in his mouth and said, "Talk,
Yeah.
let
Yeah.
me know what you know." But yeah,
Yeah. I feel Ellis is more a lover than a fighter, so he wouldn't.
yeah, yeah.
And plus, I don't think either of them are the brightest, the brightest bulb, either Elgin or Ellis.
I don't think he's that bright either. He wanted to
Yeah.
go and stay in the cabin with Fatima and like, don't worry, we'll be okay.
We'll be
Like, no.
fine. She won't eat
Yeah,
my face off or anything.
yeah. No, she's good. Or no. Yeah, okay. She
Yeah.
just eats rotten food, right? But and they don't know about the blood yet, so
Well,
that's an
look,
issue.
yeah, I
But
never know. Did they know about the blood?
no, no. They were never told about the blood. At least from what we know, that she
Yeah.
was never told about the blood.
Yeah.
Can you guys
Hey,
hear
you're
me?
back. Yeah.
We can hear you, yes.
We
Stupid.
just had a little chat amongst ourselves while you disappeared.
My internet kicked me off. I knew this was going to happen eventually in the middle of a live. I hate this. I don't know why this happens. My Wi-Fi just randomly will just
Uh-oh. Julie, no.
Yeah, happened again.
shut off. Like it'll just cut
Oh,
off.
okay.
Tell me, you got to be kidding me.
It chipped out,
Please
but
tell me it's not
you're
happening
back now.
again.
No, it chipped
It was
out,
out
but
for a
you're
little
back.
bit, but you came back.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I was moving
Well,
with
no, in
the
the confidence
Chromebook.
that we can carry it for you if you go missing.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I've been in there waiting for the stupid router to reboot itself.
Oh,
We have these
no.
outlets. We have these outlets here that have in, and if the cat even brushes up against the plug, it loosens up, and then the whole Wi-Fi cuts out. So we got a power strip to try to fix that situation and use a different outlet, and it still happens regardless. I have no idea why. So anyway, sorry about that, guys. I didn't get sucked into Fromville. I'm still here. Sorry about
You didn't get locked in the root cellar?
No, I'm still here. That was like the longest few minutes for me, like scrambling.
I'm sure you were like, what?
Yeah, thankfully that you guys were here, though. I mean, if I were here by myself, there would be just nothing. There would be dead air.
If you were here, it would be just me, and then I'd be babbling to myself and saying hi to people, and that's about it.
Yeah, you're almost always here. I mean, like,
well, I could start singing. I could start singing.
Yeah. Except when you have to go to work, you're always here.
Yeah, it's true,
okay.
Papa Socks. It's true if you're on.
I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about when the thing cut out. And okay, I've got Smitty Snippets here. I'm going to add him.
Oh, good.
Hey, what's up?
There'll be 3 people if you have to go.
Everyone.
Hi, welcome. You probably got here before me. I got kicked off my internet and had to get back on, so I got kicked off my own live.
Yeah, that was the thing, because I couldn't even let people on stage.
Sounded exciting.
Yeah, it wasn't fun, but welcome. Tell everybody about your channel.
Thank you, Smitty. I just review movies and shows, and just trying to have fun. The internet is all. Laugh and have a good time. Go over theories, just like Julie here, who has an amazing channel. So thank you for letting me join you. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you. It's my pleasure. I love your channel. You have great reactions. I really enjoyed when I finally was able to catch one of your lives. I'm usually so busy I haven't been able to catch up on all the From content that I want to. But yeah, your live with your sister, it was terrific, and I love your reactions. So everybody definitely subscribe to Smitty Snippets channel. You won't be sorry. You won't regret it. It's fantastic. Nice, and it is the link to it is in the description of this video, so you can, if you're listening on the replay, or if you're in the chat now and you want to, I don't know if anyone's able to, if Dieter's here right now. Dieter usually drops links, but he's at work, so he's in and out. But if you guys need the link, it's right in the description, and the link for Bigger Friend Entertainment's channel is of course in the description too. And we're going to be doing our rewatch. I'll be on his panel after the season ends, so that'll be a lot of fun, just going back and seeing what kind of insights we can find. I think that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about when it kicked me off. Yeah, that's what it was. So hopefully
we continued when you were gone. Don't worry, we held it down.
Good, thank you for that. Anyway, so I don't know who you said hi to if you said hi to people at all, Scarlett.
I said hi all the way up to, let me see, I didn't say hi to Justin White. Hello.
Okay. Well, I'll say hi
to a goodly number of people.
Yeah. I'll say a few quick highs to people, even if you already said hi to them.
Oh, that's fine.
Hey, the Man in Black, welcome. Hey, Diz Guy Explores, what's up? Hey, Baby Clay Media and Reactions, another channel covering From. Yeah, check out his channel too, guys. That's another great From channel. We can never have too many From creators, and I love to see it. I love to see new channels popping up covering the show, and this is why I think a big reason why we had no there was no doubt we'd get a season 4 is because this show caught fire this season. More people have been covering it than ever, so that's really good for the show. And I subscribe to everybody. Now that the season is ending, I'll be able to catch up on all the stuff that I missed. Hey, Callie. All the good content that I missed. And I didn't watch a lot of it also because I didn't want to be too influenced by others' ideas, but I was also just busy, Hey, Michelle Miller. Hey, Amy Cinnamon Sweets.
The ideas soon in 2026 are kind of contradictory ideas.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. 2026? that's soon. That was my reaction to
Quote
that.
unquote soon.
Yeah, Jesus. It better be like the very beginning of 2026, January, but probably
It'll be
won't.
December 2026.
Oh God.
December 31st, 2026.
All right, I hope not. Hey, Mackie Vals. Hey, Amy Cinnamon Sweets. Hey, Perry, the Platypus, Man in White confirmed. Hey, Dieter. Yeah, he's gonna have a beard by then, right? Oh my God. Yeah, we'll have plenty to discuss. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna keep doing weekly From lives in the off season and keep dissecting it from the beginning, making up theories. It's the From theorizing never stops. It never stops. So.
Absolutely. I just hope they don't give us too much of the answers at the end of this last episode. Still keep some of that mystery so that we can actually do a lot of theories in the off season, keep people still invested in the show and make sure that they never forget that it's coming 2026.
Absolutely. I think they're going to give us something, just given the title Revelations, but based on the fact that we only got one singular revelation in episode 9, so maybe we'll just get one more like in episode 10.
Well, it has to be one more, so it's Revelations.
Yeah, maybe it'll just be one more. Hey, with Alice, great to see you. Hey, Woodrow Nichols. I'm gonna go through these as quickly as I can so I can catch up. Hey, Chris Smalls. Yeah, they would have lost shareholders if they didn't renew it. Absolutely. I was really sad about Archive 81. Hey, Golden Child. I agree. It was a masterpiece. The ending was mind-blowing again. The cliffhanger never going to be resolved. Michelle, the ship was crazy. I loved 1899 so much. Hey, Infinite Umbra. I will always be pissed about 1899 being canceled. And hey, OW. Yeah, I know a lot of people loved the OA also. And I thought it was a great show. Absolutely. Hey, The Real Rebel Eric. Yeah, I don't understand. Hey, Giles Corey, I don't get this either. Netflix invests so much money in awful content with abysmal numbers, and they scrap really great, massive shows. I don't understand at all. Makes no sense to me. Strange business model, if you ask me. If you guys could hit the like on your way in, like Dieter says, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really, really would appreciate it. It helps a lot with the algorithm. And hey, randomer. Nice to see you. Hey, Jackson Rains. Nice to see you too. And let's see. Oh, geez. I'm still alive.
No.
I'm still alive.
The grand finale.
Jasper got me. Hey, Nikisha. Julie went into the faraway tree. Hey, CG5E. I've got to figure out if I can make you a moderator, Scarlett, so that because I was trying to get back in on my phone, but I couldn't remember how to log in to my account. So I was actually using an invite link to try to get in, and I could have had you add me, as back end, but I couldn't do it. So
yeah, we'll have to look into that because I also can't put messages on stage either.
Yeah, there's got to be a way.
So I'm just saying hi to people randomly and scrolling down the list and saying hi to people.
Yeah. In StreamYard, there's a thing where in the settings, it's called Team Member. You just click on it, you send her an email, and when she accepts it, she can have access to reading notes and adding people to the stream and stuff like that.
Oh, great. Thank you. I really need to do that. I didn't know how. Because good. We've been talking about doing that all season, and then this way she can also moderate who I let on stage, if I do call-ins. So yeah, because I don't always, but when I do, it would be nice to have that ability. So yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. Hey, Kat Harlem. Please don't waste time saying hi. Wait. Use this time to continue the review.
Charming as usual, Kat.
Hey, Jerry Spindley. Hey, Jerry Spindley.
I thought you said Jerry Springer for a second.
No, not Jerry Springer. Oh my gosh, no. He, that wouldn't be possible anyway. Hey, one more sleep till the finale. Yes, I can't believe it. Susie Greenberg. Hey, great to see you. Always great to see you. Hey, Omari Lucas. Justice for Elgen. People say Fatima needs to be locked away for what she did to Tilly. That's what Elgen is doing. It's basically a citizen's arrest. He's practically a hero. Oh, wow. I haven't heard a lot of people take up for Elgen, but I've heard a few.
Interesting take.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No, Elgin is no hero. He's not. He set us back thousands of years. Elgin did the
He's a
wrong
hero
thing.
that grabs a pregnant lady and drags her down the stairs.
He did the wrong thing.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I understand, like I even said in my video, and by the way, now that we have more people, I'll say thank you again to everybody that watched. We just hit 100 viewers. Thank you for everybody watching now, and thank you for everybody that watched my video from earlier, my episode 9 final episode breakdown and theory crafting until the finale, before the finale. And yeah, so one of the things I said is that Elgin, I really believe that he thinks that he's helping. I don't think that he's evil. I don't think that at all. I just think he's really gullible, stupid, and he's just operating on blind faith that this place is exploiting. He described, how his grandmother thought of angels. Like she said that, angels are actually terrifying to look at, but fear not. So maybe he thinks the kimono lady's an angel, and they're exploiting his faith. So I'm not excusing what he's doing at all. Absolutely, he deserves to face consequences for his actions, just like I think Sarah should have faced consequences. Not the box for either of them, but something. I don't know. But I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying I don't think that either of them are evil people.
It's being manipulated by entities.
They're being manipulated. Right. Yeah.
And if we find out that what he did really helped, I'll be like, okay, I don't like his method of doing it, but it worked. You know what I mean? But right now, at this point, like, no, it doesn't look like it's a good thing that he's doing. So.
What do you think? What do you think, Smitty? You have how do you how do you look at Elgin with all this?
I used to like Elgin. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but just like you, I think he believes that he is doing what needs to be done for everybody to get home. He just seems kind of dumb, So I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's trying to do the right thing, and I feel like Fatima understands that he's trying to do the right thing. That's why she didn't kill him when she had the chance. I mean, she just cut his hand and then tried to run away. She could have done a lot more damage, but I think she knows that he's just misguided. So I don't know.
That's a good point.
Well, plus she already murdered somebody. She probably doesn't want to have a body count.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bodies in her wake.
Yeah, and that's a good point. That a lot of us thought, like, couldn't she have done better than just slash his hand? Like really, she didn't have better aim than that. But maybe it was intentional, as she wasn't actually trying to kill him.
And she wasn't trying to get away. That little slash what she did on his hand, that was not enough to get away from him.
Yeah,
she could have done a little bit more damage.
Times with that in the head. So.
Yeah, definitely.
His leg, stab him in his leg. If you don't want to kill him, stab him in his leg or something like that. But yeah, definitely needed to do more damage than that.
I think I would go straight for something else, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, I said that too,
The jewels, I'll say. Go for the jewels.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
The family jewels is very friendly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she didn't even have to stab him. She could have just kicked him there. Boom. And that's it. He ain't getting back up. So,
self-defense move.
Yeah, she didn't even need a weapon. In that case, she could have saved herself that effort of getting that piece off the bed frame. So, yeah, good point, Scarlett. Let's see. Yeah, that maybe she's doing something to help us all would deserve him a punch in the face. Yeah. I just don't. I think Ellis needs to actually ask some serious questions now. He gave him a funny look, but he needs to be interrogating him now, because Elgin showed his hand. He's super sus.
Yeah,
Hmm.
What is
Right?
taking Ellis so long? Ellis, come on, man. Come on, Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis. That's why I said like the minute he started giving himself away, Ellis should have started choking him. You know what I mean? For information, like right away. You know something. The way you're talking, you know something. So Ellis should have been on that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was crazy to me. I was just like, how dumb are you, Ellis? You're like he couldn't be any more sus. He's saying maybe it's a good thing that your wife disappeared. Like maybe this could be good. You know, she's off doing something to help us. We don't have all the information. Yeah, dude. No, come on. You just showed your hand. And Ellis just gives him a funny look, but that better turn into more in the next episode. I'll probably play the trailer. I will play the trailer in a little while, and there's there might be a hint in it that maybe Elgin gets caught. Maybe Elgin people might find out. It's not made clear, but there's little hints in that direction. I was glad that the trailer didn't reveal too much. I watched it begrudgingly. I didn't really want to know anything at all, but it didn't reveal too much. So I watched it. I'm gonna hear about it anyway. People in the chat talk about it. So I was like, what the hell?
There's a picture on the on the uh, uh on the setup that shows, how each episode comes with its own picture, and it shows a picture of, well, I don't want to tell anybody if no one's seen it. I don't want to spoil anything, but it could be a like a maybe like a dream sequence or something like that. But it shows Elgin not doing too well. So,
Oh,
but
Interesting.
that's just a picture. I don't know. Again, that could be just a dream sequence or something like that. But
is that from the Amazon press photos? Is it one
yeah,
of those? Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't look at any of those, so interesting. Yeah, they revealed too much this season with those photo dumps the week before the episode. I didn't know why they did that. Like, but I guess I don't know. If you wanted to do that for the press, just send them to the press. Don't make them public. I don't know why they did that, but hopefully next season they do better. Mackie Vals, yeah, Ellis. You'd think though Ellis would beat Elgin's ass. Elgin is big though. Elgin is hulking, broad shoulders. He's taller than Ellis, so I don't know. Just from sheer like brute force, I don't know if Ellis could take him. I don't know about
I
that.
feel like Ellis can. I mean, it doesn't look like Elgin's elevator goes all the way to the top. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Yep, I can see it. Yeah. Uh, Yeah, I could see that. I mean, and Ellis is he kind of bulked up this season. I noticed. Looks like he's been working out. Looks like the actor's been working out. So yeah, maybe he could take him. Justin White, hey, my friend. So glad to see you. The cat sabotaged my live. But luckily it was just temporary. But speaking of Justin, I have I might as well announce it now because it's now official. Justin had been talking to the manager of Simon Webster, who plays Ethan on the show, and it looks like it's gonna happen for sure now. I'm gonna be able to interview him, and they offered the date of December 3rd, and I'm sure it'll be pre-taped. He's just a kid, of course, but I'm really excited about that. I'm completely blown away, and I never expected to be able to interview anybody. So I'm so grateful. I'm just so grateful. I never expected that.
Wow.
Yeah, he's amazing. I love this kid. He's so smart. He's such a fantastic actor. I've watched some of his other interviews. I was blown away at how articulate and smart he is. Just speaking off the cuff, his vocabulary, and this is going back to season 1. I watched a season 1 interview and a season 2 one, and he was like, I couldn't believe the words coming out of the kid's mouth. He is so smart. So, and I love talking to kids. I used to be a nanny. I like talking to kids. Kids like to open up to me generally, and that's why I enjoyed being a nanny. So I'm really excited about it, and I'm just fortunate. I just started my channel like the week before the season started, so that was like how many weeks ago? That was like 9 maybe 9 weeks ago. maybe 9 weeks ago I started my channel, so I'm extremely fortunate. I know not everybody
Seems a
is that.
lot longer than 9 weeks on my end, at least.
It feels longer. It's
Feels like
exhausting.
6 months.
It's exhausting. It is, but in a good way. The channel has been a blessing.
Yes, I guess.
It's been it's been such a blessing in my life, and in so many different ways, and I'm just so grateful for everything that it's brought to my life. This community of kind people, and a creative outlet to just pour my ideas into. It's been amazing. So thank you, my friend Justin, for doing that for me, for making that happen, making that connection. I'm just so grateful to you for that. And and while I'm at it, I might as well say thank you to my friend Dieter as well for his incredible support. I'm so grateful for everything that he's done to support me. My friend, my moderator, like he is just an absolute rock star in every way, and he's been there for me so much when I needed support, and he did something for me which was incredibly, unbelievably kind, that just blew me away. So before I finish saying hi to the chat, I just want to share this with you guys, because
Yay. I'll stay here for this. I gotta run to the basement, but I'll stay here for this.
okay.
It's
Okay.
well worth it, everybody.
So this
here,
was
let me ring the bell. Everybody listen. Everybody come up. Important
so,
stuff. Important
so
things
this
happening.
yes. So yeah, and I will get back to the chat, but I just thought you guys might appreciate seeing this too, because it just made my year. Here it is.
Julie, hi. It's me. Why am I screaming? It's me, David Alpe, coming at you here on a quick little cameo to say hi from your friends who wanted me to congratulate you on reaching 1,000 subscribers. So I went on the YouTube to check out your channel, your Julie B Deep Dives. You've got over 1,000 subscribers, number one. B, your stuff is really good. I just watched the episode 3 recap today, the Mousetrap one. I suddenly got very quiet because people are walking by. Shouldn't be screaming out loud in public. I am not actually Jade. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. The episode 3 recap was awesome. The Mousetrap was awesome. I really like your theory about how the medallion reminds you of the four bodies and the sort of the little, you know what I'm talking about, the little X pattern. I think you're onto something there. I can't confirm or deny anything because I don't actually know what happens next or where the story is going. So your guess, I wouldn't say it's as good as mine. It's probably better than mine because you're catching things that I don't catch when I watch the show. I have to be honest. Your insights are so perspicacious. They are so insightful. Your insights are insightful, Julie, is what I'm trying to say. So keep doing the amazing work that you're doing. It matters. I'm going to keep watching your YouTube channel for more insights and secrets revealed and all that good stuff. Keep building that fan base. You're doing a great job. Don't listen to any of the negative comments. That's easier said than done. It's part of the reason that I'm not even on Facebook and barely on Instagram. You know what? Sometimes people say toxic things. Just ignore it. It's just noise. It's more a reflection of them than it is of anything about you or what you're doing. Just remember that. It's more about them. And that makes it a whole lot easier to, get rid of from your mind. Julie, you're awesome. You work so hard. I wish we were friends in high school. You could have helped me with my, literature essays, my critical essays, because you are so deep and thorough. Keep doing what you're doing, and I'll see you around.
Okay.
Julie, that is awesome.
That was cool. That was cool. That was cool.
Like Mousetrap, huh?
Yeah, he watched my video.
I was hoping you would say, I watched this 11-hour live.
I know, right?
Wow, that's a lot of time, Julie.
I know, right?
I wish until you sleep.
Yeah, oh God, I would hope not. That would be awful. I was just so touched. I was so touched and blown away that Dieter got him to do this as a surprise for me. I was feeling down, and you know he knew it, and he just wanted to do something besides that. Even regardless, he just wanted to do this. You know, to to just make me feel better about, I have a lot of insecurities, and he knows it, about having a new channel, and I've got some negativity. I've gotten some negative comments and stuff, and like I was terrified to post my first video because I thought people would hate it and think it was like a boring. I still don't understand why people like or watch any of my videos, to be perfectly honest. I don't. I still don't. I still think they look and sound like boring PowerPoint presentations. I've thought that from day one. So I don't understand it, but I'm grateful for it. And he knows I feel that way. He knows about some of the negativity I've dealt with and some of the attacks. Which I don't need to elaborate on, but so he reached out through Cameo, and he just told David, I guess, that I had been getting some negativity stuck in my head. So that's why he included that message at the end, which really meant the world. And anytime that I'm feeling down about that stuff now, I'm just going to play that video. Like that'll do it. That's all I need. He's my favorite character on the show by a long shot. I'm obsessed with him. So I will treasure this forever. I'm so grateful.
Hey, Julie.
Thank you, Dieter.
Hey, Julie.
Yes.
When you get a chance, can you bring up the graphic of Cyber Queen Media, because they're giving away a cameo on Sunday?
Yes. Next week, Cyborg Queen Media will be a guest on Wednesday night on my live, and they're doing what time do they do their lives? Saturday
at 10 o'clock on Sunday.
At 10 o'clock on Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, they're giving away like if you go to their live, they're all you have to do is like write something in the chat, and they're going to be giving away a cameo from who? Is it from David Alpe, right?
Yeah.
So if you
do you have the photo? I thought we could put the photo up.
Yeah, hold on, I'll get the photo. But yeah, so David Alpe makes the best cameos, as you just saw. He did one for Jeremy Ice and Fire as well, and he's amazing, and he's basically Jade. I mean, could he
well, you can get one as Jade. You can get a pep talk, you can get a roast, either as Dave or Jade.
Yeah, so he might as well be Jade, though, even when he's himself. Like, this was him being himself. He said in the clip, he said, mm-hmm. I have to remind myself sometimes I'm not Jade. So I think that he imbues a lot of himself into that character, and it shows. Like, the character wasn't originally even supposed to be what he
it's supposed to be an 18-year-old girl.
It was supposed to be an 18-year-old
in a bikini.
Yeah. It was supposed to be an 18-year-old girl, and so they changed it, and then clearly let him put his personality, like add his personality into it. So it's really cool. So yeah, definitely check out Cyborg Queen Media's channel, and if you go in their chat, what is it, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern?
Mm-hmm. But if you subscribe to their channel, you'll be put in the drawing. If you like any of their videos, you'll be in the drawing, any of the From videos. And if you comment on any of their From videos, you'll also be put in the drawing.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is subscribe to it, like it, and comment in the videos.
Right. Yeah.
Well, here's the picture. Yeah, I was hoping maybe Dieter or somebody could write out that Cyber Queen thing at the bottom and maybe put it in as a link in the chat, because I can't do that on my end right now.
I can see if I can do that. And And thank you so much, Dieter. Thank you again. I really appreciate you. And wait a minute, I just saw Nadia here. Where are you? Hey Nadia,
Oh,
welcome Nadia. Yeah, she does such great work too. She has a great channel. So her channel is Horror with Nods, and she's been doing From Lives. She didn't do her usual one earlier tonight, but she's still going to be doing a breakdown of that From episode. She's just yeah, I think she's out of town, but I've been on her From panels, and they're terrific. She has such great people that she works with, so she's another great creator. Covers all kinds of horror stuff. So if you like horror, definitely check out Nadia's channel, which is Horror with Nods. If you type that in, yeah, it's really good. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna get back to the chat here. I'm gonna get back to the chat, and then I've got actually, maybe before I do that, I might as well announce to my other announcement that I wanted to make is well, you know what? Wait a minute. I need to upload the photo. So I'll wait. I have another announcement, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off on that one for a few minutes while I get the photo uploaded, and I'm going to get back to the chat here. Can I get back to the chat? And thank you so much, CT5V New Era. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, Golden Child. Thank you, Quan Solar. Thank you for liking the stream. Yeah, so fucking dope. Absolutely, right? Hey, All City Big Hack. Great to see you. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Eiley, Claymore, I think you're onto something there. Yeah. Was that a hint? So I went back and watched my own video after he said that. The video that David, the video that David, yeah, David said he went and watched my episode breakdown for Mousetrap episode 3. So I went back and watched it, like, what does he think I'm onto here? So back and I was like trying to figure out, and I did find the part that he was talking about regarding the totems and how, taking them apart and the design of the totems, and that's what he was trying to describe, but he was having trouble describing it because it is like a convoluted thing to even try to describe. But that was really amazing. that was amazing. And yeah, like you can tell, right? You can tell Jade ad-libs a lot of his lines. That's because the way he talks in real life is so Jade. So he definitely ad-libs stuff. Yeah. I have really great friends here. I've made such amazing friends, Nikisha, in this fandom. Like it's just incredible. I'm really grateful, like for the friends I've made, for all the kind people in the chat, for Anzo here, for for Dieter, for what he did, for what he does for me all the time, and I goes way above and beyond. It's like he doesn't need to do all this stuff as a moderator. He really doesn't. He's a moderator in the Discord too, but I appreciate it, and and Anzo having me on his lives every week. It's so much fun. It's a highlight of my week. I just absolutely love it. It's such a blast and takes my mind off of my own issues and problems. So,
ooh, Alabaster Dragon's in the house.
Alabaster Dragon. Oh, I like that name. I like the screen name. I like that.
I miss Trudy so much.
Yeah, and Justin White, like another great friend to me. I've met so many amazing people in this fandom that welcomed me in. Justin was one of the first people to welcome me into the fandom when I was just a fan in April. I never thought I'd have a channel now. I was just a fan, and Justin made me feel so welcome from day one in the Discord. Just I felt comfortable sharing my ideas publicly, openly, even though I was 2 years late into this process of theory crafting behind everybody else. And like these kind people in the fandom, that's what's given me the courage to even start a channel and push forward, even though I have all these insecurities about my content. That's what keeps me going. Just all the kindness here. Thanks, Faith and Repentance. Thank you so much. Yeah, marry me, Jade. Yeah. Yeah, even with the no, you're so sweet, Justin. um, yeah, yeah. Jade is the best person, best character on the show for my money. Boyd's my number two. I love Boyd as well, but there's something about Jade and his humor, his wit. I'm obsessed with it. Totally obsessed. Infinite Umbra, he's gassing folks up. Frostradamus, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Chan G, welcome. Hey, Forever Autumn. He's gonna keep watching. You here now? Hey, are you here now, David? Yeah, that would be
Just
cool
when
if
she
he
falls asleep, that's all.
Yeah, oh god, that'd be the worst. I don't want him hearing me sleeping on the stream. But yeah, it would be cool if he ever watches another one of my videos. That was really kind of him to say that. Hey, Will Smalls, what's up? And thank you for that for that. Yeah, people could hit the like. That would help me out a lot. Thank you so much, Faith and Repentance. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? Hey, Matt Gilbert. Yeah, I loved how he used that word too.
Yeah, that's a great word.
That's
a
an
great word.
SAT. That's an SAT word right there. Perspicacity. Sounds like a word Jade would say. Then thank you for that. Thank you for that, Matt. Hey, Pepsi 33381. Oh, you're so sweet. So sweet, Amy. Oh, I love you guys. I love all of you guys so much. You're like my extended family now and support system. Hey, Michael. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, David. Jade is exactly right. When people express these hateful things, they are projecting themselves because they haven't dealt with their subconscious. Yeah, it's about them. It's more about them than it is about me. So I'm gonna, try to remember that. Try to remember those words because it's fitting. It's really fitting. Let me see what happened to the chat. Okay. Tail 11 are alive was indeed pretty epic. It turned into a train wreck near the end, but it was yeah, it was yeah, it was crazy. I don't know. I'm not going to be beating that record unless I get people on to take my place so I can take breaks. That's the only way I can do it, which I'd like to do.
I had to put on my sneakers and jog to work, Julie, so.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
It's getting icy outside. I can't run when there's ice and snow on the ground.
Yeah.
We slide all over the place.
Yeah. It's getting to be that time of year. Negative comments, what in the world? I don't see what they could say wrong. Oh, believe me, people find a way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if, if you deserve it or not, if you're kind to people or not. There was always going to be hate. It doesn't
some people just want to stir things up. They just want to cause a ruckus.
Yeah. So, well, thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. I'm trying. Once the season is over, I want to learn how to edit my videos so that I won't have mistakes in them anymore. That would be good.
I just don't want you to take continuous takes anymore.
Yeah, I have to sit there and read the whole thing without being able to edit. So my video from earlier was 32 minutes, and so I'm sitting there for 32 minutes trying not to make a single mistake. That's impossible for me. I can't. So I trip over some words and screw some things up, and I have to just leave it in. I can't keep starting it over again every time I make a mistake. So I'll learn that stuff. I just needed to wait till the season's over. Thanks.
You have a pretty good following, so I don't think they care. You're doing really well.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just still don't get it. I still don't understand why anybody would want to sit through my videos, but I'm grateful for it.
And your videos are amazing, and you allow people to share their own theories for hours.
Yes.
And that's pretty cool. And as far as the hate, everybody who has a YouTube channel is going to experience that at some time, and you just gotta. I know it's tough. It'll make you mad. It'll make you upset. And you feel like there's something you need to change, or or something like that. But you can't do that, right? It's your channel, and you're doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
So just keep doing what you're doing. Forget those people who have those negative comments. They're gonna write it anyway. You haven't seen the last of it. but you have this entire group of people who support you. So just let it roll off, just keep doing your thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I'm gonna
so kind of you.
register you into my lecture program that you know what it's called, Julie.
Oh, I know what it's called. I know what it's called. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Smitty. That was a really kind thing to say. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate everybody's kindness, and I like hearing everybody's ideas for hours. I really enjoy it, or I wouldn't be doing it. So
Can I say a comment to
it's a lot of
Dieter?
fun. Yeah.
Dieter, the Cameo giveaway is this Sunday. He said it says October, so it could be already over. They were promoting it in October,
Oh, okay.
but it is this
Okay.
Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. And as we just saw, David does amazing cameos. So AAMM says that was super sweet. I remember you were saying your channel won't get big. Girl Jade watching you, that's big. Well, he found me because of Dieter, but I wasn't expecting him to, like, he actually put in the time. My videos are not short. That video that he watched was like half an hour long, and the part that he was talking about was toward the end. Like, it was past the halfway point. So he actually sat there. He didn't just like take a few minutes like most people would do. What a generous person, David Alpe. Like, he didn't just sit there like most people would do for a few minutes, or stand there and record the video and be done with it. He actually sat there, watched one of my videos, and this was what he was talking about. I know he watched pretty far into it, and maybe even the whole thing, because it was past the halfway point. So he went above and beyond. He didn't have to do that. That was crazy to me. That meant the world to me that he did that. So wow. What a fantastic person he is. That just makes me like him even more now on the show. I'm like, wow, what a cool, kind human being. And I'm not surprised he stays off a lot of social media. He probably wouldn't want to deal with all that garbage, and I don't either. It stresses me out too much. But I know it's bad to just I don't want to bury my head in the sand too much. But it's like social media can be a toxic cesspool. So if I can avoid it, I do.
Yep.
Avoid the drama.
Anyway. Uh-huh. Hey, exiting the paradigm. Oh, you're so sweet. Thanks. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. It's not about the presentation. It's about the passion and enthusiasm. Thanks, Infinite Umbra. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Seriously, you're the best. Best fandom in the world. Best fandom out there. Can't even do PowerPoint, Matt. Well, believe me, it takes me forever. It takes me hours. Like, I'll have like 100 slides or 100 something slides I go through and pictures. It's a huge pain. Oh, thanks, Infinite Umbra. All the Fromley. Yeah, all the Fromley are worthy of all things good. A lot of good people here, for real. I've never met so many kind people in one place before. And the kindness far outweighs the negativity. The negativity is the minority. So you can't ask for more than that. Hey, mostly insane. Thank you. Thank you. I love Kenny myself, but thanks for the kind words. I'd love to get one after he reads my theory crafting. It would be amazing, right, Michael? Yeah, that's crazy. Need a pep talk and a roast from Jade. A roast would be really funny, actually. From him, that would be fantastic.
Call you a ding dong.
Yeah, right. Oh, that'd be great.
Or teacup.
Or teacup. Hey, MJS0830, when have you ever had a memory in which you saw yourself from a third-party perspective? Because I never have. I've heard this argument for why people don't see how Miranda could be Tabitha, because you're seeing Miranda from the third person in the flashback. However, narratively, I don't really think that they could have done it in a more effective way. If they showed it from a point of view shot where you don't actually see Miranda, how would we even know for sure who's getting murdered? We wouldn't know if it's her or Eloise unless like one of them were in the background and we see them and they're calling out their name or something. Other than that, how would we know? That's why I think that
Well,
they had to show it that way. They
and
had
how,
to show
how many TV shows have you seen dream sequences of where they were shown from the point of view of the person having the dream? Very
it
slim.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't happen. It's just not typical. So that's why I still think it's a memory. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was pretty emotional, Amy. I couldn't stop playing the thing. The actor is amazing. He is amazing. Imagine David Alpay watching the 11-hour live stream. Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Well, I
That would
did put
not
the
be good.
timestamp up for that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I thought
please
you were going
don't.
to edit it out.
Please don't do that. It's not. I want that to be gone. No
You
one
need to
ever.
edit it out. That's why I put it there, so you could edit it out.
Yeah, but then the chat, the replay will be gone. I don't want to get rid of everybody's comments in the live replay of the chat. That's the
Oh,
problem.
I thought there was a way you could do it live.
I don't think you could. I think if you edit the thing, the replay is gone. What the hell? My phone just started playing music all of a sudden, like by itself. Anyway, yeah, Michael, I agree. It's a TV show. Memories don't have to be in point of view. I agree. Yeah. Oh, that's so kind of you to say, CT5V. Thank you very, very much for that. I know there are a lot of great channels out there. So many great channels covering from, and I'm just one of them. That's all. Hey Woodrow, what do you think Ankui means? Hope? Maybe. It would be fitting because they're looking up at the roots. The kids were on the slabs looking up at the roots, saying it. I think that's the ritual happened. The sacrifice happened when they were on slabs, I think, and they're looking up at the roots. In the story, we're told that they poured their hope into the roots. So maybe it's something like that. Oh, you're welcome, Nadia. Anytime. I love promoting great content creators like you. It's my pleasure. And you're welcome here anytime as well. Anytime you want to come on, but I know how busy you are. But you know that. You know you have an open invitation, I'm sure. Yeah, and Michael has a really great explanation potentially for what Ankui means. It could be Anga Kuit, which means shamans in Inuit. So interesting. Oh, thank you for sharing the link to Nadia's channel, Dieter. Thank you for doing that for me and for Nadia. She deserves it. Hey, David. Yeah, he took the iron rod from the totem poles, right? So I think something might still come of that in the finale. Yeah, before I continue with that though, like I'm curious to hear what you guys think. Like, are we gonna find out anything more about the damn knocking around at the cabins before this season is over? Because they've teased that 3 times now, and we're no closer to finding out anything. So, Anzo, what do you think?
I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to do the short answer. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's like the spiderwave thing. It's going to be teased to like season 5. Now I got to go to the basement. I've got to mute myself while other people answer.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I hate to say it, I agree. I think there's too much that they got to get through this episode for us to actually get that information. So I agree. I don't think we're gonna find out at the end of this season.
It's so frustrating though. They teased it too much for it to be a nothing burger. Where they literally teased it. Like we were all speculating that something was going to come of.
This is a really bad idea.
There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open.
You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit?
I'm sure whoever built it won't mind.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
So really? Okay. Nothing's going to come of that. They didn't release some kind of evil entity like that. We're not going to hear what was knocking around at the cabins, what was walking around out there. What do you think, Smitty? Are they going to tell us anything? Are we going to see anything?
Absolutely not. No, you're not meant to know anything. No, that's not how this goes. As a matter of fact, you're probably going to get some more mysteries, right? One or
Yeah.
two more questions.
Guaranteed.
No answers, though.
Guaranteed.
No answers.
Yeah. It's just I don't expect like a full-on explanation, but I need something to at least happen out there. So even if it's an unexplained thing, something needs to happen, because that night after they pulled that apart and they were in the cabins, they heard knocking. I was expecting something. I think most of us were expecting something to happen that night. And nothing happened. We cut to the next day. They're leaving the next episode. It was kind of a letdown. That was a lot of build up and then nothing. So I don't need answers or explanations, but I just want something to happen out there that I'll be
I
satisfied
think
at
we
least with
will.
that.
I
You think
definitely
so?
think they'll go back to that. I just don't think it'll be in this season. Season 4, maybe, yes, but I don't think it'll be this season.
Damn. I don't like that. They featured those cabins on the poster. They really hyped it up. And this is just, it just seems like it's worse than having things like the dragging of the tent and the spider webs in season 1 and then no explanation or addressing it. It's worse than that, because at least something happened in that case. Like, something happened for us to talk about and theorize about. There's not that much to go on with the cabins, just footsteps and knocking. So I don't like that. I found that to be disappointing, but other than that, I mean, not to hate on this. I mean, the season was fantastic. That's just one of my complaints. Yeah.
Well, do you guys
Girl.
think we'll ever get answers to those spider webs as well?
No, I don't think. No, Smitty. Yeah, I don't think so. What do you think, Anzo?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think so either. So if we ain't getting answers to that, we probably won't get answers to the cabin for a minute.
Yeah, I think you're right, including whatever was flying down at Tabitha in that dream when she was a little girl. There was something, maybe either flying or something much bigger than her, and she screamed, and we're not going to know what the hell that was, I'm sure, for a very long time. Whatever it was, it comes out in the daytime, so it has to be worse than the monsters. I was excited about that. I was really thinking when Tabitha took Ethan out there with Jade that maybe they'd stay the night and encounter something. So once again, another trip out to the cabins with nothing happening, and frustrated me. Completely pointless, but it's all right. I can forgive the show for that. It's been a great ride this season. Inky Party right now, I'm not. This is all I'm doing right now. I'm not working at the moment, but I have that much more time to put into my channel. So yeah. Oh, hey, thanks for watching my video. Shimoro. I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much for watching my video. I appreciate that so much. Matt, oh, thank you very much. I don't, that's the thing. I don't try to fit the show to force the show to fit my preconceived ideas. I don't. I try to shoot holes in my own theories to test them and make sure that they actually stand up to scrutiny. And if they don't, then I throw my theories away and I come up with other theories. I don't do confirmation bias. We all have that a little bit. We're only human, but I'm not holding on to it really hard. So I've changed my theories a few times on a few different things, like the boy in white. I thought he was evil. Now I think he's there to help. So, my views evolve depending on what I'm seeing. Thanks, faith and repentance. Hey, Lady Stoneheart, Kimmy G. I'm sorry you have bad insomnia, but I'm glad this can help. I'm really glad this can help. That's great. So glad. Save the trauma for your llama, as a friend likes to say. Haters go in the box. Well, that's right. That is right. Oh yeah, I just shake them off. I'm getting better at it. You have to have a thick skin to have a channel, and I'm learning how to ignore all that stuff. It's not
Very
easy.
thick skin. Very thick skin,
And that's not me. That's not me at all. I'm like a ball of nerves. I'm very, very sensitive, but I'll get over it because I love the channel too much to let haters ruin it for me. So I love doing it too much, doing all of this. So I'll get over my my sensitivity. Yeah. Yeah, David probably getting ready to film season 4. Now we know why he still looks like Sasquatch Jade. It's probably in his contract. That happens a lot. Actors have to keep their look a certain way because they're still on contract. That's why, because I was thinking, why does he still have this crazy mountain man beard and long hair? It didn't make sense to me. It was obvious that he did this for the show. And, well, I guess now we know why. Hopefully they're going to start filming soon. That would be great. I need Jade to come in here and tell us all to shut the fuck up with all the crazy theories. Yeah, that would be terrific, right? Every dream sequence in the show is third person. Indeed, it is all city big heck. As a matter of fact, now that you mention that, when Tabitha had her premonition dream in season 1, that was third person. She was walking up the lighthouse steps. That was third person. So, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, actually. Because, yeah, people who think that this can't be a memory because it's third person. Well, the dream sequence was with Tabitha, so great point. Very good point. It's a TV show. I'm so sick of that. Well, I understand why people want to, like, people think other things, and that's fine. You can think whatever you want. It's, all theories are welcome. That's fine. I'm not here to preach to you. It's just my opinion. That's all. And that's how it had to be done. That's what I think, right? Hurt people, and those trolling can't do it themselves and have no purpose, so they attack those doing better than themselves instead of finding what they're good at. Yeah, I would have to agree. On that. It's a sign of insecurity, vulnerability, feeling threatened when people are like that. Yeah. Entity must be channeling music into your jukebox. Yeah. Yeah. It's Aaron From. It's official. I've been in From day one. Day one, when I saw a tree across a bike path, and I first joined the fandom, and I found a fallen tree. It fit. I've been sucked in ever since. Also, Tabitha as a character still hasn't realized she is a reincarnation. She's just explaining her emotions right now. Yeah, how is she going to deal with this? When now that she has these memories that just came flooding back, and she literally screamed in horror and crying. She had this visceral reaction. It really felt that she's reliving her own death. How is she going to deal with that now? How does this work? So she have 2 sets of memories now? Does she remember all of Miranda's life and her own, or just bits and pieces? I heard somebody saying, like, oh, does she have a thing for Henry now because that's her OG husband from well, not OG, but if you're going way back to the beginning with her other lives. But it would be super weird. I don't want to see Tabitha and Henry be a thing. It's just so strange. I don't know. I would find that a little off-putting.
That'd be weird. Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah. But how do you think? I mean, how is she going to react? Like, I don't even know how she could process all of this. This is heavy stuff, and she just basically relived her own death. She was pushing her daughter Julie away and reaching for Victor's hand. So, like, what does she do next? I don't know. What do you think, Anzo?
I think they're gonna. I actually think there might be some talking in the next episode, and they're gonna figure out a few things. I think she's gonna remember some stuff, and Jade's gonna be involved in helping her. So, I think they're gonna. I don't think we're gonna get a full answer to everything, but I think we're gonna get something that's gonna probably give us more questions. To be honest with you, but we're gonna get something.
Yeah, I think so too. Definitely some more answers and more insights that she'll get from having these memories. What do you think, Smitty?
I was going to ask you what what all of that was about with Tabitha, because I was confused. I didn't know if she was like she realized she had some sort of of I don't know, some different kind of sense or something where she could feel anyone's pain, but your explanation sounds a little bit better than what I was going with. So I'm just gonna go with that.
Mm-hmm.
That she's Miranda. Is that what you're saying? She's a reincarnation of Miranda?
Yes. I believe that she is. Yeah, I think so. I think that she's reliving her past life through that. Like when she hugged Victor, I think hugging him in that root cellar where Miranda last hugged Victor before she was killed, I think that finally did it. That triggered the memory to come back. She hugged him in such a way that it felt like it just felt like a one-to-one comparison. It looked like a one-to-one comparison. It showed her embracing Victor and then a similar shot of Miranda embracing him. She runs out, panics. You see a flashback to Miranda running through the woods, getting murdered. And then right at the moment that Miranda is murdered, Tabitha kind of snaps out of it and screams. It's like she's reliving her own death. That she has this emotional, this visceral reaction to it. To me, that's a strong sign that it's her real memory. It's her past life that just came back to her, just to react in that way. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe you because it's not like she hasn't seen monsters tear people apart before. And she
Mm-hmm.
was way too emotional to over watching Victor's mother, who she's never met, be torn apart by these monsters. So yeah, I agree. I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's likely that it's yeah, that's what's going on here. And yeah. Oh, I didn't get to say hi to a few of these nice people here. Ant said Elgin is soft as cotton. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know. I don't know how he would do in that fight against Ellis actually, but it'll be tricky because he is bigger than Ellis. Hey, Jay Sleek, great to see you. Great to see you. Let's see if I missed anybody. Muncher Luncher, hey, nice to see you. Let's see. Adorned by Charisse. The new season, yeah, the new season is until 2026, right? It sucks. Hey, Wolf Spear. And hey, Zulinator. And Lisha Chovy. Sorry, I missed a bunch of comments because I got pretty far behind, so I had to skip down to the bottom. I missed a bunch of stuff. Let me see. Trying to get caught up with you guys. Let me see. Yeah, I can't believe we're now less than 24 hours away from the finale. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
What are you gonna do when it's over?
Have withdrawals, you know? Be shaking.
Yeah.
I need I need answers because they're gonna leave us with like 4 or 5 questions before they give us answers, and we gotta wait till 2026. So yeah, we definitely we're gonna be tweaking.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Alabaster Dragon this season did fly by. It flew by for me as a fan, but now, yeah, as a YouTube creator, I'm exhausted. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually get some decent sleep and rest. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm still gonna cover the show. I'm still gonna do live streams every week and theory videos, but I can take my time. I won't have to keep up this breakneck pace of making videos. I've been doing around 2 videos per week, and they're long. They're long ones always, and there's the marathon lives, and it's a lot. So it's been a lot of fun, but I do need some rest. Hey, Glenn. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up, and I'll learn more as I go. That's all. It's a big learning curve to this. And I started at a crazy time. I started my channel a week before the season started. So Susie says, "Hey, David Alpay, welcome to the chat if you're out there." Yeah, that would be funny. David lurking. I'm sure, I know that some people associated with the show actually do look at people's live streams, though. I've heard that. They do. And they listen to what the fans are saying, and they trolled us with a lot of our own theories this season. It's pretty obvious that's what they were doing. So, yeah, you never know. You never know who could be lurking, actually. Jehovah Sins. Hey, what's up? Let's see, who else is here? Trying to catch up. Yeah, it's frustrating that I know we got some answers, but we didn't get a lot. We really didn't get a lot. I thought that we'd get a bit more than we did. I think the reincarnation hints, the reveal with Tabitha was a huge one, and the child sacrifice reveal was a huge one. So we got some answers, but they came with more questions. That's the thing. That's exactly what they promised. They said you're going to get answers and you're going to get more questions. And that's what they did. They definitely delivered. They delivered 100%. Hey, Blackhand Jack, the knocking around the cabins and what Henry was going to say about the monster's voice in the cave are the two things I really need to know. Yeah. What else do you guys in the chat want to know from this finale? Like what do you really need them to address in the finale? I would really like to see at least something happen at the cabins. And we're getting a crazy long finale, guys. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if everybody knows this, but it's 72 minutes long. It's going to be 72 minutes. That's crazy.
Really?
Yes. 72 minutes.
That's good. That's great. That's great. They can give us back those 15 minutes they take every episode because it's only like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So, yes, that's great. Good job.
Yeah, right? I was so excited to see that. I looked at I heard somebody say it and I said, wait, is this for real? And then I looked at the MGM Plus website, and indeed it says right under the finale 72 minutes. It just isn't there yet. You click on it and it leads nowhere, but 72 minutes is what we're getting. That is by far the longest episode of From, I'm pretty sure, that we have ever had, which is great news. I'm so glad they did that. Right? So glad they did that. I feel like every episode should be an hour long, easily.
I agree. I agree.
Yes, I was happy about that. But we are going to get cliffhangers, absolutely. Yeah, that's a good point. What was Henry going to say? He said that voice of that monster was talking to Victor. If you keep coming down here, we might make you stay. Yeah, that's a good question for you guys too. Like what do you think? Like what's something that you really want from the finale? What do you need to see? Like and you won't be satisfied if you don't see it. Either of you guys.
What would I be satisfied if I don't, or what would I be disappointed if I don't see?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Because to be honest with you, I really don't even know what we're gonna get in this final episode. So it's like, what answers am I gonna get? What answers? I couldn't tell you. So I'd have to think about that. Would I be disappointed if they don't show?
I think I would like either one of two things answered. Either what's in the woods, what keeps knocking at the cabin, or what is the boy in white not saying? He says he wants Victor and everyone else to figure it out on their own, but come on, man, just a nugget, something, a little nudge in the right direction, anything.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, that was beyond frustrating. Just that all he would say is, "Don't chop down that tree." That's it. Like, you couldn't give us anything, just a little tidbit, anything other than "Don't chop down that tree."
Yeah.
Oh, I got something.
Yeah.
I'll be disappointed if there's no deaths in this episode.
Okay.
Somebody has to die, and I want it to be a major death, and I already predicted that it will probably be Donna, and I like Donna, but yeah, I think that would be an emotional thing that would like have me like freaking out over this episode. So bye, Donna. Sorry.
Yeah, so you're still on 100% on like Donna's your top pick to die, right?
Yes, but again, I was 100% on Team No Baby, and I was wrong there. So, but I'm still gonna stick with the Donna until they actually show me otherwise.
I think I'm going to go Boyd. I think Boyd may possibly sacrifice himself to save Fatima and or his son, since he already has the his diagnosis. I feel like it's headed in that direction. I could be totally wrong. Matter of fact, I probably am. Most times I am, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, and on the subject, while we were on the subject of people getting killed off, I talked about in my video earlier that I just put out a few hours ago that my top picks, who I think is going to get killed off or most likely to get killed off. And I didn't expect to say this. I never would have, a few episodes ago, I never would have thought I'd be saying it, but I think Jim is going to be done. I think Jim is going. I think he's going to be the shocking death that we get in this episode, because when I went through, like I took notes on the episode like I always do, and I was already getting vibes just watching the show, but just going through my notes, I was like, oh my God, foreshadowing, 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 here, 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 and here. Like there were multiple scenes where I just got that sense that they're setting this up. They're setting up killing him off. I think it's going to happen. I wasn't expecting it because they said beloved deaths, and I wouldn't really call Jim beloved. He doesn't have a lot of fans. Although some Jim lovers just came out of the woodwork recently out of nowhere. I don't know where they were from, where they were at before, but for the most part, it's mostly hate toward Jim, and the showrunners must realize that because they do pay attention to the fans. But I don't know. Maybe they consider it beloved because he's a family man. His family loves him. I don't know, but I think that he's going to be done because he had too many touching scenes with his family, with Julie, with especially Tabitha and Ethan. What clinched it for me was the little speech that he gave to Ethan, and he said, basically in a nutshell, this place is going to do its best to make you blame yourself. Bad things are going to happen here, and it wants you to blame yourself, but just know that as long as you're doing your best, no matter what bad things happen, as long as you're doing your best and you're trying to take care of each other, then it's okay. It's nothing is your fault. Like it's don't blame yourself for this place. And it just felt so much like parting words of wisdom that he's giving to Ethan. And yeah, it's gonna stick with him. And not only that, but he said something about not blaming himself if bad things happen, and he could go out trying to save Ethan, and Ethan may be foreshadowing that Ethan is going to blame himself for Jim's death potentially. Either that or it's just parting wisdom for him before he goes. I that's what it felt like to me. Not only that, they're reminiscing in the RV. The RV is where it started, where everything started for them. Going back to the beginning, he was talking about how I thought I was going to lose you. I would have never forgiven myself. The same thing happened with Thomas. He's never forgiven himself for that loss. And yeah, just this kind of conversation is a red flag. So I wouldn't have predicted I'd be saying this. He's a huge actor. I'm surprised they'd have the nerve to do this, but maybe they want to show that people don't have the kind of plot armor we think they have at this point, make up for the lack of major deaths in season 2. But that's what I think. He's my top.
I was gonna say I do agree with you that Jim could die, but I don't think he'd be the only one, right? I think there will be more than one death in this episode. I just think Donna's gonna be one of them.
Yeah, I think so too. I had a picture in here of him hugging Ethan and it disappeared. But anyway, yeah, Donna, I think we're going to get 2 major deaths in the finale. It's got to be because they said we were going to get a few this season, and by my count, we've only had 2. No, we've had 1. I don't count Tilly
Mhm.
because she's one of the boss people. So I don't like people cared about her, but I wouldn't call her most beloved. So
Agreed.
yeah, we're due to get 2 more. I say Jim and Fatima, but Fatima might be too obvious. I don't know. All signs point to Fatima because of obviously the pregnancy angle. Like that's so obvious that it could easily kill her. And not only that, but the sentimental flashbacks. There are 2 of them this season showing Fatima in season 1 and how hopeful she was back then. So they don't usually do flashbacks. I think that's a clue. They did it again in this episode. They showed her back at Colony House wearing her yellow sweater, which I think symbolizes hope. Yellow symbolizes hope, and she was like a beacon of hope in this place back then. This place would want to take that away, like try to get rid of a source of hope. Who better to target than her, and also hurt Boyd through her. So she's near the top of my list too. What do you think, Smitty? Who would you say is most likely to die? Like who are your top guesses?
First of all, you're the way you come up with these theories is incredible. I hadn't even considered some of the stuff that you're thinking about. Jim makes sense because he doesn't have anything to do. He just walks around yelling at people or blaming
Uh-huh.
them for things. So Jim is definitely a possible. As a matter of fact, I don't think I would mind anyone in his family, you know, going away. Julie or his son, just kind of annoying to me. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but again, I don't think that they would have the impact that a Donna or a Boyd would have. Um, I'm with you with Fatima. I think she's too obvious. I think it's going to be like I think it's got to be one of the off characters like maybe Elgin or or Randall,
Yep.
somebody. But yeah, I totally can see where you're coming from with Jim. He has nothing to do right now except yell at his wife and blame people for things. So
Mm-hmm. Exactly. He's useless to the plot at this point. So he'd be a good pick to get rid of. It would pack an emotional punch for the family. This family, like it or not, this family is a centerpiece of the show. We started the show with the Matthews family entering the town. They're a focal point in the show. So it would have a huge impact on this family and on Ethan. That's why it would be really hard for me to watch just because of poor Ethan. He was just devastated when Tian Chen lost her life, so I just imagine losing his father. That's why it would suck to see that. So yeah, but I think I think he might be due to go, and that would fulfill. This is something I forgot to put in my video. I was annoyed that I forgot this, but I meant to say in the video that there was a clue in Tabitha's premonition dream that something's going to happen to Jim. Back in season 1, there was already a clue, which was Jim hanging upside down in the lighthouse in her dream. Now, I don't think that's literal. Dreams are very oftentimes symbolic. So I think that that's just symbolic that he's going to be in serious peril. He's not going to literally be hanging upside down in the lighthouse. But that's that was foreshadowing going back to season 1, I think. This show is heavy on foreshadowing, symbolism. It's one of the reasons I love the show so much. I love that kind of stuff. It's like a great book that you can analyze. it's on the same level. So that just that really does it for me. I love it. So I was just tuning in on every bit of foreshadowing in this whole thing. And there was another scene with Tabitha and Julie with which I thought was more foreshadowing, because Julie said she was so scared that she was going to be alone. She would never make it out of that like dream state area where she was in the cave this season. And Tabitha said, "You'll never be alone here. You'll never be alone here." Again, not as obvious as the other scene, but again, I think it's foreshadowing. She'll never be alone. She'll still have her mother and her brother, but I think she's going to lose her father. That's what I'm thinking. And Quad Solar said, I'm hyped to see what Jade and Tabitha are looking at in episode 10. Me too. I want to know what they're looking at. That's in the trailer. They're looking at something. He's playing the violin, guys. He's playing the violin again. We get more David Alpay violin playing. Can't get better than that. Absolutely love it. Now, before I get further into this, I wanna announce what I was going to earlier, because I finally got my photos loaded. And so next week for my Wednesday stream, the first stream of my own that I'm going to be doing for From, I'm going to be doing another giveaway, and this time it's going to be a little bit bigger. So there'll be 5 winners instead of 3, and it'll be a bundle of 3 things this time. So it'll be a talisman, a coaster, and a keychain, which were all made by an amazing member of the fandom who did all this himself. He's an artist, an absolute artist. He made this stuff himself. He 3D printed the talismans, and it's Nick L. He did an amazing job. I really appreciate that. He made a bunch of these for me to give away. And I have some others too. I think I'm going to divide it up. So I'll do 5 winners for this one, and then I'll do another one. Like I'll spread them out a bit, because I do have some more stuff too. But I just wanted to do something for the finale, and just as a thank you to everybody who's supported my channel this season. I built my whole channel off of this show so far, and this fandom and this community has been absolutely amazing to me, and completely changed my life. So now this is just a little way to say thank you. And you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is show up, and I'll give you a hashtag to type in the chat, and then it'll just select 5 random winners. You don't even have to do anything. You don't have to answer any, you don't have to get any questions right, or trivia or anything like that. Because I just want to, all you have to do is show up, because that's all I ask of any of you anyway. I just appreciate that you're here. Every single person who's come to my lives this season, I'm so grateful to each and every one of you guys. So this is a way to say thank you. Anyway, let me get back to the chat. So let me see here. I'm a little bit behind you guys again, of course. Yeah, he did some really beautiful work. I want it all. Yeah, he did some beautiful work. I like that one with I like all of them, but like there's that one in the center is a coaster that has the symbol on it. And then there's one up near the top that has like the red blob from the cave drawing. And there's one with Smiley down near the bottom. There's one with a creepy totem. And then there's this cool one that has a talisman on it in the middle. It's really neat. Yeah. Let me get back to what you guys are saying. Oh, right. Yeah, the Smiley. Smiley coaster, right? I love Smiley. Speaking of Smiley, actually, I'm going to be on Sci-Fi Visions live as usual Sunday night, breaking down the episode. I'll be on her panel with her. And she's actually going to be interviewing Jamie McGuire, who plays Smiley. And I'll be able to join for that interview. So I'm super excited for that. I'll be there for that at 10. It's going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern. So definitely check that out. Speaking of Smiley, we just got our Smiley cameo. He came back to us, if only for a few moments, and so we're gonna talk to him Sunday night. So that should be a good time. So definitely, if you're not already subscribed, like check out Sci-Fi Vision's channel. I'll be like reminding you guys. I'll put up a community post and I'll share a link in my Discord and stuff. But I just wanted to let you guys know about that. Super exciting. Pick me. Let's see here. Let's see. Tony Vasquez says, one thing I noticed when they showed the hug in the shelter between Victor's family, it looks like Victor is staring at something behind his mom. Let me see. Like, I guess that's not this episode. No, I think that would be one of the other flashbacks from the root cellar. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look for that one. Interesting. Yeah, there's a piece to that puzzle that we don't have. There's something missing here because it wasn't nighttime yet when Miranda left them. It was like close to sunset, I think. But she's running through the woods at night when she gets murdered. So there's something missing, and I think that missing link between those two moments will explain what happened to Eloise when we finally get that answer. I hope to God we get that answer in the finale. Okay, because it's not acceptable to me that they never said what happened to Eloise in season 2, making us think that she must be out there somewhere. And then this season, Victor just casually says, "Oh, my mother and sister died." I don't accept that. I don't accept that. I think he probably assumed his sister died. Either that or she died and she was reincarnated and she's someone else in town right now. But like, there's no way she just died and that's it. There's no more to that story. Because why introduce a forgotten sister to the plot and never say what happened to her at the time for no reason at all? It doesn't make sense. If they were going to do that to just establish Victor as an unreliable narrator and that reason only, then I think they should have flat out said he found her body, Eloise's body. Like, I found my mother's and my sister's. Like, that's what he should have said, and he didn't. So I think there's more to the story. So I'm really hoping, this is something I'm hoping for the finale, that we get one more flashback. Just give us something that tells us what happened to Eloise. Make it clear once and for all. What happened when Eloise ran out of the root cellar after her? It only took a few moments. She didn't wait long. So how did she not catch up to Miranda? Because there's no way she went running out after her. So I just don't, we're missing something. We're missing something. That's why Miranda got murdered at night, but she actually left the root cellar at dusk. There's a missing link. We need that resolved so that we can stop with the everyone is Eloise stuff and we can finally have that answer. I feel like they owe us that much at this point. Like, enough already. I don't want to go a whole other season of like everyone could be Eloise. Abby is Eloise. Tabitha's Eloise. This person's Eloise. Martin is Eloise. Like, enough. Give us definitive answers is what I want. That's my biggest hope for the finale, just so we can finally lay that to rest. What happened here? Did you get thrown off?
My cat stepped on my power button on the Mac and reset it. So yeah, I get off in my bad.
Our cats are both trying to derail us tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, my cat kicked me off my own live, knocked the internet out. So yeah, they're conspiring against us.
Mm-hmm.
What I was saying just now, what do you think about that? Like, do you think that there's any hope that they're going to definitively show us what happened to Eloise in the finale? Or is that never going to happen?
No, that's a good question, because I think the way they're going with that, I think we're going to get something like that. And I think we'll probably get a definitive answer if it's reincarnation or something else by the end of this episode. So I believe we'll get that.
Oh, I hope so. They owe us that. They owe us that answer. Tell us definitively what happened to Eloise, either via flashback or something else, but we need to know. And also, I think that reincarnation will be made more clear in that episode too. In the episode, I think that it will, because I think that at the very least, it will tell us if she has Eloise's memories or Miranda's once and for all. For people that disagree on that, I think we'll at least get that settled. She'll say exactly like which memories she has. She'll say she remembers leaving Victor and Eloise or not. So I'm looking forward to that. You know, what do you think, Smitty? Like, are they going to tell us about what happened to Eloise once and for all? Give us a flashback or something?
I don't. I don't. I mean, if you want my honest answer, no.
No.
I thought she was, maybe just gonna pop up at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't see this show giving up anything. They haven't given up anything.
Yeah.
They've never given up anything, and they may tease that they're going to act like they're going to give you something, and then they give you nothing. But I mean, still fantastic show. I'm just hoping that they give us one or two things, just anything.
Yes.
So,
yes.
But I don't see it happening. So.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to be hopeful that we're going to get definitive answers on much of anything, but I didn't think that we'd get as much as we got, to be honest. I mean, they don't spell it out clearly. They don't spell out like, oh, there was a child sacrifice. That's what started it all. But it was strongly implied that a child sacrifice started it all. And the Tabitha stuff, receiving Miranda's memories, it's strongly implied, but they're not going to flat out tell us. And I think next episode, I don't know if they'll actually use the word reincarnation, but we'll at least find out if she has Miranda's memories. We'll know. So we'll be able to put that one to bed. I'm looking forward to that. Just, help us narrow it down. We need to narrow down the theories. And I really thought that this would be a season where we'd finally be narrowing more theories down. But to be honest, there hasn't been much narrowed down at all. It still could be almost anything. Okay, we have an idea now of what started the whole thing, child sacrifice. That's huge. But how did it start? What kind of place is this? What role did Tabitha and Jade have to play? That's still all unexplained. I have my theories, but it's not explained. So yeah, I think that we're just gonna we may get some answers, but we're gonna get more questions as usual, and I'm okay with it. I like making theories, and I don't want too many answers. I want to keep that mystery going. I don't like most From content, just Julie and her friends at Sci-Fi Vision. Oh, well, thank you, Matt. I think Darcy Dalton. I think Julie is the one who is forcing the monsters into caves. From the picture, it looks like her hair. Oh, facing the monsters in the caves. Looks like her hair. The cave. Wait, are you talking about I don't know which picture that is that you mean, but yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, if it's like from the trailer or from one of the episodes or what. Yeah, it's not a Costa. Eloise is, I don't think that's a Costa. They still need to reveal her first name. They do. There's something strange going on there. KRB Can 1. The writers didn't give her a first name because they knew she would soon be toast. I don't know. I think that I think she's going to stick around past this season for sure. She was added to the cast. I think she'll stick around. Matt says, no, it's a symbolic clue that Jim is going to die. It's totally foreshadowing. I think so too. Yeah, I think it's done. I feel bad for Ethan mainly. But yeah, I think Jim is done. Jim the hanging upside down man is also an astrological motif personified by John the Baptist, the one that comes before the sun returns to spring, the return threshold. Interesting stuff. I like that. Victor, Jim, or Henry for the death list. Okay, Omari. Yeah, I think Victor is going to be safe. I hope. I would be devastated if he doesn't make it back. Like, I love Victor. This season was his best performance, hands down. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of him. That would be a terrible loss to the show. Henry, I think that he'll be around because they just brought him there. I think, and he's a major actor. He's killing it in the role. I think he'll stick around, but who knows? You just never know. Elgen is a goner, 100%. Absolutely. Wolf Spear says, okay, Julie, you sold me on Jim dying for sure, and I'm still saying Fatima and Elgin too. Yeah, I agree. Those are my top 3. They're my top 3 picks. Yes. Hey, Casanova Pugilist. Now, Jim has got season 8 Game of Thrones plot armor. He's here to stay. It could be. It could be. Disney Explorer says, I think because Jim and his family were the first to appear on screen in the first season, he's one of the original characters. Right, so that's why it would be a major, major death. And are they really, is this town really going to let a whole family stay whole in this place? I mean, come on. Somebody's got to go. Eventually, Kenny lost both his parents. They can't have a whole family stay intact. So I think it's going to be Jim. Ethan should blame himself. He's always outside at night. Yeah, basically. All City Big Hex said they wrote this stuff a while ago, and the Jim hate meme seems to have started this season. It's hard to imagine the writers doing it for fan service. Yeah, definitely. The Jim hate has definitely been dialed up by a lot this season. Oh, there's an excellent upload on YouTube that breaks down the runes on the stone talismans. He provides evidence really well done. Oh, that would be interesting. I like that. I agree that Kenny's not going anywhere, Darcy. His story is he will be commander-in-chief at some point. Well, for one thing, I think that they're not going to get rid of him because it's more fun to torment him living with the grief of the loss of his 2 parents to this place. So that's why I think Kenny's safe for a while. They're going to get rid of him.
Yeah, I don't see Kenny dying either. At least not anytime soon. We don't know what's going to happen in the next season or whatever, but I kind of think Kenny makes it to the end.
I do too. I think Kenny makes it.
I don't know. I feel like that's another thing that could hurt Boyd. So I feel like he's definitely on the table. Him, Ellis, Fatima, Donna, all these people who are affected by are connected to Boyd, like closely. I mean, I talked about it on my channel. I thought I'd said earlier that I thought after Boyd had made the statement that they were or that they were going to try to break him, after he said that they couldn't break him. I feel like all of this is because of him, Randall, Kenny's mom, all of these people that Fatima, everything is just to mess with Boyd, I believe. So I don't know. I feel like Kenny could definitely be a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that just to get to Boyd. If I had to pick, though, I would say they would take out Ellis before they would take out Kenny.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Ellis would be number 4 on my list of likeliest people to go. Ellis, just I can't think of anything that would break Boyd more than killing him. So that's a possibility. That's not off the table. He said something to Fatima, about Fatima that could be, it could be foreshadowing of something. I don't know. He was telling Elgen in this episode that, what happened to my mom, the way she died. I can't go through that again. I won't. So, a lot of people have speculated maybe he could have to, put Fatima down, like Boyd had to do with Abby. I don't think he has the strength to do it. I don't think he has the emotional strength. So I could see him letting her kill him or others before he would do that. Personally, just I could totally see that. Yeah, he wouldn't even he would literally let her just eat his face right off and not even do anything before he would actually put her down like Boyd did. So I just don't see it. Let me see. Yeah, I think I agree, Darcy. I think Jade and Tabitha were together at the beginning. They are. Oh, you think they're brother and sister? Well, then people shipping them together would feel pretty awkward if they were to that. That's some Sarah Nathan vibes there.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah, little incesty
A
there.
little too close.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of work too well together. I'm not shipping them. I don't ship people on this show, but I don't know. I don't get sibling vibes there, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
You get like coworker vibes.
Kind of, yeah. Tony says, I'm not thinking reincarnation. I'm thinking they are elaborate dreams from her childhood. Abby also said she had a dream about the place when she was a girl, as well as Elgin's dream. Oh yeah, dreams. Yeah, dreams are one thing, and Tabitha dreamed of this place too, but these didn't seem like dream. I mean, this didn't seem like a dream. This seemed like a memory to me. But we'll find out soon. Who knows? I think it seemed more like a memory, whether it's reincarnation or she's just receiving memories being implanted in her head from the previous chosen one, Miranda. Either way, I think she's receiving memories. Let's see. So Miranda dies and gets reincarnated into another attractive woman. What are the odds, right? Yeah. Yeah, it could have been anybody. It could have even been a man. Some people even wonder, like, did it get kind of swapped? Like, because Christopher was told by the boy in white to go to the tree, and then now Tabitha's the one who went to the tree. Like, is Tabitha like? But no, I don't think Tabitha is Christopher's reincarnation or anything like that. But it could have been if she hadn't remembered this thing. It's still, that wouldn't have been off the table. But now I would say it's done. Case closed. Case closed on that one. Ozzy Rodriguez says, I think, and I agree with this, I think Tabitha's soul was an original mom of one of the Nkui kids that told them the story that gave them hope, so thus created a means that she could save them in the future. Absolutely. Completely agree. Yep. But I think she was cursed because she wasn't able to save them, and all she was able to do was just tell them a story. I think she was cursed along with the other people who did the sacrifice to keep coming back here over and over again until they figure out how to make it stop. Now, what does that mean? Saving the children now? I don't know, because those children are not alive anymore, clearly. And we know maybe time travel could be a thing now, but I don't see that being a likely fix for this. I just don't. I don't think that that's going to work. Julie was hearing what I think was the sacrifice going on when she had, that scene in the cave, but in the, the fake cave, the dream state. Yeah, but I don't think that means you can go back and just change it. It would alter too much over the course of time. We have a very messy way to show time travel, and so yeah, so it's interesting. I think, yeah, I think Tabitha's soul probably was an original mom. Some people have even said maybe she was the mom of the boy in white. Wouldn't it be crazy if Tabitha and Jade's original selves were parents to the boy in white, and this creepy little kid's been walking around, they don't even know that's their son? That would be interesting, but I mean, I don't know. I don't consider them like typical ghosts, but I do think that they represent the original kids, those Inkui kids. Let me see. Yeah, tripping balls was the start of Miranda's visions due to her vision quest on LSD under the tree. Absolutely, Michael.
You think they're gonna
Hey,
find magic mushrooms?
maybe. Hmm.
So could they can reenact that and travel?
Yeah, I think that would be helpful. Randall was talking about why was Randall randomly talking about mushrooms anyway?
He was collecting them for Christy and Mari as medicinal, quote unquote, medicinal mushrooms for the medical center.
Okay, gotcha. Mm. All right, interesting. Yeah, I think that might be what Tabitha needs to open up her third eye. But like, I don't know if people want to look at the trailer. I'll play the trailer. We can discuss that too, because there's something happening in that trailer that I'm really curious about. It involves Tabitha and Jade.
It doesn't seem the type of thing that Tabitha would actually do, because she'd be like, no, 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 when she was tripping.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
so
think she
too.
could handle it.
Yeah, I don't know. She probably would be like, oh no, 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 oh my god, oh my god. I don't think she could handle it either. You're right.
Yeah, all the all the like pixels and the fractals and the
Yeah.
she couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, Abdul said give Tabitha some hallucinogenic mushrooms and she can solve how to get out of From Town. Maybe. No? It could be, right? Hey, Ty Briggs. Yeah, no worries about being late. Oh, Kendrick Lamar just dropped an album. I really like Kendrick Lamar, actually. That's cool. I don't really follow a lot of current music, so I didn't know he just dropped an album, but I like what music of his I have heard. I really like. I think it's fantastic. So I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I think so too, that she's her reincarnated self. Definitely. Mackie Val's. I'm going back a little bit because I missed a few things I wanted to hit on. Mackie Val said, Julie, that story is actually crazy AF. You were meant to start a channel starting with From. Yes, it felt meant to be. I was walking. I finished seasons 1 and 2, and then in March, I believe, or April. I forget. It was April. Then 2 days later, the season 3 teaser dropped, and I'm walking on the bike path, like listening to, or I think I was listening to Tony Teflon's live. And then I came across a fallen tree. It wasn't even dead. It was full of leaves. There was no storm or anything. So it felt meant to be. It was like, this is where I'm meant to be. Clearly, it called me in. It pulled me in, just like everybody in the show. Didn't even have a choice. It chose me. Lady Stoneheart said, imagine feeling your own death. Just imagine. Imagine if she was feeling her own death. I mean, she screamed in a very, visceral, terrified way, as if she gets, like Miranda, she gets pounced on by Smiley, and at that very moment, Tabitha, like, it cuts off right when Miranda dies. Tabitha snaps out of it and screams like she's feeling it happen.
I don't even
Or
know if she's
remembering.
snapped out of it. I feel like she's somewhat possessed by Miranda
She might
in
be,
some manner,
based on.
because of the stuff at the end that we were talking about, like how she pushes Julie away, but she's grabbing at Victor's hand, but then Julie comes up and she pushes Julie away. I feel like she's mostly
Right.
Miranda at that part, at that point. I mean,
I think she was mostly Miranda at that point, and that's why she did that. Yeah. So, yeah, I definitely think so. So maybe she's more Miranda than Tabitha right now.
if she has two people
Yeah.
fighting inside of her all the time, that'd be crazy.
Oh, I know, right? Oh my
Like I was saying
god.
before, she looks in the mirror and it's Miranda. That'd be crazy imagery.
Right? Oh, that would be fantastic. I want to see that.
Like two
Absolutely.
souls, one body.
Yeah. I don't know how they would handle that. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. I don't know how this works with her memories, but yeah, Javon Keys, and Kui means no spoilers in the comments. Please, yeah, please, everybody. We're so close to the finale, so yeah, just
Yeah, please don't ruin it.
please don't ruin it
It's
at the
not an
last minute.
invitation. It's not an
Yeah,
invitation.
it's not it. Yeah, it's definitely not. That's not. Yeah, it's not something any of us want at this point. So, okay, let me see. I'm trying to go back down here. I also got this Prometheus vibe from Martin. What's a Prometheus vibe? I don't know. I'm not familiar with.
Like the man who brought fire to humans. You
Oh,
know the story? The man like the modern Prometheus is like Frankenstein, but like the Prometheus was a guy who brought fire to man, and then he got tortured. Each day he had his liver picked out by eagles or something, and then it grew back each day. It was picked out by birds. Birds is probably a good imagery in this because of from, and then it would grow back, and then it'd be picked out again.
mm-hmm.
Because he
Okay,
brought fire to man, because he was not supposed to illuminate man with ideas like fire.
gotcha. Interesting.
It's a short story. It's a short version.
Yeah, yeah, I could get that kind of a vibe from Martin then, maybe.
When I get more
Sure.
sleep, I'd probably be more wordy.
Right. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We need something, Lady Stoneheart. Jade even said maybe they used these totems as talismans of some kind. So they got to give us something. Like, I feel like if that was just if that's just teasing us, if that's just trolling us, then
He said nothing about your nation.
yeah, 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 he it showed him urinating on a tree. I don't know why. Well, I do. I think I do know why. I think it was what we talked about, that it was kind of suggesting that he's desecrating sacred ground, or Fromville's version of sacred ground. And so, yeah, why else would they
So you
show
weren't
us?
interviewing him, so we couldn't ask him. So you were urinating on the tree. What was your motivation? What was going through your head at the time?
Yeah, I know, right? What's up, Rory Moran? Yeah. Yeah, it's so strange to me that they showed that. So I have to think
It's
they did it.
interesting that he picked out Mousetrap. So there might be something within the episode of Mousetrap we should pay more attention to.
I know, right? I was surprised that of all the videos that he could have watched of mine, that David Alpay watched that one. That he went back through. I have a lot of videos at this point. I've done like 2 per week on average, and so I'm surprised he picked that one out of all of them. But his character's on the thumbnail of it.
Oh,
Jade is
maybe he looks for his face. Yeah,
yeah.
that one's me.
Yeah, I think that might be why. Because as much as I love Jade, I haven't actually put him on a lot of thumbnails this season. I was
Yeah, I
looking
think
back.
Jasper's been on more of them than Jade has.
Yeah. I don't know why I haven't. I put him on a lot of live thumbnails, but I didn't use him on a lot of the video ones. I put Tabitha on a lot of them just because like her journey has been so much at the center of this place. So you know, and her reactions are so emotional, so it makes for a good thumbnail. But yeah, Forever Autumn.
By the way, Prometheus was a Titan. Thank you for enlightening me on that, because my brain was kind of half dead.
Oh,
he was
okay.
a Titan. He was punished by Zeus.
Okay.
Same thing. He gave fire to man. It's
Got
kind of like Odin in a way. He gave knowledge or received knowledge, you know, and then lost an eye, or, you know, got his liver pecked out. You know, that thing in mythology where you have to give a little to get.
Right. Right.
So.
Yeah, and you know, we have a lot of the one eye imagery in this show, like the you know, the one eye missing or whatever. Forever Autumn said, I have to have this Fatima baby storyline completed during this finale. I really don't want them to cliffhang this plot. Yeah, I want that to be done and over with. I really do. Just enough already. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It took up too much of the season. I want to know who was talking to Jim over the phone too, adored by Sharice, but I don't think we're getting that answer for anytime soon. I think that's the same as the voice. Same as the voice.
Sorry, I really wish it was an evil Thomas from another dimension, like another alternate universe that didn't die but grew up and now hates Jim because Jim killed him in the other like timeline.
That would be really cool, actually. It would be a cool angle. It would complicate things a lot, adding into other timelines or something, other universes, but it would be interesting. Maybe it would explain why he sounds so evil. His voice over the phone, the radio in this episode, he was like, his tone completely shifted as they were leaving. He's like, "What are you doing? Where are you?" No, he said, "Like, where are you going?" It was so creepy.
I totally thought that Ethan was gonna stab Jim with something in that episode, and Thomas was gonna control Ethan somehow.
Yeah, I'm just glad that they gave us that voice again, but I don't expect us to actually get answers on what that was. Same with the voice on the radio. I think it's the same entity. It's just parlor tricks. That's all it is. It creates voices that when it wants to. It's simple as that, really. Another all-nighter.
Or that scream, that Jasper scream. Sorry.
What?
I said, I don't know. Does the same entity on the radio create the Jasper scream, or do you think the Jasper scream is something else?
Oh, that's just part of his vision. I think that's something separate. Like I think that's just part of his vision, and it doesn't have any more significance than that, really. But like, although his other visions didn't talk or make any kind of sound, but well, one of them shot at him, so yeah, I think it's probably his dream. I mean, his vision.
One of them offered a beautiful skull full of blood.
No,
right. If Fatima was there, she would have totally took it.
Yeah, she probably would have, right? That's the thing. I don't think that was a coincidence at all.
Yeah.
In that episode, I said that at the time in one of my videos. I think that was intentional. Like they showed that. I think that I actually think that whatever Jade did, taking apart that structure of totems, I think we were thinking it unleashed something at the cabins that was going to attack them at night. I think what it actually did was strengthen this thing that's inside Fatima, because as soon as he took that thing apart, he had a vision of the Puritan guy holding out the skull for him to drink the blood from.
And then released him. They released him because he used to be in a tree. He used to be attached to the tree, and then he was released. Like the spirit was released.
And he's holding out the skull full of blood, and then in the very next episode, Fatima's drinking blood. Someone's dying, coughing up blood, and then Fatima drinks the blood. So
it could have been an influence, like a looming influence.
I think there's a connection there. Yeah, I really do. Because what are the odds of that? That's such a weird.
Because you kind of wondered where that guy went, but maybe he still, has a presence.
Yeah, it's possible. Hey, Mita, thank you for popping in. Great to see you. Always nice to see new names in addition to all the awesome familiar names in the chat. Yeah, this is amazing, right? From episode 10 will be approximately 1 hour and 13 minutes long. Hell
but
yes.
Not 74 minutes. Not 74 minutes. Why would you not make it 74 minutes?
Yeah, no, the 4 and the 7, right? Why
Just
not
make the credits longer? Just make the credits a little longer. Run them a little slower.
Yeah, I know that they should have done that. An episode called Revelations without actual ones will be disappointed. Yeah, hopefully there will actually be. I think there will be revelations. Like, we just need something. Yeah. I want to see that creepy art doll smashed to smithereens like the music box. No, I love Jasper. I want more Jasper. Yeah. Ellis does
Well,
drawings. Yeah, he does.
I
Yeah,
was
he
gonna
does.
say if Jade is reincarnated Christopher, he's gonna inherit Jasper, right?
You would think, but I think that I don't think so necessarily. I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, but I think the reason Jasper Christopher was a ventriloquist is just because he probably had a different background than Jade. Jade, we now know Jade grew up never knowing his father. Something happened to his mother. He was raised by his grandma. I think that's why he's not a sociable, lovable like person that makes people laugh like Christopher. Even though I think he is reincarnated. So I don't think he necessarily will end up using the dummy for anything, but you never know. It's possible. And yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm just having imagination blasts of it like fusing to his hand like Twilight Zone style that he has to carry Jasper around.
Yeah, like Twilight Zone style.
So his hands just for the rest of the show, his hands Jasper.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't even see your private chat. I could have shown the trailer while you were in the basement.
Thought you did.
No, I didn't. Oh. Otherwise we'd probably still be talking about it.
Oh, yeah. I just run away.
Well, I'm not there yet anyway, but
okay.
I don't mind if they keep Jasper around and he doesn't talk. I was disappointed, but in response to this comment, I was disappointed he didn't say anything creepy like I was hoping, but yeah, it's all right. I'm fine with him just being a creepy dummy again, not talking. Oh,
I'm glad he came back. I'm glad he came back for one more show, one more Scream.
Yeah, me too. Even though it was kind of a rehash of what we already saw, right? So
I've never seen Jade fall off a ladder to it.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, it's fantastic. Right after we got done saying, try something new because this isn't working anymore. The dummy scares the shit out of it with the same old trick. Yeah. Let me see. Wolf Spirit. Nobody can resist this. And he dies a virgin thing. Yeah.
He's gonna hook up with Costa.
Nah. Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna.
Season 4 projection. Him and Acosta hook up.
I agree.
They both don't have families. They're both lonely. They don't want to be alone. Bingo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'd see Kenny and Acosta getting together. I could see that. I just don't really care because I don't want. I don't want to waste time on that. We only get 10 episodes, so I don't want to see that. I don't want to see any.
You don't want to see a passionate makeout scene between Acosta and Kenny?
No, God, no, please, no.
Unless you didn't want to see the one night stand scene between Henry and Donna.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Flashback to Donna's old parties.
Yeah, Mark Leblonsky. I agree. I think Jim's gonna get it. Yeah. Henry, that would be terrible. That'd be terrible if Henry goes. I don't think he will. I could see him sacrificing himself for Victor, but that would probably happen like next season. Yeah.
I think he has to build a relationship with Victor. Understanding him on his level, and then once he understands him, then maybe one of them will die.
Yeah.
He has to use what Jade told him, and he's gonna use that and try and build this bond with Victor before he dies. But I think he's a casualty to go soon too.
Yeah, I think so too. What do you think, Smitty? You think they'll keep Henry around or get rid of him eventually? Have him killed off, like saving Victor or something?
I don't know. Henry just doesn't seem to be getting it. Like he's not picking up on stuff. He seems to be surprised by every little thing, even after seeing monsters. He's still disappointed in his son, even though he's been in this hellhole for 40 years plus. So I don't know. That you have that whole dynamic of him possibly, hooking back up with his dad, and then I don't know, suddenly being ripped away from him. So that, I mean, that's possible. If I'm being quite honest, I have no idea. You know, I don't know what I don't know what is possible anymore. I thought I had a handle on it, and
Mm-hmm.
and then I saw Julie throw a rope down to Boyd in a cave. I mean, in the thing, and then I was back to square one. I had no idea what was going to happen at all, ever. So,
Right. Uh, did anybody actually predict that? I don't think that's even possible unless some people said they predicted it after they saw the photos of Julie back in the dungeon, but that's not that hard to guess if you've seen those pictures. Other than that, yeah, that threw me for a loop. I wasn't
That's
expecting
why
that.
don't want to see any photo stills of the last episode. So I want to be surprised. I want to return to innocence.
Yeah, me too. I want to be surprised too, but I've already seen the trailer. So, what was I gonna say? You know, I can honestly say, like, I come up with theories for a lot of different things and predictions, but when it comes to this finale, I am genuinely like, I am pretty stumped on some of the specifics of what exactly we're going to see, and I'm glad actually because I
Mhm.
don't want to be able to predict everything. That wouldn't be any fun at all.
Mhm.
I so like an example of that, I have no idea what kind of entity we're going to see Fatima birth. I don't I don't know if it's going to be a nightmare creature. I don't know if it's going to be something new. I mean, my theory was that it's going to be some kind of physical manifestation or offspring of the big bad, like an immaculate conception. But I can say that, but I can't tell you what it could even possibly look like. I can't even
Mhm.
visualize what it could look like. That's the thing. I don't know. And so there's that. There, what was the other thing? The like I can come up with theories that are more general, like, like I believe I've believed that theory that Tony Teflon said that, those numbers from the bottles are going to be translated into music
Mhm.
compositions, and now it's looking like it's going to happen, like it's probably going to be music, I think. But what does that mean specifically?
Mhm.
We've talked about this. It could
Mhm.
mean it's gonna trigger some kind of vision or portal
Mhm.
or summon some kind of entity, something of that nature that'll give Jade and Tabitha some insight that they didn't have before. But that's where it stops for me. I as far as
Do you think that's
specifics,
going to happen next episode?
I think next episode they're gonna decipher those numbers,
Okay.
and yeah, I think
Okay.
they're going to translate it into a music composition. But beyond that, like the specifics of what that's going to create, what they're going to be like, what could it summon some kind of a vision that gives them insight on what they need to do, or
Mhm.
something more about the origin of the place. That's the thing. I don't know, and I'll be glad to be surprised. And I
Mhm.
don't. I think they did a good job of making this pretty damn hard to
yeah,
really imagine how it's going to go.
yeah, they did. Yep.
Yeah. What yeah, so yes, Smitty, like for what do you think? Like, can you even imagine what this thing could even be that Fatima is gonna
Who knows? At this
What
point,
it's
she
going to
could be
crawl
giving birth
out of
to
her?
Eloise. She could be giving birth to Eloise. I have no idea. Like,
Oh, oh
you could
yeah,
be
yeah. I
you could be
said
paying
Smiley, but
attention
Eloise is just as
to
good.
all of these clues and just not come up with anything. Everything's on the table. Anybody could die. Anybody, she
Hmm.
could be giving birth to, I don't know, a whole new town. It just,
A
I
whole
don't
new
know.
town.
I have
Yeah,
no idea.
She
a
could have
whole
a
new
litter.
yeah, a whole litter. What do you
She
think,
give birth to the
Otzo?
hotel.
What do you think she's gonna be? Is it a nightmare creature?
Um, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a baby. I think it's gonna be a nightmare creature. It's gonna be something that I hope is gonna be like, oh damn, can't believe that, you know. But yeah, I think it's gonna be some sort of nightmare creature. 100.
Yeah, maybe like because I can't really picture what else it could be. We haven't really seen other types of monsters that are visible. All we saw was a cicada entity that was just a bunch of bugs. You know, it's we've never seen any other type of monster other than this one type. So that's why it's very hard to even picture what it could even look like if it's not just a monster like we've already seen. Um, that would be actually really cool. Imagine if it's, you know, how creepy the bald-headed monsters look in their transformed
A
state.
baby.
A baby version of that.
A baby with
I would
teeth
like to
like
see
that.
that. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
I
um,
feel like it's more than a monster. I mean, just the entire length of this pregnancy, non-pregnancy, and the lady with the kimono protecting her or protecting it, and uh, Elgin helping out with it. It just feels like it's more than a regular monster, you know?
yeah, it does. It does feel like it should be something bigger that I would hope it is. I just can't conceive of what it could be. I can't picture it in my head of what it could look like. But given how much time and attention the show has put on it, I'd like it to be something more powerful, more exciting than that than a monster. But I don't know. 'Cause I don't know. Like this is just it's just been the complete focal point of the whole season, really. I thought it was supposed to be about breaking Boyd, but they're just trying to break him through his family mainly, um, which is cool. One of my complaints this season was I did want more focus directly on Boyd, and I don't think there was enough, to be honest. I don't know why they Boyd was supposed to be the centerpiece of it, breaking Boyd, and then it's like it's all this Fatima stuff and Tabitha stuff, and I love the Tabitha and Jade stuff, love that. But like, what about Boyd? Like, but Boyd has just been kind of on the sidelines for a while. I thought that was kind of strange, actually. Um, I keep hearing about this. How do you pronounce this? Maboose?
Maboose.
Like people keep bringing this up.
It's Dr. Maboose.
It's an old movie, right?
Well, he's a character in a movie. I don't know. I think he might be a character in a book too. There's a lot of Fritz Lang books. I mean, Fritz Lang movies that cover him, like the Testament of Dr. Maboose. There's a movie called M, which is about somebody who's killing children, which I think ties in because it has some of the same characters from the other movie. And, he's an evil guy. He's an evil guy.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening to somebody talking about it when they called it the Tony Show, and she was saying something about how like he was evil and it could be their connections to this show. So yeah, now I feel like I need to watch that.
Well, I feel like you should watch it first because I don't want to go too much in depth about it if you want to watch it, because I think you should watch those movies first.
I'll definitely check it out. Check it out.
Everybody else check it out too. Fritz Lang's a great director.
Yeah, okay. And Larry, I know I should have monetized already by now. I could have. I still haven't done it. So without being, I mean, I can because I reached the threshold where I can monetize and I can get super chats, but I didn't actually like go through the process yet. So all I have is Cash App right now, which I forgot to even put up. It's on the banner at the bottom of the video, which I don't even like to address. I just put it there because people asked me to. But yeah, that's all I have at the moment. And it only works in the US apparently. It doesn't work overseas. But yeah, I will definitely look into like monetizing and you know, so then I can have memberships and super chats and stuff like that. And thank you for asking. That was nice of you to even wanna to want to do that. I appreciate it.
We'll have to come up with some graphic for it when people give you super chats.
Yeah, definitely.
Or a bell. Can ring the bell?
Yeah.
Use a super chat.
Yeah, that would be good. That would fit. Justin said Jade and Victor's vision, both hearing Jasper giving the same scream. Victor, wait, did Victor? No, I think that was Jade who saw him scream twice. With Victor, it was.
Well,
Am I
more
remembering
3
wrong?
times. Jade saw him
Um.
3 times scream. Victor saw him no time scream.
Oh, okay. No, Jade saw him 3 times. 2 of the times the dummy screamed. The other time, Jade screamed when he saw the dummy in the cave.
No,
Jade
he
screamed like,
screamed. The dummy screamed, and then he screamed back at it. It was
yeah,
that
no,
scene
that was
with Clara.
yeah, that was in Colony House. But I mean, when Jade was in the cave and he saw Jasper sitting on a rock, Jade screamed like a girl, and the dummy didn't scream. Then that was what I meant.
Oh, maybe he's
Yeah,
echoing Jade then.
yeah.
Maybe he just echoed Jade's initial scream, made it
Hmm.
more sinister.
Justin said Jade and Victor's vision. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I do think that was Jade's, both of them. But yeah, I love Jasper, even though I'm a little sad that we're never gonna see that thing talk. It's definitely never gonna happen. Anyway, let me see. I'll look at a
I'm
few
gonna
more of
have high
these.
hopes that he will talk.
Yeah, you never know. I still want him
I
to
have
say
high
something
hopes.
creepy. I still want him to say something creepy, but um yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, like what I don't know what you guys think about, like, what if this is a music composition. Well, there's something I could get into now, but you don't want to see the trailer. It's related to the trailer, so
I could just run away. You want me to run away for like a minute? I
yeah,
just thought
maybe.
it was funny. There was a comment at the bottom by Michelle Miller that said it'd be super funny if you did the Jasper scream for super chat. I think that's hilarious.
Oh yeah,
But I can
oh
run
my god,
away. I can run away. How long do you need? Like 5 hours? I can come back.
no, not 5 hours.
3 hours. 15
Just
minutes?
yeah, maybe 15
Okay.
minutes.
Okay.
I feel bad though. I don't want to chase you off. I just know you don't want to see the
I
trailer,
don't
and I
want to see
totally
it.
understand.
Usually people talk about it, it just goes in my head and right out. So I think the seeing the images is more like I don't want to see the trailer. I don't really care if I hear things there and there, but I don't know.
It's pretty
I'm still
damn
gonna run.
exciting. The trailer is exciting. I got chills watching it, and the music is this epic music that
But it
that
gives a lot
plays.
away.
It no, I don't think it gives. Well, it gives some things away. It I wouldn't say it gives a lot away, but you know, would I have preferred not to see it? Yeah, I think I would have preferred not to, just to
Well,
go
then
in completely.
I'm gonna mute my mic and run upstairs for a couple minutes.
Now I have a version that Dieter uploaded, but I think it's the vertical version. It might not show all the detail, but at least I mean I think that'll be good. It's the one they never release the high quality like
Mm-hmm.
full
Yeah.
screen version online, so but they
Mm-hmm.
do release like you know what I mean by
Do the
vertical.
original ones have like the little film lines through them, or is that somebody else's doing?
That's somebody else's doing. I don't know.
Okay.
Somebody puts a weird
Copyright
filter
issue
on it.
thing. Okay. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, somebody puts a weird filter on it.
Yeah, because then they won't catch it. I get it.
And Jostin said, "Poor Fatima. Nobody heard her screaming in the
Yeah.
room next to her with Victor, Julie, and Tabby all in the next room."
And Victor
How did nobody hear?
had his face really pointed Blair Witch Project like at that
Yeah,
corner, right by the door. Didn't hear
yeah,
anything.
yeah. I wouldn't have talked to Victor doing that.
Yeah, that creeps me out. You haven't seen that movie, Julie, but if you saw it, you would have been creeped out. You've been like, he's cursed. I'm not talking to him. I'm backing out. I'm backing out of the root cellar.
I'm not even turning
See
on
you
that light
later,
on.
Christer.
Nothing down there in that cellar. We might as well go
Mm-mm.
back.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Right? He was standing in the dark with his
Yeah,
back turned and standing in the
yeah.
corner. That was
Blair
so
Witch
creepy.
stuff.
Bear Witch style.
So creepy. Oh my god. Um, yeah, I don't know. They definitely should have heard her. Somebody should have heard her
Yeah,
muffled
yeah.
scream for sure. Um, to the Jasper screen when you get a super chat. That's really great. And yeah, it would be cool to have my own emoji. I would like that. Okay, I'm gonna play. I'll wait till you go though.
Okay. I'm gonna run
I'll
now.
wait
I'm gonna run away. I'll run upstairs for a second. I'll get a Coke or something.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll wait till you. I know you're not looking. All right. Let me see.
Give me like 10 seconds. A good 10 seconds.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I still don't have it. So you can stay while I get it. You can stay while I get it. Thought I had it. Damn it. Why do they make these things so difficult to find? Dieter posted it, so all I have to do is just go get it from Discord.
I feel like I should have clipped the last like minute from Blair Witch Project so you could see what I'm talking about with this thing. Because you can't unsee it once you see it.
You can't, yeah, you can't unsee it.
Were you creeped out by the kimono lady's wrinkled up hand touching Fatima's lips?
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. She's kind of assaulting her, which I'm like, geez, man.
I was like, it looks gross. Her hand probably tastes nasty too.
It probably does. Yeah. It's weird that she's strong enough. Like she's that strong. She's so bony. She's able to hold Fatima down like that easily. That was weird to me.
Do you have an idea of who she is, or no?
I've heard of two different mythological figures who she could potentially be representing, like two different ones. And yeah, I know Scarlett, you so you can describe that, like what the thing that you were talking about in the Discord. I'll pull up the picture too. I just have
you
to
you can pull up the photos. You know, it's topical right now, especially the Mother of Monsters one.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just grab the trailer and then I'll pull it up.
And the snake lady, the one with the snake lady and the.
Yeah. Yeah. So like what? So what's the name of the figure that you think she could be, or that you heard? Or
well, I have to go out of here to do it. That's why I give you the photos.
Yeah, but like I'm gonna pull it up. But can you like describe it a little bit?
Well, I don't have them memorized. I gotta go. I gotta go into Discord. So hopefully I won't get kicked out of StreamYard if I do this.
Well, what's the name though? Like there was a name that Taryn is talking about.
Pictures of them. Can you put the graphics up?
I can't do that. I can't do two things at once, Scarlett. I'm trying to get the trailer right now. Hold on a minute. Yeah, so I heard this one story that like that she's some kind of Japanese mythological figure that
my God.
she lost her baby, and
okay, I'm getting to it. Hold your horses.
She lost her baby, and she like wants like she's like trying to take someone else's baby. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Her name is, and I'm gonna butcher this name, and there's a little graphic of a woman. I'll describe it to you. In a river with a baby in her arms that looks very suspiciously like the kimono lady, because she has the same kind of kimono on that's kind of stained red like the kimono ladies. And it says the story of Anu Kayaki Umbi, and I'm butchering the Japanese, is sometimes spelled AYONOO, one word, KEKKAI, one word, and UBUME, one word. It's a lesser known but haunting tale from Japanese folklore. The term Iumbi refers to a type of ghost, usually the spirit of a woman who died during childbirth or a tragical maternal circumstance. These spirits often return to haunt the living, especially when their deaths are tied to unresolved emotions like grief or betrayal. That's one.
Okay. And I have the picture up, and wow.
Yeah,
it even looks like her kimono.
Yeah,
it has the same colors. It has this. Where did you find this?
Jesus,
It
you
was
guys are
it was
good.
on a From site, but I don't think it was the original person who made it, and I can't give any credit to this graphic because I don't know where it came from.
Wow. That's
But if it's your
crazy.
graphic, if you're in the chat and it's your graphic, let me know.
That's crazy. Like, she has the same colors in her kimono. She's wet. The kimono lady is always
Yeah,
damp,
she's always
and
damp.
she's carrying and she's carrying a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's super interesting. I'm sold on that one. So that's one possibility.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. And Mother of the Monsters, that's
Mm-hmm.
fitting for this show. Maybe she's
Yeah.
not as random as we thought. I thought she seemed so freaking random popping up in this show with a
Mm-hmm.
Japanese kimono on. Like where does this even come from? It doesn't make sense. This show is so based in America with
Mm-hmm.
American history references, and now we've got a lady showing up in a kimono stalking Elgin and trying to drown him first, and now all this stuff. But maybe this show combines a lot of different mythologies in it, a lot of different mythologies, and America, like we were talking about, it is a
Mm-hmm.
melting pot. So maybe that's why we've seen references to, like, people will get all excited, go down rabbit holes like, oh, it's all about Norse mythology. No, it's all about Greek mythology. No, it's all about Native American mythology. No, it's this, it's that. It's kind of a mix of all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And America is a melting pot, so you could kind of explain it
Well,
that.
it also attaches to Tehran's theory about Ito too, which is the first woman who died on American soil, and she had a silk farm in California.
Okay.
I think allegedly she was drowned. I could be wrong, but that's why he says that people say "okay" all the time, because her name is spelled Okei, and her last name is Ito. So there's reference to that. So that is the thing that happened in America.
Is there a picture for that one or no? I'm looking.
It's a one at the bottom. That's Wakamatsu Tea and Silk Farm. I guess you could go see it.
Oh, okay.
But it was kind of like a sample of how the Japanese immigrants were treated well when they came to America.
Yeah.
So her spirit could be involved in that.
I don't see it. It's not this, is it?
It's right above the Cameo thing. It's right above the Cameo picture.
I don't know. It must be a lot further down, I guess. Wait a minute. Oh, is it this?
I'll have to go back in because I can't see.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
No, I got it.
It's a Wakamatsu Tea and Silk Farm. So that's okay. Ito. That's a possibility.
Okay.
It could be like the spirit. The spirit of like mistreated Japanese immigrants, of which she would be like the representative. So she was the first one who died. And
that would explain why she'd be connected to this place that's so tied to American history. So
yeah,
that would fit. That would definitely fit. I do think that okay is pretty much one of the most common words.
Yeah, I know too.
In the English language. So I don't know if I would read too much into how many times people say okay on the show, but regardless, this I could see how this ties in, how this fits. Absolutely.
And then there's the one of the other two, Nuri Una. I really think I'm butchering Japanese this early hour. It's Nure first word, OONA second word, and that's the snake girl that I sent you a picture of, the snake woman.
Yep, I got it here.
And it's like this Japanese water demon acts as a distressed woman asking for help, usually carrying up a bundled up baby. So it's like the same thing as some other monsters. Which I always thought she was related to the dragon. And I think that's why she's related to the Book of Revelation, to the dragon and that. Because it seems like the Japanese culture has a bunch of water deities.
Right, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Like if it's connected to that, because you know she's this Komodo lady's always damp, and she has to have some kind of connection to water. So yeah, any of these could be options for sure. I think this show borrows from a lot of different mythologies. So like you're not going to find just one that explains everything.
Yeah, there
so
was
yeah,
the last one. The last one that is 3 words. First word is oh my god. Yamata no Orokchi, which would be a Yamata first word, and O second word, and last word Orocchi. And that was the one myth that had the 7 daughters that were killed.
right.
That it
Okay.
says here
Yeah.
that let me see here. It says that then Ashizurki said, "We used to have 8 daughters, but Yama no Ochi has carried off 7 of them, one after another, every year as a sacrifice. And this year it's our last daughter's turn," which is interesting because the last daughter doesn't get killed. So that's almost like the boy in white.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm equating it with this myth.
I definitely think that the boy in white he was supposed to be an Inkui kid and he got away. He escaped. Like he was supposed to be one of them. He was going to be one of the 8. So this myth would tie in with that, you know. She's, you know, the 7 children, and it fits, you know, the 7 Inkui kids. And the boy in white's all about, you know, save the children. Clearly, I think he really is on the side of it. Maybe not clearly, but to me, I think that he is on the side of helping the children, because I think he was supposed to be one of those sacrificed kids, and you know, who knows what happened to him for real. Maybe he died another way. I don't know, but I don't think he was. Obviously, he wasn't part of the sacrifice, so he looks different than them. His avatar is different, but that's interesting stuff.
So that's like 4 of them that I came like doing like an hour's research, you know, with my brain. So
that's awesome. That's really awesome.
No
I like
AI
it.
here. That's all the brain.
I like it a lot. Yeah.
If it's those 4, there's got to be other ones too. I mean, there's a whole article I found that like these 2 pages are from it about water in Japanese culture, and how they have like they sacrificed a black horse when they didn't want it to rain, and a white horse when they wanted it to rain, and this horse mythology that's tied to the boat. Boyd having a boat, riding a pony on a boat, you know, Poseidon, like as an ocean god, but he created the horse. So there's a lot of horse imagery going on. You know, the revelations of the 4 horsemen.
Yep, absolutely.
It's just a lot tied in, like universally, like kind of the union, collective unconsciousness of mythology all together.
Yeah. And Michael just said here's another myth. There's also the Joro, I don't know how to say this.
Jorogumo, yeah.
Which is a spider entity that also masquerades as a beautiful woman in a kimono asking for help. Well, I wouldn't call her beautiful. She's a dried up husk of a
yeah,
thing.
a lot of these myths say beautiful goddess, and it's like maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that one, but I mean, it doesn't mean they could take their own liberties with it, because it's a horror show and they'd want to make it look creepy, so it could still be something like that, right? Totally.
Or they could do something like in the myth of Demeter, where she disguises herself as an old lady when she goes into the world, you know, so people don't know she's a goddess, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Smitty, thank you so much for being here. I was so glad to have you on. I'm not so great at this. Like I'm new at this whole thing, running a live. I'm not great at like keeping it organized and like having a bunch of organized discussion points and like going through the panel and stuff. I just kind of follow whatever the chat is saying and come up with discussion ideas from it.
You do great. You do a fantastic job, Julie. I'm taking lessons from you now.
But like, I want to make sure that I bring my guests into the conversation enough, and I'm not good at that as like other people are yet.
This was perfect. You did fine. You got a channel. It's not. I'm not the only one here. You got a lot of people to entertain, and you're doing a great job. Just keep going. It's all good.
Well,
Hopefully, I'll
thank
have you on my channel soon.
Thank you. I would love to be on your channel, and I would love to have you back on here at any time. And when I'm babbling too, feel free when you're on here to just jump in whenever you want and talk. You don't have to wait for me to ask. Because I'm not good at that structuring that kind of thing. And
You're fine.
so,
You don't have to worry about me. This was good. I'm learning a lot. You guys are very educated, especially. I don't know how you connected the dots with this lady with the kimono, and I mean, you actually did some real research. This is crazy. So I'm gonna have to. I think I may delete my channel. Yours is so amazing.
no,
Ridiculous.
no. Your channel is awesome. Everybody subscribe to Smitty Snippets. He has a terrific channel. He makes great front content as well. He's just being modest, and he's very, very entertaining stuff. And I would love to be on with you. So yeah, like that would be a lot of fun. So thank you for asking me,
Soon.
and thanks
Thank you for
for
having me.
being here. Yeah,
Man.
and before you go, just tell everybody what you got going on right now with your channel in general. Like, what do you have coming up?
I do, well, not this Thursday, but I do lives, and we talking about Arcane shows like Arcane, Silo, and From. Not to this depth, but we do talk about From. We kind of make light of every situation. And that's it. That's basically it until new shows come on. So I just try to make people laugh. That's about it. So
Well,
Me too.
something. What that's a gift. Okay, let me tell you something. Coming from somebody like me, I have a lot that I'm suffering through in my life. I have a lot of physical pain every single day that I fight through nonstop. It's a nonstop battle. So giving people the gift of laughter, let me tell you, I can't say enough how much I appreciate people who are able to do that. And you and your content can make me laugh. So I appreciate that. I really do.
thank you. I appreciate it. You go back to your channel. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh, yeah, great having you. Thank you for being here.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
See ya. Yeah. This is really cool stuff, Scarlett, that you uncovered. And I'm especially tripping out over this lady, this lady that looks just like Kimono Lady in this picture here.
Well, you were asking about it on the other live, and I had like the information in my head. I just need to find the graphics.
Yeah. Well, that's
because I knew there was a character like this, because I remember seeing a picture that was close to this, not this one, but another one, where a woman was carrying a baby in a kimono.
Well, this is freaking amazing. This is amazing. And hey, Fletcher. Hey, Fromaholic. Danny 310 said that's wild, this live fire. Thank you. So cool. Really cool stuff. I did find the trailer, so I can play it. I won't play it. I won't play it until you're not looking. And then we can still discuss more. But before it gets any later, I wanna make sure I play it. So
okay.
Okay,
give me about 15 seconds.
Okay.
From now.
Okay.
No, I mean now. God, why won't this mute?
Okay. I'm gonna borrow this one from Fromly Theory's channel. So if I don't know if you're in the chat, Fromly Theory, but I don't know where else to find it. So thank you, because I'm gonna use this video. That's the trailer. I just have to share the tab. Hold on, because I really want to talk about this. We've talked a lot about episode 9. We went through it a lot last night, but I haven't gotten to talk about this with anybody yet. And oh man, I really need to hydrate. Jeez, I'm talking too much. I don't like there to be dead air, though. I don't like to stop talking and drink, because then there's just dead air and there's silence. The silence is deafening. I don't like it. Okay. Hey, Juku doll. What's up? I'm about to play the trailer, so if anybody that doesn't want to see the trailer, maybe just, dip out and then come back in. It doesn't reveal a whole lot. It's 30 seconds long. It's an official trailer, so nothing crazy. Yeah, sorry, Fletcher. I'm gonna play it, but it's not gonna be like the whole rest of the live. We'll talk about other stuff. Oh, my cat is making noises. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. Okay, so I think I gave people enough warning. So I'm gonna switch over here because I'm dying to talk about this thing. And okay.
Once the baby is born, we all get to go home.
You need to decide right now who you are.
This place, it doesn't give, it takes. Are you okay?
No, I don't think any of us are gonna be.
You said that you weren't gonna let this place break you. This place is one.
Damn. You said that you weren't going to let this place break you. This place won, says Ghost Kotri. Wow. Like, what? I don't really think that boy's going to be broken. What do you think, Gonzo?
I don't think they're gonna break him, but just that statement seems like maybe he's on the verge of it. You know what I mean? Maybe something happens where he's on the verge of being broke, and Father Kotri says they won, and it probably snaps him out of it or something like that.
Once the baby,
I don't see it breaking him.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, that's been the goal this whole season. Break Boyd. You said this place couldn't break you. That's what you said. We knew that this was going to be the end game from the very first teaser we got. And yeah, so obviously they're going to be focusing on that. But I think that trailers are very deceptive. They're splicing together different things. We don't even know if that's a full sentence all at once. Maybe they cut two different things that Kotri said and put them together to mislead us. Like you said you weren't going to let this place break you. This place won. He could easily have said something in the middle, like, if you don't do this, you're going to look back on it and say this place won, or some kind of trickery. It doesn't mean it actually won. And we know you can't break Boyd forever. The man had to shoot his own wife, and he still managed to, hold it together somehow. Not many people could survive that kind of ordeal and be as competent as him and be a strong leader. I mean, come on, like, they're not going to break him, but they're going to push him to his limit, I think. And he's down in the cave, it looks like, too. He's down in the cave, which I'm thinking means he's going to go down. I think they're going to open that hatch. Just from what I'm looking at here, why else would he be down in the cave all of a sudden? And he's got an old-timey looking lantern. All the stuff in that secret room is very, very old and dated. Looks like a lantern he would have taken out of that room, I think. So I don't know what he would be doing down there, but I don't know. I think maybe Fatima's down there, then he's going down there to look for her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe breaking his morals. Yeah, that could be. Something about breaking his morals, like breaking, like he could do something out of character for himself. I could see that, like stooping down too low. My cat's purring really loud right in front of the Chromebook. I don't know if it's going to be picked up on the mic, but she's purring very, very loud. Forever Autumn says maybe the monsters take the baby and he's going after it. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think he's doing down there?
I don't know. It definitely looks like where Julie was. So maybe I guess maybe they tell him about Julie going down there. It kind of refreshes his memory, and he's like, "Oh, you were the one that shot me the rope," and he's going down there to find answers, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. I wasn't expecting that. He's never been down there before, and so I'm guessing it's not going to be. They're not going to screw us over and open the hatch, and like I was saying, and pull a Lost and open the hatch. They peer down into it and roll credits at the end. That would suck. I want to see inside the hatch. I want to see it. So I don't think it's going to be as exciting as we might hope. It's probably just going to be another entrance to the cave, which is where Boyd looks like he's got to be in the cave. So I think it's now why there's an entrance to the cave through the root cellar. I don't know. That's a weird one. I'm not really sure why that would be necessary. That's pretty strange. Yeah, that Sick Sicko. Yeah, I think so. That's what Fatima was trying to open. Definitely. What else are you guys saying? I'm really psyched about Jade playing the violin. I am psyched about that. I know it seems like a silly thing to be psyched about, but like I just feel like I know it may sound kind of boring or dull. Like, oh, the numbers. I think the numbers in the bottle. This is what I wanted to say earlier, but I couldn't because Scarlett doesn't want to know. But the fact that Jade is playing the violin, to me, it's a hint that the people who came up with the theory, I think Tony Teflon might have been the first. I'm not sure if he was the first to say it, but that it's musical composition. I think it's it. Why else is Jade suddenly playing the violin again? Seems like that's what it's going to be. But what does that mean? What happens when he plays the song? Scarlett has said if he figures out it's a song and plays it, maybe it triggers something like a vision or a portal or something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. And any excuse to see David Alpe play the violin again, yes, please. He is an amazing violinist in real life. And I think they kind of just decided, hey, we're going to just write it into the show because he's so damn good. And so they did. I love it. I loved it when he played it the first time. That was really him. He had a very small role on the Tudors back in the day, and he played a violinist who got executed. I'd love to watch his role on it, but I don't want to see my David Alpe get executed. No. I think it's going to jog something in Tabitha and Victor. I definitely think so. And this is another thing too. What are they looking at? I wonder. Jade is looking. He's looking kind of stunned here as he was playing the thing, and he's near the bottle tree in the woods. And then let me see. Where's the spot where he was with Tabitha? Okay. And then he's playing it over here. Tabitha's looking out in the distance. And I'm wondering, like, what could she be seeing? I think maybe this could kind of summon a vision that will give them some new insight. I just can't predict. See, this is where I get tripped up. I get tripped up. Like, I have theories that are more general on what's going to happen in the finale, but when it comes down to specifics, that's where I'm lost. I can't imagine what specifically they could be looking at. If it's a vision, what insight are they going to get from it? That I don't know, but I'm really interested to find out. I'm excited about this. I think that this trailer looks like it's going to be a banger of a finale to me. What do you think? What do you, Anza, about the music thing? Like, does it seem like they're going to figure out the numbers from the bottles? Like it's going to be a musical thing?
It looks like it. I mean, It looks like that's what it's gonna be. I wasn't sold on that at first, but once I seen that part in the trailer, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe it is musical notes. And it looks like they're playing to open up. It's gonna open up something. I don't know what they're looking at. Maybe opening up visions. I don't know, but definitely seems like it's numbers.
Yeah, I
Music
think
notes.
so.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Um, absolutely. I think so, and I wouldn't have thought of it, but I remember I saw a few people online talking about it. I saw Tony Teflon put it in a video, and he put something into Chat GPT, and it told him something about music notes. And then Matt Gilbert here in the chat, Matt Gilbert here, he knows, like, he's a musician, so he actually like he has said that this can work. He said that they do appear to contain either notation symbols or maybe Nashville method. Okay. So yeah, like he has this musical knowledge that I don't have. I used to play piano, but I don't have that. I don't have knowledge like that, and I've lost a lot of what I learned. It's been too many years. But so Matt said, I tried to explain this in a previous stream. They haven't given enough information yet, but they appear to be bars of 4/4 in key of C. Okay. Interesting, Matt. All right. Giving us that musician insight. The problem is what orders the bars. That's not enough information. Right. So how are they supposed to figure that out is the question. But Jade's playing a song and she's looking at something. So I think they're going to figure something out one way or another. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Emma Abdul said maybe the trees move. I mean,
That's
weird to see,
interesting.
right?
Yeah, but I don't think I don't know if the trees move. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. I'm curious to find out what happens when he plays those notes.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I've when I heard that music note theory, I thought, I don't know what that could mean. And then Scarlett said that maybe it triggers something, like opens up a portal. And I thought, well, what if it's a vision? It triggers a vision to give them insight. That's the only thing I can think of. But when it comes to specifics, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Let's see. Where is this? My thing keeps freezing. Karina Ware, hey, maybe the music is to jog her memory or trigger a vision. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. So yeah, this is where it's different. Fletcher said, oh, Fletcher, you're back. We are still talking about the trailer. I hope we don't screw it up for you. The bottle trees can be musical notes, but the numbers on Tabitha's Lighthouse Vision aren't. They're dates, those ones. Yeah, so those numbers in Tabitha's Lighthouse dream, apparently somebody compared them to all the numbers. I guess there were pictures that you could actually see all the numbers Jade pulled out of the bottles, and the numbers in her dream don't match with this. So those numbers in the dream, actually, they probably are dates. So I like that, actually. They're two different things. The ones in her dream appear to be dates. And maybe each date is a key date in the cycle. But this is something different, I think. I think so. Yeah, only 1864 matches. There's one in the bottle tree and there's one in the dream. True. Deku says, I play guitar, and yes, it very well might work for 4/4s or might be musical tabs as well. I think in this kind of setting, portal might be a reach. Maybe I'm thinking more like a vision, that it triggers some type of a vision or memory. That's what I'm thinking at this point. Like something really, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it's looking like to me. And Jackson Rain says, the bottle tree numbers are dated and some are notes or hints, in my opinion. Okay. I got chills watching this thing. I got chills, like the soaring music in the background. It's like, it's exciting. I think we're in for a killer finale. It's 72 minutes long. Oh my God. Hell yes. Dave Dorff said, "What if it summons the man in yellow?" Ooh, I like that, Dave.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I like that. I want to know who the hell the man in yellow is and what he has to do with any of this, because I think there's something about him that everyone has been focused on for a reason. He's going to be important in some way. But as far as the trailer too, the monsters look like they were down. I saw. Wait a minute. Where was the part with the monsters? The monsters were down, I think, in the cave. Yeah, that's the cave. We got I've never seen this one before. She looks like somebody from the Addams Family or something with this dress, and she's got they're all just standing around looking at something. Maybe Boyd, because Boyd was down there. You got the milkman, the 60s chick. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I don't remember seeing him before. Or this girl in the middle, and there's the waitress. That waitress she's the one who held the keys out to Boyd. I'm guessing they're down there looking at Boyd, maybe. Actually, now the more I think about it, it makes a whole hell of a lot of sense that there would be a trap door, a hatch that goes from this secret room down into the cave, because she's birthing some kind of entity that's probably going to need to be brought down there. So that makes sense. That makes the most sense. And right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, it may just be another nightmare creature and not something new. Like I would prefer. Maybe this is how nightmare creatures are born, and they're gonna take the baby and bring it right home to the cave. That's the most logical thing I can think of. And maybe Fatima's down there too. Boyd goes looking for her. I don't see how she survives this. I really don't. I don't see how.
Unless she's turning into a monster.
Unless she's turning into a monster, which is not off the table. It could still happen. And that would be, actually, to me, that would be way more interesting than just killing her, because then we'd have to actually have her walking around tapping on the glass, asking to come in, outside at
and
night.
It would be someone they know, right? Like every time knock on the door or something, it's Fatima begging to get back into the house. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah, it would be so creepy and sad, if she'd be like, please let me in, Ellis. How could you leave me out here? I'm so lonely and cold. And, every night she'd be out there. Oh, that would be so morbid and dark. But I think it would be a lot more effective than just killing her, because honestly, who didn't see this coming, that this would kill her? It's a little too obvious, right? Of course this would kill her. So why not make it more interesting, throw a twist in it, and make us we were thinking it had to be one or the other. She's either birthing an entity or she's becoming a monster, but it could easily be both. Easily. Yep. So, what do you guys think in the chat? Could she turn into a monster herself too? I'm thinking more and more that it might just be. Imagine, Fletcher said, imagine Ellis at night looking out the window with Fatima screwing his head. Yeah, messing with his head. Oh man. Doc Kaiju Labs says, I think though that it will be a new Ankui baby, but I'm not sure the Ankui kids aren't just nightmare creature children. Yeah, I've heard people say that before, because they have these really bulging blue veins and pale skin, like the monsters. When you see the monsters down in the cave, they have this creepy, like veiny, nasty skin. So And they also have claws. The Ankui kids and the monsters have claws. But I don't think that they're monster children, though. I don't. I think they're avatars for kids that were sacrificed based on what we saw this season. The reveal of Victor saying, these kids were, that there were children who were born in the dark and murdered in the dark. And how could it be anything but these kids that we've been seeing? To me, it just has to be them. Yeah. Javon, imagine Monster Fatima knocking on the window like, hey, let me in so I can grab my weed real quick, please. She totally would.
Her and the baby. Her holding the baby, whatever she has, and they're tapping on Alice's window.
Right? Oh my god. We're still talking about this, though. I don't want to spoil stuff for you.
I'm not looking at the pictures.
Okay.
I'll run away if it gets too intense for me. I'll run up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just about to say something, but now I don't want to say it because I don't want to mess it up for you. But
okay, I'll go upstairs. You say what you need to say. I'll go upstairs.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to chase you away. So it's looking like they're gonna confront Elgen. Elgen is going down. We got Boyd, Donna, and Sarah, of all people. I don't know why Sarah, walking up the stairs, and there's Elgen. I think. Oh, and Ellis is staring him down. Ooh. Oh, the Smelgen's gonna get caught. I think he's guys. Yeah, I think this is it for him. It's the end of the road. He's gonna be one of the casualties. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I think it would be poetic justice if this entity in Fatima, when it busts out, it just rips Elgin pieces, and that's the end of that. I don't know, but I think he's gonna be done. Yeah, poor Big Sleepy. I feel like things are gonna go bad for Elgin. I think so, Doc. It looks like they're confronting him, right? That look on Boyd's face. Yeah. I don't know how they're gonna figure it out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Ellis puts 2 and 2 together based on how sus Elgin was talking and acting.
I think so.
He'd have to. I mean, how dense would you have to be to not pick up on these super sus things that he was saying? It's got to be that. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I think they'll probably. If I had to guess, I would say they'll make him take them to that secret room, and I don't know, maybe this entity that she's giving birth to kills Elgin right then and there. I don't see them putting him in the box or anything. That's not something that would happen in a finale anyway. Like I don't see that happening. Something else will take him out. I don't think it'll be the box, but I think he's gonna die. I've been thinking maybe that body in the secret room could have been like the previous version of Elgin. Maybe this is the way Elgin's going to end up. They'll just leave his body in there to rot and just close it up. I don't know. It's maybe not leave him in there. Like, huh? What did you say?
No, I said it could be. Definitely could be. End up leaving him in there, lock him in there.
Right. I mean, it would be really dark if they don't even if he's still alive and this entity doesn't kill him, but they just seal him up in there and leave him. I don't know if they would do that. Probably not. But who knows? Maybe in the previous cycle something similar happened. I think something similar probably did happen. That's why Victor was like, I don't trust Elgin, because he doesn't know why, but he must have a buried memory of something that happened back then that was similar. And Elgin has the same kind of role. Victor senses it. So Or maybe a new creature was born back then, and that body could turn out to be whoever was Elgen in the previous. It could have been a previously like reincarnated, like Elgen is reincarnated from that guy, or it could just be the guy in the same role as him. It doesn't have to be reincarnation, but that's my best guess on who that body was, and what happens to Elgin. That maybe this entity kills him, and they just don't even bother to take him out. They just leave his body there. I don't know, but I'm really excited to see this. I'm excited, but I also don't want it to be over. So I don't know. I'm torn. Like, I'm very, very happy though that we're getting such a long finale at least. So,
Me too.
It's still gonna go too fast though. The dead body had a long beard. What I'm saying is maybe it was him, not Elgin, but like a previous version, someone in his role who may have had a beard or grew a beard while he was locked in there. I don't know. Just a thought. Not literally Elgin. Obviously, it couldn't. And maybe Six Sicko said maybe he shows them where he hid her and they don't find Fatima. Yeah, that's what I would have to guess. Like they go in there and like maybe the creatures like already took her down in the cave with that entity. Maybe she turns into a monster and just goes down there with the other monsters. If I had to pick, that would be what I hope for, because I think it would be the most compelling and least predictable way for this to go for her.
Absolutely.
Because who didn't predict her death from day one this season with her looking like a ghoul, blood dripping out of her mouth, teeth falling out? It's very predictable. So I want to see a twist. And hopefully we get that twist. And we would get an answer. We would get to see how a nightmare creature is created if that happens. If she's turned into one, if she gives birth to one, or both. Now, this trailer has me kind of questioning one of my theories. It almost, I've been very firmly in the camp of Ghost Kadri is sus, but it does kind of sound like he's trying to help, like pep talk Boyd. I don't.
You need to decide right now who you are.
You need to decide right now who you are. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I'll see. Like, I won't hold on to a theory for dear life, even if I see like conflicting evidence. Maybe he's not evil. Maybe he's not part of the entity. Maybe Ghost Kadri is just kind of an avatar of a good entity, or he's part of Boyd's subconscious talking to himself. I don't know. I'll be the first to admit I'm wrong if it turns out he seems helpful in this finale. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think though? Like, I wasn't sure what you thought about that. Like, you think the Ghost Kadri thing is just him talking to himself, or do you think it's something else?
I think it could be him just talking to himself and it's manifesting as Kadri. But either way, like I said, I don't trust anything in this town. So that goes for Kadri, the bartender, the boy in white. Don't trust them. The Kui kids, they could be trusted, but the rest of them, no.
Yeah, I agree. The Nkui kids definitely can be trusted. I don't think they're anything evil at all. And one of them just seemed to be trying to help, beckoning Tabitha to go to the root cellar. So I definitely, I think the boy in white's trying to help, but it took me a while to finally change my mind on that. And I could easily change my mind again. I keep an open mind. And the ghosts, I don't trust a single one of them, but if I see something in this finale that changed my mind, well, I'll be the first to say I was wrong on this. Maybe they were trolling us, making him seem sus when he wasn't. So Yeah, that could be. And then saying that that they broke him, like this place won. I don't buy it. You can't break Boyd. That's not going to happen.
Agreed.
Now, I don't know what Victor is looking at here on the ground.
Place, it doesn't give.
This place doesn't give, it only takes, Sarah says. It doesn't give, it only takes. I mean, technically it does kind of give. It gives them food and stuff, to survive, but
Who
yeah,
do you
it
think
doesn't
she's
give.
talking to when she says that, though?
I don't know, actually. Wait a minute.
This place, it doesn't give.
Okay, she is in Colony House from that wallpaper. So it's somebody in Colony House. Who could that be? This place does not give, it only takes.
I think it's Elgen.
I think you're right. That makes the most sense. Yes. You got it. I'm completely with you on that. Yep. Yeah, it's got to be because she's been in his shoes. She's been in his shoes. She's been manipulated and tricked by this entity or entities, whatever. And she's telling Elgin, yeah, he's falling for this stuff and thinks that this thing is going to save them all, just like those voices told her, we'll save you all. You'll all get to go home. Okay. I wonder if how Elgin, like if he confesses to Sarah and then Sarah tells everybody, maybe. I genuinely think everybody is very hard on Elgin, and I am not defending him, but I don't think he's evil. I mean, just from this statement that she's giving him too, like she's trying to convince him that he's wrong, that this place isn't trying to help. This is evil. So he's just dumb. He's just being stupid and gullible. So that would explain why Sarah's going up the steps with Boyd and Donna. Oh, I bet she goes and tells them. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what it is. And that these would be the two who would go confront him, of course, the two leaders of the town. Well, we might have another thing to thank Sarah for after this. She's really turned things around, I'll admit. She's been an asset to the place. I don't think she's ever going to listen to the voices again and do anything, any violent thing ever again. I think she's done with that. I still will never forget that she sliced and diced a guy with her own hands and tried to kill a little kid, but I never thought she was evil either. She was just manipulated and tricked. So I gotta say, this season it forced me to actually start liking Sarah against my will. I did not want to do it, but I couldn't really help it because she actually was very helpful with Victor. I liked that. I like how she's helping, Boyd, giving them information about Fatima. Like I hate it. I didn't want to like her for any reason, but she's really turned things around. But I don't think Elgin is going to come back from this like that. I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, yeah. Sarah did. Fletcher, yes, she did. Everyone seems to have forgiven Sarah, and I feel like sometimes I'm the only one who ever is hard on her at all. She did way worse than Elgin. That is true, Fletcher. I mean, the problem is people don't care because, like, we as a fan base, people don't care because no one cared about Toby. We didn't even know him. He was killed in the first episode. If he had been somebody like Fatima that she ripped up to shreds now, I don't think people would be so charitable. But anyway, I'm in the minority on that. Most people are Team Sarah at this point. I know. And I like her now. I don't think she's evil at all, but I don't think you can just overlook somebody who like literally sliced up a guy with her own hands. So I don't know. That's just me. And now she gets her own house. How many houses are there in this place? And she gets her own house all to herself. Makes no sense. Hey, Ray Barnes, Jasper, after he talks and makes an offer. I don't know if he'll ever talk. That would be cool. Yeah, everybody in the chat was saying Elgen too. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Yeah. It's got to be, of course, it's Elgen that she's talking to. Yeah. Trying to talk some sense into him.
He is born. We all get to go home.
You need to decide right now who you are.
Well, what in the hell is Victor looking at on the ground? I don't see anything. I'm glad he's with his father for a change. I mean, what the hell is his father doing back here if they're not even going to spend any more time together? They barely did anything together.
It doesn't give. It takes.
I don't know what. Okay. It showed Jim, but I don't know what. I still think Jim is going to die, but from this brief shot of him, I have no idea what could be going on here. So, how he'll die, I don't know. This is where I don't know how to predict. I don't know the specifics, but I just know what I think will happen in general. But yeah, and what is Marielle finally going to? It looks like Marielle is going to drop the act and admit there's something wrong with her. I knew it. She couldn't possibly be doing this well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was definitely hiding something.
Oh yeah, she's hiding something. How is she doing so great? There's just no way. It makes no sense. She's been either using drugs again or she's just hiding it really well. But I wouldn't be surprised if she's been heading up the drug cabinet in the clinic. You know, the weed helped Julie, and this is probably how she's been dealing with it. But Marielle, yeah, this was.
Are you okay? No, I don't think any of us are gonna be.
Yeah, she's like, no, I'm not okay, and I don't think any of us will be. Well, finally, she admits it. And then Randall, I don't know what Randall is doing here. It looks like more cicada attacks, but no cicadas visible this time. Weird.
I don't think any of us are gonna be.
Yeah, it's definitely more cicadas attacking. And Fatima having the demon baby. I can't even. It would be super creepy if they have the nurse monster come in and deliver the thing. That would be perfect. I could totally see that happening. Well, this looks like an amazing finale. I think this is going to be a banger. I'm so psyched to see where they're going to go with this. And I don't think this trailer gave away that much. I don't feel like. And this thing is going to be 72 minutes long, so. Would I rather go in blind? Yeah, but this just has me even more hyped for it, so I don't even mind. Yeah, and from everything I've heard, this finale is going to be absolutely mind-blowing. I haven't heard any specifics. Thank God I haven't seen any leaks. I've made it through the whole season. Not many people have been lucky enough to avoid it, but I made it. I mean, not officially yet, but I think at this point, if I were going to see anything, I would have seen it. And yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I don't want it to be over, but I am excited to see what they've got planned. And let me see what you guys are saying here in the chat. Let me see. Hey, Sonia. I believe Randall is turning into the man in yellow. He looks just like the painting in Henry's house. That could be. Yeah, a lot of people see similarities between the man in yellow and Randall. The ears, I've been hearing that a lot. Absolutely. Let's see. it doesn't KRB can 1. It doesn't make sense that Marielle is seemingly unaffected by being chained up, yet Julie and Randall were. Yeah, absolutely. Something is definitely up with her. I think she's been hitting up the drugs that's dulling the effects. I definitely think so. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder how many people are going to get killed off. Like, definitely, I would say 2 major characters and maybe 1 minor. I would say 3 total.
I think so. I would definitely agree with that. 3, yeah.
And you still think it'll be Donna, Elgin, and who would be the third?
I don't know. Maybe a red shirt. Like, I think maybe if anything, they'll kill a couple and then a couple of red shirts will die.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I could see that. And I think it's gonna be Jim. I think he's done. How it's gonna happen, I don't know. But yeah, I'm disappointed. I don't want it to be that, but like I don't want it to be I don't want it to be not what was I saying? I was gonna say I don't want it to be Fatima, not Jim. I don't want it to be her just dying like a predictable death. If that's what it's gonna be, I'll be disappointed. Because it's too predictable. So I mean, I think if they make her into a monster, I will be happy with that. And then I can't say I'll be sorry to see Jim go. I mean, honestly, I won't miss him. Football Infinity. If you think it's Jim, what's your theory to how? I know you said you don't know, but guess. How? I would say he'll go out a hero. He will go out trying to save someone. So that'll be like the ultimate redemption for everybody that hated the character. And for all of his character flaws, he'll go out a hero. So how exactly? If I had to guess, it's going to be saving Ethan because he said to Ethan, don't, and this place wants you to blame yourself when bad things happen. And as long as you're doing your best and you're taking care of each other, don't ever blame yourself. Yeah, that's basically what he said. And so that just to me sounds like foreshadowing. Maybe he has to save Ethan and he dies. But save Ethan from what? I don't know. I mean, I would hope he's not going to run outside at night a third time in the same season. Yeah, this is where I get tripped up on the details. In the lighthouse dream, he was hanging upside down. I don't know if he'll be literally hanging upside down, like I don't know, like there are bear traps in the woods. Maybe there are other kinds of traps that like send him up into a tree. I don't know. Probably not. I think that's going to be a metaphor. I don't think he'll literally be hanging anywhere. It'll be something else. Metaphor for his death. We just don't know exactly what it could be, but the water beast at the lake, said David. Interesting. Somebody said they wanted to wait, who was it? Plot twist. Jim won't die. LOL, said Juku Doll. Yeah, guys, if you wouldn't mind subscribing and liking if you haven't already, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Dieter, for asking. Pure horror if Jim stays. Yeah. Yeah. Marielle might be stealing antipsychotics like the woman in Castle Rock was doing. Oh, okay. I've never seen Castle Rock. Inky Party said, I'm afraid to see the scenes where Fatima gives birth. Me too. I think it's going to be
Same.
brutal, right? Definitely. I still can't picture exactly what is going to happen. Maybe the thing just busts out of her like the alien, and you know, in the original Alien movie, just busts right out of her, and it could be, yeah, it could get gory. I could see it being gory. Rest in pool, Dale, says Fletcher. Sonia said Julie is my wild card. Now that I know she's a time walker, I think she's more important than we all suspect. I agree. I think so too. Yeah. Are there any scenes you had to close your eyes for? I couldn't look at Megan's ripped up body. I that was too much of a close up. I couldn't look at that. I had to look away. It almost scared me off the show completely. But for the most part, I haven't had to look away for anything. I didn't like seeing those monsters dig their claws into Tian Chen's leg. That was a little too much for me. Too much body horror. I'm not a body horror person at all. It's not my thing. Any jokes on you? I just tolerate the gore. It's not why I'm watching the show. I'm not a big fan of gore. I'll watch something gory if only if there's a good story. That's all. I don't like blood and guts just for the sake of it. Yeah, it seems to be like the consensus, Sonia. Those are my top 3 to be done. Jim, Fatima, and Elgin are done. Yeah. I agree. Scarlett's probably afraid to come back now. I wish I could. I could message her.
I just walked down here.
Oh wow! I summoned you. I manifested you.
Ta-da!
I manifested you back. Yeah, I'm not playing it anymore, so you're safe now.
Oh, okay.
I went through all the details, and we did enough. We did enough. And I'm not going through the pictures. I don't even want to see them. I don't.
Yeah.
What is the point? Why does everybody have to go through? Like, everyone needs all this instant gratification now, and they want to binge everything. And if they can't, I think that's why MGM puts out all these spoilers. It's like they know people prefer to binge, and since they're not doing that, they drop all these spoilers, and people are like.
I especially didn't like the bracelet photo.
Yeah, what the hell? That was
I just didn't like that at all.
That was so stupid. Like to like on their Twitter account, they post pictures that are spoilers before the episode airs. There was the bracelet one. Another week they posted the ultrasound, but that didn't really show us anything.
Yeah, but I liked when people were tracing things and it like Smiley's face.
Right. Yeah. It did kind of look like there was a face in there. It did look like there was a face.
That'd be so creepy, a fetus, but it has like Smiley's head and a smile, and it like turns towards the camera.
Anzo, you're ready to head out?
Yes, I am. I'm about to pass out, to be honest with you, but I do appreciate you.
I came back.
I do appreciate you having me. It was fun, and we'll be doing this again tomorrow night for the watch party. So, guys, make sure you check it out.
Yes. So yeah, guys, if you, I forgot to even mention this earlier. So I usually stream the episode in my Discord, but for this one, I thought it would be fun to join Anzo's panel, Bigger for Entertainment channel. So I'm going to be there watching along with them, and so guys, like any of you that usually watch with me, you can just come over to his channel, and he'll have a link that you can go to watch it. So it should be a lot of fun. So definitely come hang out if you want. It'll be it'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you for having me again. And I'll see you guys later.
Oh, thanks for being here. Always a pleasure. And yeah,
Always.
yeah, absolutely. And thanks for staying this long. I know it's it's extremely late to be streaming. I need to start streaming earlier. This is crazy. I know, but
No. You guys are good. I mean, I'm expecting to wake up and you still be at it 12-hour stream. So I'm not.
It is Friday night.
Yeah.
Exactly. But have a good night, guys. Thank you.
You too. Have a good
You're
night.
welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Get this energy drink open.
Okay, I'm gonna close that out because we've talked about the trailer. I think. Yeah, I'm still good to keep going. I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet. This is way too early. And I can put up a link. I saw I think I missed like I'm just looking back up in the chat because I missed a bunch of stuff while I was showing that, and I know a couple people were interested in hopping on. I can share the link. But Matt Gilbert said, I'm having dinner back later if you're still going. See you later, Matt. We'll probably still be here. Oh, hey, yeah, see you later, Amaru. See you later. Have a good night / morning, day, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Hey, Pepsi 33381. So it is Biggerford Entertainment's channel. Let me see. So we just need to put the link. I need to get the link. The link is in the description of the video, but we can also put the link in the chat. I'll see if I can get it for you. So
is that a watch party or is that a reaction party?
It's both, actually. It's kind
Okay.
of both. They don't do a lot of talking over it, but they might hear like a little reaction here or there. And if you don't want to hear that, you can always just mute that. So if you want to just hear the episode and no reaction whatsoever, then you don't have to listen to us, making any noise. So yeah, so basically on hold on, I have to take a drink. I am parched.
I did it at the same time.
At the same time.
Yes.
I have this weird thing about taking a drink because I don't like leaving dead air even for a few seconds.
I'm sorry, I could have
Silence.
filled that in with a little song and dance. Sorry, Julie.
Oh, it's okay.
Like, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my right.
Oh my god.
Which I think is going to come out of Fatima. It's going to be some Michigan J Frog thing.
Michigan J Frog. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Michigan J Frog.
You've ever seen Spaceballs?
No, I haven't.
Because they parody the. Have you seen Alien?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh boy, come on, Julie, let's get going. So there's a thing in Alien called a chest burster, which is something that lives in the body, it gestates, and it can be in a man or a woman, and then instead of birthing it, it just kind of bursts out of the chest.
Okay.
It's gross body horror. Well, in Spaceballs, they parodied it by having somebody have that come out of their chest, but it was a little tiny alien that looked like I don't know if you've ever seen the aliens from Alien, the Xenomorph. It looks like that. It comes out of the chest, it looks like that, but then there's a close-up on its face, and it puts a little hat on, and it has a cane, and then it sings the Hello My Baby, Hello My Darling Michigan J Frog song.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I love that. And which one is that in?
Spaceballs. It's a Mel Brooks film.
I gotta see that movie. There's so many great classic movies I've never seen.
But first, you got to watch all of them. You got to like watch Star Wars. You got to watch Alien, so you get all the references.
Right. Otherwise, it wouldn't make
Yeah,
sense.
otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Right.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta get on that. I wasted too many years watching the same reruns of sitcoms over and over again.
What's
That's the problem.
May
Cheers,
Oh, okay.
Friends, Frasier, like Who's the Boss, even going back as far as like I Love Lucy and
Yeah, okay.
like old-timey stuff. But I missed a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway, the link Dieter Dieter put the link to Biggerford Entertainment's channel in the chat, guys. So if you go there and subscribe, so on Saturday nights, right when like he'll go live just like a little bit before, maybe around 11:30 p.m. Eastern-ish, maybe slightly after, but like 11:40 p.m. Eastern. He usually goes live then, talks a little bit before the episode drops, and then when it drops at midnight, he posts a link in his chat. You click on the link, and he'll say what to do in the live also, but this is how it works. You click on the link takes you to a separate tab. You'll have a separate tab open where you can watch the episode, where he'll actually stream it. I don't even know what website he uses, but he uses some website. Okay. He streams the thing, and there's a little chat you can type in if you want to, right in that window, in that tab. And then in the other tab, if you want, you can leave the volume on, and occasionally you might hear us reacting to something. And if you don't want to hear that, you can just mute that part and listen to the episode. But I've checked out some of his replays of that, and like they don't talk over the episode a lot or anything. You might just hear them like during a quiet moment, they might be like they might respond to something. But yeah, you can always just mute it. It looks like a lot of fun. And then after there's a discussion of the episode. So they talk. Last time they talked for like an hour after. So yeah, for the finale, I just thought it would be fun to join with the group and do that, do something a little different, and then talk about it with them after, and then hop over to my Discord for like the after party for the show, and keep the conversation going in my Discord, in the voice channel. We can keep discussing because
or we could watch it a second time.
Or watch it.
It is a finale. It is a finale. So
yeah. So if anybody wants to watch it again, we can stream it again. I'll have access to stream it. I definitely will be going back over to my voice channel after we finish talking on Biggerford Entertainment's panel. I say Anzo, so don't be confused. It's the same thing. His name is Anzo. His channel is Biggerford Entertainment, and yeah, so it should be a lot of fun. I'll post in the Discord what to do also for anybody that normally is watching it in there. So if you don't remember what where to go or anything, I'll put the info all in there for you guys. And yeah, and I'm still gonna go over to the voice channel and talk after. We usually spend a few hours getting into it, so I'll definitely be doing that. Anzo doesn't pull all-nighters like me. He's he's a little more sensible. Like this was really late for him. 2:30 a.m. I think this was the latest I think he stayed on. 2:30 a.m. He works a day job, and he actually needs sleep. Mackie Wells, you actually love I Love Lucy? I'm shocked there's an I Love Lucy fan in the chat. It's such an old show, but it's a classic. It's one of it's like the first quintessential classic sitcom. So I love it. Anyway, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Yeah, Mark, I think it's going to be super fun. I mean, it's always fun. It was fun doing my own watch parties, and I'm going to be doing many more watch parties for other shows as well. Like, I'm thinking I might actually, now that things are going to calm down, now that I'm just thinking of this on the spot right now, since From is going to be ending, maybe I'll stream the new episode of Silo every week in my Discord for people who want to watch it when it drops. I could do that. I can do that. And by the way, guys, Silo picked up a whole lot. It's way better. I was really hard on it on the first episode. It was I was like really trashing it, and I shouldn't have done that. I was just frustrated. I still love the show. Silo's a great show. It was just season 2, episode 1. It was like better than sleeping pills. Like I'm telling you, to me, I could barely pay attention to it. Practically nothing happened, and then wow, did episode 2 make up for it? Wow, fantastic! So I'm back on board. I'm going to be making belatedly. I'm going to be making an episode 1 breakdown for Silo. I wish I didn't have to because it's obviously it's not my favorite 45 minutes of television I've ever seen, but it's okay. I'll do my breakdown.
But then you can litter your video with like, it gets better. It just gets better.
Yeah, it gets better.
Don't worry, it gets better.
It gets better. Yeah. It was still, AAMM. It was still a little slow, but better. And yeah, we didn't get to see Juliet. I didn't mind personally. I have nothing against Juliet. She's the main character, but I didn't mind just seeing all of the pandemonium going on in her silo. That was really interesting to me. I was just so glad that things were actually happening, major action happening. So I really enjoyed it. The episode went by quick versus the first one. I kept looking at the runtime. How many more minutes are left of this thing? Jesus. Yeah. So I'm relieved. Yeah, Karina. That episode the first episode was dumb. I don't get why they spent half the episode with her in one spot instead of exploring the whole silo, right? What in the hell? And she's just like she's just like walking around there, making her way through there like some kind of MacGyver, figuring out how to engineer her way to the bottom of the silo. Like, okay, how can she make some kind of equipment to get herself from here to there? And it was just like, is this really all we're going to see this entire episode? Oh my God. I don't get why a lot of people liked it, but I'm relieved that episode 2 was exciting and I'm back on board the silo train. So, it can be frustrating. It was, like, I just felt like some of that stuff could have been shortened. They didn't need to spend so much of the episode with her trying to maneuver and engineer her way to the bottom of the silo in different ways. They could have cut that in half, I think. But yeah. I'll start streaming it in my Discord, maybe. Like when the new episodes drop, maybe I'll do that if people want to. And then, of course, in December, we're going to start doing a Severance rewatch, and I'll stream it in the Discord for people, so we can rewatch Severance together or watch for the first time if you haven't already.
Do we do after party?
And what you said, after party?
Yeah, we were doing a YouTube after party. We're just doing it out in Discord.
No, I think YouTube after party sounds good, like you were suggesting.
I think we're gonna try to get the fan base together. We're gonna try to form that fan base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you said there really wasn't one.
There really wasn't enough of a good night, Doc. Thanks for being here.
I mean, Severance doesn't really have a fan base. Does Silo have a fan base that does a bunch of video essays and stuff?
Yeah, like Severance. You said does Severance not have a fan base?
Well, you said that they don't have a fan base.
They don't seem to have a rabid fan base that I could find. I couldn't find a single active Discord for it, but I found one where some people would post on occasion, just not much, and that's weak sauce for a Discord. You need everyday activity.
Yeah.
You need diehards, and like Severance. There is a lot of good content out there analyzing Severance, though. There's a lot of good stuff. good videos. Nautilus Files. Those are my favorite ones, actually. That channel that did a really great job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she could have went up the trash chute again instead of almost drowning. Yeah, that was a little much. But yeah, Silo is one of the most underrated shows. Yeah, I think it's actually more popular than Severance, though, surprisingly. It's a great show. Absolutely. And yeah, and my Discord link is I think it's still pinned to the top of the chat. If you haven't joined my Discord, yeah, it's still pinned up there. So for anybody who wants to join the Discord, I can start streaming Silo season 2 in there every week, and then of course Severance watch parties next month, and then after the watch parties for Severance, we'll come over here and do like an after party stream on YouTube and discuss the episode rewatch.
What day do the episodes drop? Do they drop at midnight on Friday night or at midnight on Thursday night, which would be Friday?
Midnight on Thursday night, which is technically Friday. Yeah.
So you want to do it then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, on Thursday night.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's
Okay.
what I'm thinking. Unless, see, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to make up a plan going forward for what I'm going to do regarding my From lives, what night I'm going to do it. I haven't really settled on a plan yet. I think I'll probably, I don't know how much interest there's going to be. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are going to want to continue watching every week. If I continue, I am continuing to do the lives. And the people here in the chat seem to be diehards rather than the casual fans who only show up to chat when the show is on. I feel like the people in my chat tend to be the ones who actually want to stick around more than just for the season. At least a lot of you guys seem like that type. So I hope you want me to keep going, because I really want to keep live streaming for From. I don't want to stop. Oh my God, Boo. Okay. Jeez. You hear that? Sounded like.
But I think a lot of the From stuff's going to slow down in a couple of weeks, so you might have your choice of nights.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
It's
true. That's true, right? So I think like Tony does year-round lives, and he'll do them like Sunday night, Wednesday night, or both. Those are always his nights. I could continue doing it after him, or I could make it easier on myself and just do a different night, because I like to watch his. And then, Jeremy does weekly lives once or twice a week year round, but most people don't do lives year round. So I know Real will continue to do them. So is that your cat now?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Like dominoes.
Both our cats are making a racket. It's funny. So Peripheral needs Julie B deep dives reviewing it.
You haven't seen it?
I haven't seen the Peripheral, actually.
Good.
Really?
It's too bad it was canceled.
Yeah, I heard it was canceled, so now I'm hesitant to even watch it. Severance is a work of art, Susie. 100% Severance is a work of art.
See, that's why I want to get the Blu-ray.
It's absolutely
great perfect definition.
Yes, it's absolutely genius. Absolutely genius.
I don't know anything about it, so don't tell me anything about it.
No, I won't tell you anything. It's just so esoteric and intellectual. Like, you really have to like dig deep and analyze it. Like, it's so cool. They use colors, like colors to symbolize different things, and yeah, it's really interesting stuff. Yeah, and I could have sworn I had all these off topic, but I was just looking here. I could have sworn I had all these clips that Dieter made me, and they're still not the right ones. I have some.
I'm so surprised you didn't use concrete proof this week somewhere.
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, because I mean, what better time to use it now than right when Tabitha actually remembers Miranda's experience. She remembers, like okay, maybe it's not literal concrete proof, but it damn well seems like concrete proof to me.
We have concrete proof now.
I still think that we do have proof that it's reincarnation, and even though I know a lot of people disagree, I think we do, but I know it's a theory. They don't literally tell us that, so I get it. I like that clip that he made me.
We could do a marathon run of Yellow Jackets before Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Like 20 episodes.
Yeah, maybe. So it's coming out Valentine's Day, the new season.
Yes, a little love letter to us, I guess, to us fans.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, there was something to do with a heart in the second season, but I won't give that away.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, I could have sworn I had the clips here that I wanted to show, but no, I still don't.
What clips did you want to show?
Oh, from the episode that we just saw, but that's okay. I mean, I played a lot of the episode clips last night. I'm lucky that my video didn't get pulled.
Yeah.
I mean, I played them from the actual video.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry says I need a Julie B deep dive of Twin Peaks eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the old school time, Julie, when they used to have 22 episodes a season. So well, this first season had 10, but it's a lot of episodes. But then I had a third season. 25 years later.
Yeah, that's so weird, isn't it?
Well, it's not weird if you watch the show. You'll understand the significance of 25 years. But
okay. Well, I'm gonna definitely give Twin Peaks another try. I started it and stopped it a couple times. Got sidetracked, had a little trouble getting past some of the weirdness. But I keep hearing such great things about it, so I am gonna watch it definitely. And let me see. But first I gotta finish Lost. That's my first priority. And Jackson, yeah, I can share a link. Let me see. I didn't know if you were still here. Let's see, because I know you would. I scrolled up to see what I had missed when I was showing stuff, and I saw you asked. Let me see. Okay, I put a link in the chat there, and let's see. I'm a little nervous. I always get a little nervous doing this, but hopefully we won't get any trolls showing us. We don't want any pornography being shown to us or anything like that, please. We're not here for that.
I think it'd always be good for them to write something about From in the inner chat and StreamYard so we know they're legit.
Yeah. How would we know they're legit?
Just because they want to talk about From. Usually the people that come on that don't are like, do you know about the situation in Brazil? Or, the other guy that came on Cyber Queen Media was like, oh, did you hear about this? And they thought they were talking about Kenny or something. So I asked him if he was talking about From. And then he said he wanted to kiss them or something. It was weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But something would be off about it. So if you just had them write in the inner chat, they would already be writing something was off, or they would just go away.
Right.
I've seen that too. I've seen people show up and then you ask them, write something in the chat, and then they leave.
Yeah. I usually prefer to have people join my Discord first, just as a way to. Most trolls won't want to jump through that extra hoop and join the Discord just to come on and be a troll.
Yeah.
But what the hell? I just put it up. I'll roll the dice for this time. But
yeah.
sometimes I just don't want to risk it. Midsummer, I did see Midsummer AAMM. That was really disturbing. I found that very deeply unsettling. Not a typical type of horror in broad daylight, which you don't often see.
I thought it had a happy ending.
Oh my god, the ending was horrific.
The director's cut's very good. I think it had a happy ending. A+. She finally found her home. Danny finally found her home at the end.
Oh my god. Was the director's cut?
It's all about a relationship. It's about a metaphor about a relationship. She finally let it go. I mean, you had to put him in a bear skin and set the house on fire to do it, but omelets.
I guess if you look at it that way as a metaphor, then that's cool. It's just so disturbing to me. Oh my
I
god.
saw The Wicker Man ended happily too. I'm just a weird person, okay? Everybody in the chat.
Damn. Yeah. Well, she did let him go. That's for sure. She let him go.
Well, it was all about the relationship. Like all the guys' movies, like Hereditary, is about like a dysfunctional family.
Yeah.
And then Midsummer's about a dysfunctional relationship. So it's just it's cloaked.
Hereditary
metaphor, but it's all psychological horror. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Hereditary is another one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen. Oh my god. But yeah, hey Juku doll.
Hey, I saw tonight again. So what I wanted to say, when you were talking about Victor, you were saying he was bending down looking at something. I think it was rocks that he was looking at.
Yeah. I wonder why he's looking at the rocks.
So I've seen people saying maybe it's where his mom is buried, or he buried his mom there. And I'm like, maybe that is it, because I don't think he would have just left his mom's body outside the tree. Because remember, he said he found her. So I'm like, where would he put his mom? Like, maybe it is his mom, and then he has his dad there too. So,
that could be. Now maybe his mom's buried there. Yeah,
but still, we don't know what happened to Eloise. Like, did he find Eloise's body? Like,
they need to tell us that once and for all. They need to tell.
I think they're going to tell you that next episode. I think they're going to make you wait.
Oh no, not again.
Yep.
Like, we've had enough of this. Like, enough. Like, they need to give us that answer. They could tell us what happened to Eloise without ruining the whole mystery, I'm sure.
She'll show up in season 5.
And welcome to the fandom, Siltrin. Siltrin here in the chat says I just binged From in a few days.
Oh my god, how can you do that?
Right? This is what happens.
It's so much.
That's a lot in 2 days. Wow. My own theory that I've only heard one person bring up is when the voices were saying the boy needs to die to save them all. What if the boy is Victor? Yeah, like the whole kill the boy message on Sarah's arm.
Oh. Yeah, because they didn't say what boy, they just said the boy.
Right. Said kill the boy. I've heard that idea before, that maybe they meant Victor. So
I've heard sometimes it could be kill the Boyd.
Kill the Boyd. I haven't heard that one. It was missing the D.
Yep. It's not spell really well.
Well, thank you for coming into my chat, and I'm so glad to see a new fan, Siltrin. That's awesome. I love seeing new people getting excited and discovering this show, because a lot of people didn't even know the show existed. I didn't find this show until this year, till I finished it in April. So I'm a relatively new fan, actually. So glad to see you here. Welcome. It's a great community. The Fromily is like the best fandom, hands down. It's amazing. It welcomed me from day one, full of awesome, kind people. And so if you like making theories and you want to talk theories, like, you came to the right place, because, well, we tend to go on all night with this around here on my channel. A little too crazy. And I have a Discord server where we discuss too. So you can join that if you want to talk. So anyway.
I'm just so sad it's gonna be over tomorrow night.
I know, right? Oh my god.
But in a way,
already.
it's never over. In a way, we'll be talking about it until 2026.
Oh, of course we will. It's not gonna stop. Yeah.
I can't believe 2026 though. Like, please be the beginning of 2026.
Say, right? That's what I was thinking. God, it damn well better be.
December 31st, 2026.
Oh God, I hope not. At
Your
least
New
it's
Year's
coming.
present from.
At least it's coming. But Jackson Rains said, "I agree
Hopefully
with you."
Hopefully there's not another writer strike. That's what I'm worried about.
I think we'll probably be safe from that because they got a really good deal. They got a lot of what they wanted, so hopefully we're good. Jackson Rains. Oh my God, I'm gonna choke. I almost choked on my
Oh,
cough
please
drop.
don't choke. I can't perform Heimlich way over here. I'm in another state.
I almost choked on my. I use cough drops so I don't get dry
Don't
mouth.
swallow the cough drop. That's bad.
Yeah. Jackson Rains said, "I agree with you, Chuvy, about the reincarnation." I remember when we were talking about it months ago, right? Yeah, before the entire fandom started talking about it. I think it must have been in the leaks because all of a sudden everybody was talking about it and assumed if we were talking about it, we saw the leaks, which I didn't. Yeah. Oh, and here you are. Hold on. Hey, what's up?
Oh, okay, question. Did the reincarnation theory come out before season 3 or did it come out during season 3?
I saw it personally before season 3. Not yours specifically, Julie, but Cyber Queen Media was talking about it before season 3 even started.
Yeah, there were that channel was talking about it. There were fans that were talking about it, going all the way back to at least season 2. They were talking about it.
Yeah, in your video you show things from the early seasons that point to it already.
Right, because there were clues. There were little. The first clue was just her finding the bracelet in season 1, but the biggest clues started in season 2. And so yeah, in my video I broke down all the clues going back to the beginning, and I came to it on my own just by looking at the clues, but I started the show 2 years later than everybody else, so I can't say I thought of it a year ago because I wasn't watching the show, but yeah, the theory has been around. It's just that it wasn't popular or common, and a lot of people, from what I've heard, people who brought it up were dismissed. They would just dismiss it or say they didn't like it. So I don't know. People might not be too happy with it now. I am.
I don't believe the reincarnation theory. It is a good theory, but I just don't. I don't know if I don't believe it because I don't want to believe it. Like that's what's set in my mind. Like no, it's too much time travel. Reincarnation is just too much. So maybe I'm just like I don't want to believe it, but I just think it's memories as of now. But hopefully we find out in this episode.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be either literal reincarnation or memory transfer. It's got to be one or the other. I think if it's not reincarnation, it's actual memories that she's experiencing as if she lived it.
Was Miranda? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. To me, it's got to be one of those two, and we should find that out for sure. Like at the very least, we'll find out if she has Miranda's memories for any reason, whatever you want to call it. We'll find that out. Like that'll finally put it to rest if it's her memories or Eloise's memories that she now has. I think all the signs point to Miranda's memories personally, but I know not everybody agrees, and that's okay. But I think we're gonna find out the next.
But when we were watching the flashback, were we watching it because I know like we're watching it on our TVs, but were we watching it from like her seeing it, or were we watching it from someone else seeing it? Like that's what I want to know. Like
I think we were watching it. So here's the thing. Like I think that she was experiencing it through the eyes of Miranda, but they couldn't show us that. They had to actually show us. My cat is being so annoying. First she meows to get out of my room. Now she's yelling to get back in. She can't make up her mind. Okay. And then and then I hear my mom groaning out there if I don't keep my door shut because I'm waking her up. Okay. Sorry about that. So we see Miranda like running around, and so it's not filmed as if it's from Miranda's perspective, from her point of view. Like, but I think that they had to shoot it that way because if they didn't show us Miranda and they just had like, a point of view shot as if you're in Miranda's body running toward the tree, and like you wouldn't know who you're looking at. You wouldn't know who is in that memory. We wouldn't know if it's Miranda. We wouldn't know if it's Eloise. If they just used a point of view shot, it wouldn't work it wouldn't help us understand like what we're actually seeing here. So I think they had to show Miranda, even though that's not the way Tabitha was seeing it. I think in Tabitha's head, she was probably seeing through the eyes of Miranda and feeling herself being murdered, like seeing Smiley. It seemed like the moment that Miranda got murdered, Tabitha felt that. She screamed. She was crying. So that's how I interpreted it, but I could be wrong. It could be her just viewing Miranda's memories and feeling it on a deep level just because of this crazy place. So that's another possibility too.
But they didn't show how he killed her either. He just ran up to her and then it was over.
Yeah, that's the thing. He ran up to her, he tackled her, and then that's when it cuts. And that's another reason why I think that it's her memory, because that would have instantly killed her. The moment that he pounced on her like that and probably just ripped her up. And we saw how quickly that monster killed Father Khatri once. It would only take a split second of him pouncing on her to kill her immediately. I don't think it was like Tian Shen where they they tortured her and stuff before they killed her. Usually it's quick, just boom, really fast. So I think what happened was the moment Miranda died, that's when Tabitha's memory stops, because that's when your memory would stop when the person died. So that's why I think we don't see the aftermath. We don't see like the body laying there or anything like that. So, to me, that's more evidence that it's a memory. It would cut off when she dies. That's the exact time it would cut off. And if we're supposed to be looking at this through Eloise's perspective, then we should have been able to like see more, see the body laying there or something like that, but we don't. So anyway, that's the way I see it, but it could be interpreted different ways for sure.
And weren't we were trying to figure out like when she left him in the root cellar, was it day or night? I think it was day, right? When she left him?
I believe it was toward the end of the day. So from what I've heard, so like not broad daylight, but getting toward dusk, sunset. So that's the thing. There's that scene, and then there's the scene of Miranda in the pitch darkness at the tree. And I don't think the tree is that far that it would take her till the dead of night to get there. So I think that we're missing a chunk of time in between. We're missing something, because in season 2 it showed us that right after Miranda left, it only took a few seconds for Eloise to run after her. So we're missing something. We're missing a piece in between that will tell us what happened to Eloise, and they're holding it back on purpose, I think. They don't want to tell us that yet. And I wish they would. I'm sick of this. I want the whole Eloise thing to just be settled. That's the thing that irritates me more than anything else. I don't mind not being told who the voice on the radio is, who dragged the tent. Like, I can live with that. I think if they gave too much of that away, they'd reveal too much of the mystery, but they can at least tell us what happened to Eloise. And if they don't soon,
it was such a big deal last season, the reveal.
Yeah.
So you think there's got to be some pay, they got to pay it up.
They have to pay it off. Otherwise, what was the point? Everyone was theorizing when the season ended. It was all this talk about, Eloise probably made it through the tree and she escaped somewhere. So we found that wasn't the case as far as we know. Who knows? But now it's just getting annoying. I don't even care anymore about Eloise at this point. I'm hoping she was reincarnated and she's
Thanks for
Sarah. I would like
thanks
that.
for mentioning the hot EMT, by the way, Michael. It's still too soon.
Yeah. Just like tearing out the EMT's throat. Did it really quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So it's the
Michael.
hot ones.
Good point, Michael. That scene of Miranda was from a high perspective. It wasn't really shot from a child's perspective.
It'd be a little bit lower.
Mm-hmm. It was just the visual conceit of the scene so we could see Miranda. Yes. Miranda probably
wouldn't make any sense. It was POV. It'd be really confusing.
It would be extremely confusing. Miranda probably had a little chat with Christopher before running to the bottle tree at nighttime. I think so too. Yeah. At least we know how Miranda died. We got that answer. A lot of people wondered if it was Christopher that killed her.
Nope.
Yeah. They've mentioned Eloise in this season way more than seasons 1 and 2 combined. They won't leave that plot unanswered. I hope not. I hope not.
Yeah, and we thought Christopher was so bad, but we don't know that he killed anybody so far. Like,
no, we don't.
Or he just got killed for not going through the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Or he went through the tree and something happened. Like he got pushed to the tree.
I think, yeah. We still don't know what happened to him, and I definitely think that he did something or tried to do something really bad, because that's the only reason Miranda would tell her kids to hide from him. I know some people thought that maybe there'd be a surprise, and it turns out Miranda was the bad one and Christopher was not. I don't think so, though.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because Miranda, from those scenes that we were just shown, I see nothing but a loving mother. I don't think they're gonna do a switcheroo on us, and I really don't. Victor said that Christopher got.
I'm sorry.
What?
Miranda is the mastermind.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Victor, I know Victor is not reliable, but he said that Christopher started seeing the symbol and he got scary. So, he started spending more and more time alone. He got scary, and his mother said to hide where Christopher can't find you. So, I don't think Christopher could have possibly killed all those people. That's impossible. But maybe he was going to try to sacrifice Victor and Eloise. That's the only theory that I can really settle on without any further information being given to us. Christopher might have killed Eloise. Victor didn't hear the full story that the boy in white told Christopher. Sacrifice the children could be a possibility, and Eloise got out of the cellar. Yeah, that's what I think. Sacrifice the children. I think that that's exactly what I think, Fletcher. I said that in my video earlier. I said that in my video a couple days ago on Miranda. Was it on Tabitha? Was it that one? I said that I don't think we heard the whole story, that the boy in white said more to Christopher than what we saw. Victor just walked in on it. I think he probably told Christopher that he was reincarnated, told him the whole truth. Christopher went crazy, couldn't handle it, and thought that he needed to sacrifice Victor and Eloise. Victor, Eloise, or both. I think so. Because Christopher, the boy in white said that, I'm not gonna. I tried to help before, but I think it's better if you figure it out on your own. It's the only way you'll understand. He said that to Victor this last episode. So I think that's why he's not telling them, because Christopher, went nuts when he told him. He couldn't handle it. I think he told him about all of his origins. And welcome, Siltrin. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
So,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Oh.
So you just binged the show in 2 days?
It was a little bit longer. It was like 2 or 3 days, yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really addicting, but yeah, also kind of frustrating. So
I feel that. Feel that.
You think that they would at least trickle in like a little bit more, but like of like loose ends tied up or something. Yeah.
Right. Because there are many questions stacked on top of each other, and they're not giving a lot of answers. So I know it can be frustrating, but I really enjoy the mystery of it. I do want to see some questions answered though, just nothing too big because I want overall mystery to stay intact. That's what makes it fun. But it's great to see a new fan jumping on the show now. I think the show is reaching a lot of new people, and that's so good to see. The
It's
more people
definitely a lot more popular than I thought. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. It's amazing. It's really great to see, the show reaching more and more people, and that's how we're gonna keep this thing around. Uh, hopefully 2 more seasons. It would be amazing to get 6 total, but I think we'll probably get 5 if I had to guess, and I would love it to be more. We don't get enough episodes if you ask me, but Football Infinity, I agree. I don't think the boy in white is evil. I used to, but I changed my mind. After this season, I think he's helping. After what I've seen this season, so
But who actually told Miranda and Tabitha that they have to save the kids, or was that just something that just came to him that said save the kids?
Well, Miranda saw it in visions. That's how she figured out she needed to save the kids. She just didn't know about the faraway tree, going through it, like, but she got that whole message about saving the children from her visions after she did acid. And then Christopher, apparently the boy in white told Christopher, he needs to go through the tree and save the children, but Christopher refused.
Yeah, and then Miranda tried to save the kids, and then Tabitha had visions too, right?
Tabitha only had a premonition dream back in season 1. She had a premonition dream of the lighthouse tower, but other than that, she hasn't had visions. Well, she's seen the Ankui kids, but that's kind of different. She's seen them, so I mean, I guess you could call that a vision. It's different than like Jade's visions, which are just short, freaky things that are gone pretty fast. Those kids just keep popping up over and over again.
So no one actually told them to save the kids. They just thought that's what they had to do, right?
Yeah, like they saw it in visions. Like Miranda said she heard voices and saw visions. So before she even got there, so she actually heard voices that I'm guessing the voices told her she needs to save the children. And then in the visions, she could see all of the chosen ones who came before her and how they failed. So she pretty much knew exactly what she needed to do, but something got in the way. I don't know what took her so long getting to the tree at night, and she got herself killed.
From leaves you with so many questions, because now since I know that and everything, I'm like, so when she left her house from her husband, she took her kids with her to go save the children, or did she know that she was even going to go save the children? And did she know that she would get stuck in the town to go save the children and then take her kids with her?
Right.
We don't know that. I don't think we know that.
Yeah.
We get the majority thing that you were saying, Julie, we get from Henry. With the conversation with Henry when Tabitha goes to the alleged real world, and he tells her that through the visions and stuff like that, that she found out through all the reincarnated versions were telling her that they need to go save the kids.
Right. I think that was the biggest information dump that we've gotten yet, and I was happy with that. I mean, it was a surprising amount of information and exposition, but it was done really well, and I liked that. I liked that insight. And it's true though that every time we do get answers, it leads to a lot more questions, so like it's not clear. well, now we don't know what was the deal with the original bottle tree, for example. What did that have to do with? Did that have anything to do with her having the visions when she dropped the acid near that tree? Was there a hole in the tree? Will we ever even find out now? Maybe not, because they didn't make it there. But I was happy though with the information we got this season. To be honest, like I was, I personally think that we got a lot more information than I thought we would get. They're not clear cut answers that are really specific, like definite confirmation. This is exactly what happened, spelled out to us. You have to kind of connect the dots, but I don't mind that personally. I know not everybody agrees with me, and they want it to be made more clear, but I think they delivered on what they said they were going to do. The showrunner said that we were going to get some answers this season and more questions, and that the true nature of the town would start to come into focus. I see that happening. I see it happening. There's a lot they need to still answer, but I feel good about it. I think we're going to get some more answers in the last episode of the season too.
I agree with that. I think they gave us a lot. We just have to. A lot of people, like I've noticed a lot of things. That's why I wanted to jump on the panel, to talk about the theory, because I was gonna do it on my channel, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to do it with everybody doing their watch parties and everything. So I'm just gonna wait till 2026 to even consider it. So I figured I might as well just, if it's okay, tell you what I was thinking, because I've mentioned a lot of things about the mythologies and Sumerians and all that, and Carcosa. So if any of you guys are not familiar with Carcosa, and PM was talking about this also. There's many iterations of Carcosa. It could be a city. In some lore, it's an island. In some lore, it's even a planet that's sentient. Now, this is where I believe they're at. They're in Carcosa. This is the making of Carcosa. Now, the sacrificial aspect of the kids, every iteration of Carcosa is created through a sacrifice of their kids. Somebody's family members, loved ones, whether there's their auntie, their sister, their mother, they were willing to sacrifice those kids, and they were sacrificing them for immortality. Now, I believe that, let's just say for argument's sake, the original OG in 1506, when I believe this is when this happened, and everybody in the town sacrificed their children to this entity, and one of them did not comply with it. And I'm thinking it's whoever the reincarnation of Tabby, well, I'm saying Miranda, which I already agree with you about Tabby. We talked about that about a month ago. And I think Christopher is Jade, in my opinion, and I think they were the original, like you said, one of the children on Kui kids, and I think they didn't sacrifice their child, and this ritual was done wrong. So their eternal life is going to be reincarnation and keep coming back, and the parents or the cousins or the aunts or the siblings of these kids are the monsters. And every time a monster dies, they get reincarnated as well, just like somebody's spirit comes back into a different vessel.
No, wait. You said like the monsters are. How are the monsters related again?
I think the monsters are the siblings. They're the ones. They're the ones that ask for the eternal life, but since the sacrifice is wrong, they were cursed, and now their eternal life is to come back as monsters until this curse is broken. Since Miranda, or the original person who played Miranda in 1506, and the original Christopher didn't sacrifice their child, then they ended up being reincarnated kind of in a good way by the good entity, so they can just try to go back and stop it. And the pouring of the hope into the trees of the sacrifice, I believe that's how it made the faraway trees to be able to travel. You can travel through them. And I think the two chosen ones, I believe, which is Christopher and Miranda, have to go through the tree together, and they'll go back to 1506 to stop this curse, and Carcosa will never be created.
Okay, interesting. Well, I I would prefer that to finding out that Jade is actually guilty of something. I mean, I see clues in the show that could hint that his original the original Jade, the person he was reincarnated from, I think it looks to me from his visions like he was responsible for the sacrifice in some way. The image of him with the blood on his hands, the blood dripping from the tree onto Jade's hands, and him standing in the center of all those sacrificial slabs with the kids on them, with that aerial view of him right in the center of it all. That worries me. That's made me believe that he was kind of the ringleader of the sacrifice. He was at the center of it all, and I don't.
I agree.
I
original
don't
Christopher
want it.
was for the curse, and the original Miranda was not for the curse.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I wish I didn't, but yeah, that's what it's looking like to me. I love Jade. I don't want that to be true, but
No, I think they're going to get it right this time because it's part of the show. I think they're just showing us everybody's failed, and I think we're going to see the actual completion of this whole story. Somewhat happy ending. I think. I think they can go back and stop the sacrifice from happening. And in the Eldritch lore, the Illuminates come from their aliens that actually come to destroy Carcosa. Now the Yellow King, as Aster, Man in Yellow, we've talked about him being controlled. I think he's being controlled by Cthulhu, which is the red entity, and they're pretty much the H.P. Lovecraft, rivals for one another, and they're brothers. And he's controlling these ghouls, which are the monsters. He's controlling this whole place, and I think he's a combination of, like you guys were saying earlier, the trickster, Mr. Mabuse, or Dr. Mabuse.
Yep.
And he's a combination of him and all the iterations of the Yellow King, because there was more than one Yellow King. It wasn't just Haster in H.P. Lovecraft. There was also, I believe, a tribal version back in the where he used to have a wooden tribal mask that was yellow, dressed in yellow garments. So there's several different iterations, and I think they're implementing all these iterations in this show. And I was saying earlier when we were talking about now I picked this up, and maybe I'm tweaking, but I picked this up when I see Elgen take Fatima down to the cellar door. I realized that the cellar doors were different. They weren't the same. The ones on the inside, the first time Elgen went in with Fatima, didn't have any handles. And the one that Victor and Tabitha went to did. If you look above, the beams are different also. So I think that when they found Victor looking Blair Witch and asked, "This is where it happened," and nobody could hear Fatima, is because that's another interdimensional place and time. So when she walked in and had that sensation, and Julie was with her, I think that either Julie or Sarah, or maybe even Acosta, is Eloise. And I'm leaning more towards Julie or Sarah now, due to the fact that memory kind of triggered when both Tabitha, Victor, and Julie were in the cellar together. So at that distorted time, Fatima was in a different time giving birth, and when she was going to shh like that to tell everybody to quiet, it made it seem like they were trying to see them to be quiet, but it was actually someone else who's coming down, maybe going to witness what's going to happen that we don't know yet.
Okay.
I think they're jumping through time in little times that they stop. To be
so
honest.
you think that Victor and Tabitha were in a different, so it's like a version of the root cellar that's in a different time, not
or dimension or other. Yes, absolutely. And that's why they couldn't hear each other. They made it seem like it was a coincidence, or that he was just stuck and couldn't really hear. I believe it was some type of distortion, and I think it's happened more than once, because I'm pretty sure Boyd had more gray in his beard in the first few episodes in the season, and now he's just got a little kind of like gray patch in the middle. So I think there's 3 different timelines that these people are jumping into.
Okay.
To be honest, in my opinion.
You're actually not the first person I've heard say that about the root cellar doors. So now I'm curious. I'm looking at it.
And the peach can is another clue by the hatch.
The peach
That was
can, right?
the old peach can that she was digging in there, and then there's no peach can on the floor anywhere if you pay attention to when she's looking down and it's all blocked off.
So it's there in one scene with her and it's not there in another?
Right. And then the doors are different in one scene and another. So there's either the production team, which we know they do things on purpose. So I doubt it's an error.
Okay.
Either the production team made an error, or there's two different sellers.
Okay.
If it's not what we're talking about.
So I'm looking at it right now. So they're at, so the one that Tabitha and Julie are at, I see, I'm looking at it. I don't see handles anywhere on the door. So are you saying that there are handles on one version of the root cellar door? Is that what you said? Okay. Yeah, I don't see handles.
I wouldn't call it handles. It will say like a bar or something to pry so you can open and close it. And then if you look at the beams above it around the whole cellar, and then in another thing, in different times, you know how when Martin was hung up, and then you see the torch there, and then there was a torch when Boyd was there, but the torch is missing in another scene. Different time. That's when they jumped.
Okay.
I don't really know how else to explain it, to be honest.
Well, what you're saying about Boyd in the dream state, that could very well be the case, because we just saw Julie time jumping while in the dungeon. Like one moment she saw the 3 of them chained up against the wall. The next moment she sees that they're gone and Martin is there, and then like a few moments later Martin is gone. So it's like she keeps jumping around in time within the same dream state. So that could have happened in the one Boyd was in before when he was there too. It could have definitely been the case. Now I'm looking for a picture of Elgen going down there to see if I can see a difference. I'm trying to find a picture here in my photos that has a clear shot. I'm just looking for one Elgen.
I didn't take no pictures, but I realized it when he opened the cellar door from the outside going in. If I'm not mistaken, the paint looks worn down and chipped compared to the other one. Also, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm looking.
One is more has gone through more wear and tear.
I'm curious.
The scene where Julie is like, everyone sends time jumping, and she goes from like being in there with Martin and then going to where her mom is with Victor. What if it's not time jumping? What if it's just like more of like a dream walking?
That's another possibility. Absolutely. It's a dream state, so it doesn't necessarily have to play by
It'll be more like astral projection.
Right.
But not astral projection, because like I think more like when you astral project, can't you see your body, yourself outside of your body?
Yes, if you look down, you can see yourself. But the thing is, she was in the cave and she was having a seizure, like when she was outside, and her soul or her actual projection was inside. So it really wouldn't. It would technically be more of an astral projection than the other. Does it make sense? Kind of.
Yeah.
Because she was having a seizure already. She wasn't like dreaming. It's just she's convulsing, and as soon as she touched Ethan when they walked in, she felt it before she even had the seizure.
Right. Yeah.
It would be more like deja vu. When you're sleeping, it's called deja revere.
Now, is it possible that it could be a form of astral projection, and within that state, jumping around in time into different versions of that same dream state? Because we're seeing different things popping up. I mean, the throwing the rope to Boyd, that happened already, but now she just did it, so it's like somehow they're combining
like
time
you can jump
jumping
from time
with
to time to
astral
time
projection.
simultaneously. or not
Yeah,
simultaneously, but like she does this once, and the next thing she does this, but she's doing it in a different time. I believe so.
right. So yeah, they it's pretty damn complicated and messy, but it has to be a hybrid of the two. Um,
Yes.
time jumping, and it's not your typical garden variety time travel, that's for sure. She's astral projecting, her body is laying there on the ground, but I definitely think there's some time jumping within that dream state going on. And I always believed that regarding Boyd anyway. I believed that he went to a different time within the dream state that he was in. It wasn't his time. Martin seems like he's from a different time. He's got that old Marine tattoo. And I don't believe Martin was actually there either for all those years. I don't think that he was actually still alive. That was bullshit. And I think that they showed us. I mean, they didn't necessarily show us that by having him disappear in front of Julie, because you could have just time jumped. But I still don't think he was really there and alive anymore. That's my opinion. But I cannot find this bulkhead at all for the root cellar. I'm looking and looking. Where is this thing? I'm looking at the previous episode before this one, and I am not finding where Elgen... Oh, wait. Hey, here it is. Now, I can't see if there's a handle or what. It does look a little more weathered than the other one. Yeah, it looks a little bit more weathered. I see something. Yeah, I see something there that I didn't see in the other shot. It's not a handle, but like you said, there's something there. There's definitely something there. That's interesting.
I think they're in a different time. Like I really do believe he has the ability to jump through time too, at least the cellar or something.
Yeah, I see it. I don't, unless they made a huge mistake, I think there's something to this, because I didn't see this in the other picture. I wish I knew how to do like a side-by-side comparison of two images. I don't think I can do that in StreamYard. On YouTube Live, you can do that easily, but
That's too bad, because that's what I was going to suggest.
yeah, I don't think I could do that. I'd have to, do some kind of trickery on my laptop, and I don't know how to do that. But StreamYard doesn't give you a way to do it. But there's something here right next to Elgin's hand, and it looks like some kind of not a handle, but something.
But something to open it with.
Right.
Or to pull it open. And it's not on the other. And then if we can find the other one, if we can't find it today, I'll look for it and see if I could take a screenshot. The inside looks different as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the other one again just to compare, just to double check. But I don't think that was there. And then the inside of it.
Susie says it's a lock, and maybe that would make sense because he's trying to keep Fatima in.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back.
But it wasn't on there in the prior one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to
being in the same area.
If that's a mistake, that would be a huge mistake. So that's interesting. I don't think they would have screwed up something like that. Okay, here's Tabitha. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the thing. It's not either that or it's in the wrong. Okay, wait a minute. There is something. Maybe it's just moved into a different position.
Yeah, if it's a lock bar, it's going to be moved. It's going to move back and forth.
Yeah, that could be just something that moves position, because I see something there. It's just in a different spot. That's there, and then Elgin's here. No, not that one. And then Elgin's in this one. Yeah, this thing. I could see the argument though for how it looks different though. Mm-hmm. It does look different. One of them looks more weathered than the other one. Could be a lighting thing, who knows? But it's interesting.
Could rain that day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that in like season 4 or the next season, I think it's 4, right? That they'll like somebody will be able to do the same thing as the ruins, but with like the hotel. Like the hotel's actually there, but you just can't see it.
I hope so. I would find that really interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I think it. Yeah, I definitely would like to see that because I think the hotel used to be there. I'd be willing to bet it probably used to be there. Maybe it collapsed like the Matthews house did in a previous cycle. And maybe they just somehow cleared all the rubble away. But that would be so interesting if the hotel appears there. Like they find some way to be able to travel into it using a
They're
relic.
probably definitely they're probably gonna definitely have to have like more monsters, like, and like I don't mean the ones that we know, like the ones that we haven't seen yet, and then like or a big bad or and new locations because I think people are probably gonna be kind of burnt out on the stuff we've already seen. But
Yeah. Yeah. Um
Maybe the hotel to come back and a rendezvous truck to come into town.
Yes.
Rendezvous.
Pretty much.
Rendezvous. Yeah.
They're teasing that
Oh.
too much, not for it to pay off with an actual moving
Well,
truck coming in the front.
have you guys seen the cave like wall art and stuff, and like how it
Yeah.
kind of like shows like the story? But like what I was curious about is like the boats, like they're on like a river, like riding in boats. I'm
Yep.
not sure.
Yeah, it looks
I don't know
like
if
they're
that's
right.
how. I don't know if that's how they got to the town or if that's how they left the town. Like if anybody did actually leave.
I always assumed that it meant that that's how people, the original people, like who got trapped here, maybe arrived, maybe through boats, like before there
Log
were
in the
cars.
water.
Yeah, like before there were cars and whatnot. But it's interesting to think, like, what if there's a way out of here by boat? Sometimes I wonder maybe there's a body of water out there somewhere that they haven't found yet through the woods, and the way out could be by boat. Who knows?
Yeah, they never really
Trying to
explored that lake that much.
No, they haven't. They
I was
haven't
really
explored.
hoping for more of the cabin lake kind of exploring that area, but they never really did.
Me too. What a letdown that was. I loved this season, but damn, like
Just go there. Just go there to get vegetables now. That's what it's for.
I
that
think
cabin
we'll
village
see it
was.
before the season's over. I think we'll see the I'm talking about where the cabbage was made.
Yes, I hope. I hope so.
Yeah, I think we will.
I hope so because
I don't know. The boy in white, he needs to start saying something because he knows how to get in and out, and he knows how to get people out. So
He's not saying anything.
Yeah.
I
barely
wonder
saying
though.
anything.
Yeah.
I wonder if the reason he didn't tell Victor is because, like, I'm still on this train, but like, if Victor is like the one that has to die to fix things, but I don't know.
He has to figure it out on his own.
I think Victor or Norman is the boy in white. I think Victor also has powers, kind of like Tabby, and allegedly right now Julie does and just doesn't know it or something. There's something very I don't want to say odd. Let's just say it's weird. I think he's manifesting everything as well through his drawings, because there's just some of his drawings that hasn't happened, that he wasn't there to see, that happened.
if Victor is the boy in white, that's going to be crazy.
And there's a good possibility that he split himself, or Victor could be. See, I have a couple of theories about Victor, but I'm not 100% sure. I wanted to throw out there that maybe he's kind of a dormant monster, or he's already dead per se. Or he's split into two, or I don't even know how to explain it. Because when that lady sets in, if you keep coming down here, we're gonna make you stay. It just makes me think like that he's just a dormant monster or some kind of kid monster that doesn't understand yet, that they just let go back and forth and run around. And
Well, that's an interesting idea. Yeah.
kept Eloise, if she's still not a reincarnation of Sarah and is actually still around, could be kept by them because she kept coming back. There's just so many things I was thinking about, like, when it comes to her. But if you see in the trailer we just seen, it seems like Victor's leaning down,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the rocks on. There's two set of rocks, unless one's a can. To me, it looked like they were both rocks, and they usually, when they bury somebody, they usually put the rocks on them, and there's two of them. I think we might find out who the other person is.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might remember, because remember you said he buried his mom. He might, in my opinion, have buried both of them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know.
or Eloise is one of the Nkui kids, and she was sacrificed.
I
Mm-hmm.
think all the Nkui kids were sacrificed in 1506. And is it a
Okay.
possibility that their reincarnations are coming back as people to try to help themselves or souls or something? Quite possibly. We don't know. But I'm pretty sure there's 8 of them total. There might be more than 8. I think it took 10 to make the sacrifice.
I don't
Isn't
know.
there 10 slabs on the painting, on the cave drawings down where Victor saw?
No, I think there are just 7. I think there are 7 of them. I wish I had the image. I can't find it. The cave drawing, but
I know there were 7, and the boy in white was supposed to be the 8th.
Mhm.
And I think that the 2 original OGs, I think they had a child, whether it was a boy or girl, and I think that was Norman's friend. And I think that when he was talking, when Ethan and Julie were talking about Norman and the magical fairies will come, I think that's the parents sacrificing Norman for this curse, and they're trying to say that the magical fairies are going to come and help everything. And maybe Norman was the boy in white who was sacrificed, if not Victor, or maybe he was sacrificed as well, Norman, because there was a real Norman there, and I think he was a kid by the dialogue of the story, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, the Norman thing is really interesting. I do think that's going to come into play, and the dialogue from that scene with Ethan talking about Norman seems like it's going to come back at some point. That whole Julie killed Norman, and Julie's like, sorry, he's dead. When you're dead, you're dead, and the monsters killed him, according to Julie. Like, the monsters killed him, and then Tabitha says, no, the fairies came from the Lake of Tears, and he's okay now. And so like, I think that's going to mean something. I just don't know what. And I was never clear on whether Norman is even part of the Cromwell story or if he's something separate. I don't know.
But the boy in white, yeah, maybe he was supposed to be the 8th sacrifice, because all the Nkui kids, they do have on white, and his the only white that is clean.
Yes,
like
exactly.
He didn't get sacrificed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that he's the 8th. That he was supposed to be the 8th kid. I definitely think that. And Miranda's little painting of where is it? See if I can find it. Her painting of the merry-go-round with the I don't have the really good one. There's a really good one that shows the whole merry-go-round, but there's this picture. Yeah, it's got the merry-go-round. It has 8 seats, and there's 1 seat without a kid on it. I think that represents the 8th kid who was supposed to be the boy in white. Yeah, and those entities.
Victor,
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, the entities what?
Those entities, like the boy in white and the Nkui kids, they seem very similar. Like they seem very ghostly, and yet they can interact with the physical environment somehow. Like they just seem like they're the same type of entity.
So I'm gonna throw out a guess for right now. If Victor is indeed the boy in white, I'm gonna say that he was the original sacrifice, and since Miranda was reincarnated in Tabby, if that ends up being the case, then the boy in white was reincarnated to Victor.
Okay.
And Eloise was probably the original child of maybe Christopher and Miranda's OG personas, and maybe it was a girl.
Okay. Wait, Tabitha and Jade, you think that who was their kid?
I think so
Tabitha and Christopher.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Well,
Not
Miranda and
Tabitha, Christopher. Oh
Christopher.
my
I
god,
think
I
I
can't even
think
think
Jade is
anymore.
Christopher. I'm with you on that
Miranda
reincarnation. I'm
Christopher.
with you on. Yeah. So
Um,
I'm thinking the original kids that were supposed to be sacrificed was the original Miranda. We'll just call them the OGs because we don't know her real name with the curse, and the original Christopher, and they had a child that they were supposed to sacrifice, and Norman. I mean, not Norman, but the boy in white was also sacrificed in this time, right? And when
yeah,
they all got reincarnated, the boy in white got reincarnated into Victor. Miranda got reincarnated again from the original and became the original chick, right? And then you
right.
have Eloise reincarnating into the female who may have been the original daughter of back in the time of those two originals, and that's how Victor could be Victor and restart. I guess they can kind of be the same people. I guess if it makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. And I just noticed this comment, DJ. Thanks for asking, DJ. My mom is doing better. She's recovering from the pneumonia. She's back at work. Um, uh, uh, yeah, that's rough. I hope you've recovered. I hope you've fully recovered from your pneumonia. That sounds terrible. That it's no joke. Pneumonia is very scary. So. Yeah. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Um, and um, and
I just hope.
Blizzy
Okay.
Blizzy 737. Welcome. I know it's a little frustrating this season, but glad you're here. Sorry, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, all I was gonna say is I hope it doesn't end like the Lighthouse ending, like a huge cliffhanger that leaves us like hanging for 2 years or well until 2026.
Oh God, I know. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they're probably going to leave us on some pretty crazy cliffhangers. They usually do. So I'm expecting it. In season 1, there were 3 big cliffhangers. Season 2, it wasn't as much. There was like the Tabitha one was the really, really big one. Other than that, I mean, it was just Jade left in the cave. We didn't know what happened to him. But he didn't seem to be in any imminent danger. And then the other one was just Boyd going after the dog, and that actually led nowhere. People were speculating, where's the dog leading Boyd, and reading all this stuff into it, and then they just skipped right over that. We don't even know where the dog led Boyd. It didn't even mean anything, apparently. But hey, Chris Barmore, Eloise is the manager of the hotel. That's funny. Um, maybe
That's
that's
a
where
good
she
one.
is. Maybe that's where she is.
Yeah. That's
Right?
huge.
That's it. Mystery
Well,
solved.
We solved
what
it.
if they do? What if somebody does go to the hotel and pulls her back, like back into their world? That'd be crazy.
Oh, that would be crazy. Yeah. And Victor said that she was always so good at hide and seek and he could never find her. Maybe she's like in some other dimension within a dimension, like that weird, state that Julie was in. maybe
In a
Eloise
dimension, but also inside Sarah.
also inside
A
Sarah.
hundred, 100 years in the past.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
But also in the future.
And this right, and this
You,
picture
you
here.
step on one side. Sorry,
Yeah.
go.
No, go ahead. Finish what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say you step on one side of the room and you're in the past, and you step on the other side and you're in the future.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Basically, I guess that's how this works around here. That's how it worked for Julie. But in this is the painting I was talking about, and you can't see the whole thing. I can't find the one where you can see the whole thing, but just trust me on this. There are 7 kids. You just can't see them all because there's a piece blocking it. But there are 7 kids on this thing, and there's one spot missing where there's a green piece of the merry-go-round is sticking out and it's green. There's no kid on that seat. So I think that's a clue that there were supposed to be 8 children, but the boy in white got away. Now these don't look like the Ankui kids because they're wearing colors and the merry-go-round
And they
is
look happy.
and they look happy, but I think what else could this mean? I mean, they're on a merry-go-round. We know we only have one merry-go-round in this place and it's significant. I don't know why the colors are off, but I definitely think that's what this represents because it can't be a coincidence. And maybe at one time these kids were happy, like normal happy kids that were alive. But yeah, that's what I think that means. Anyway,
Then
What
that's a portal as well.
what time what time is the sacrifice like suspected of happening? Like is it in it didn't happen like with the current like cast, right? Obviously did it
Right.
happen like way back in the 1500s or
I think that it probably happened in the Puritan times just because that's the oldest historical period that Jade has seen in a vision. Like he's seen a Puritan man. So and Miranda had paintings of Puritan guys in her basement. So if I had to guess, I would say that's when it started, unless there's some even older time period we haven't seen yet. But I'd be willing to bet Puritan times. So hundreds of
I
years
believe you're
ago.
correct on that because 1506 is one of the dates on the lighthouse, and I believe they're going back right into dates on themselves. The reincarnations are doing it, so I agree with that.
Yeah, definitely. And that would be very sad, Chris, if Victor helped the monsters kill the Downs people. I love Victor. Maybe the monsters got Eloise and they made Victor tell where everyone was to save her. Oh. I always thought it was weird that Victor came out of the root cellar and he's all dirty. Why is Victor all dirty as a little kid when he's coming out of the root cellar? He wasn't dirty.
I thought he was sleeping on the floor in the root cellar.
Okay, maybe that's why, because the floor is
Can
dirt.
may I take that one?
Yeah.
What my take on that? I think that if he didn't run out and he actually stayed there the whole time, I think he found the hatch and went down. Whatever hatch that Fatima was trying to pull up. I think he went down there and it was just dirty, and he got dirty going down there. And then when he came back out to make sure no one will get him, that's why he was dirty.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, maybe he went down into the cave. That's possible. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Deku. You posted the cave painting. I'll get it because I've been trying to find that thing. I can't find it anywhere. They didn't show a decent picture of it in the actual show. Victor standing there blocking it, so I don't know where people are getting it from. Let's see.
Another thing, that cave painting, I was dissecting it as an allegory. But
Yep.
I'm not going to finish it and do it in time before the season's over. But it's basically telling you the whole story of what's going on. And I've gotten as far as how they got there, who were sacrificed, who were the other two on the other side, where the lighthouse is, where the tower is, etc. But I stopped at that part, the tower part.
if you read it as a story, I'm not sure if it goes from like left to right, but if it goes left to right, then they got there by boats. If it goes right to left, like because it kind of follows that. Yeah.
I think you can mirror. I think you can mirror image it too, just like the talisman. Mean the same way you go in is the same way you go out. I think you can get out by boats, by boat, as well as falling from somewhere high. I think, like Tabby did.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. So we can't see the boats on this. There is a picture somewhere that shows the boats. The art department posted it, but I don't know where it is. But in the actual show, you don't see it. But like in this shot, yeah, you can't see the boats, but the boats are supposed to be on the left. And then underneath the symbol, there are 1, 2, 3, 4,
So there's
5,
7
6,
stones
7
and 10
slabs.
parents where people.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. There are
Oh, that's the
10
10 I got from. Okay,
people.
cool. Yeah.
And then there are 2 people all by themselves up over the symbol. I wonder if those 2 could be the original Tabitha and Jade. That seems possible.
I see it. I see it that the original Tabby and Jade who didn't want to do it to their child, for example, or something to that nature. That's them up there, and then the red squid entity is Cthulhu.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, maybe they were sacrificing their kids to this entity, like, you know, kind of worshiping it in return for immortality.
Yep.
And
I agree
then
with it. Yeah.
And then there are 2
Allegedly.
stick figures, allegedly. And then there are 2 stick figures to the right of the Cthulhu. I don't know what they're doing over here by themselves, but there are 2 over there. And then I don't know
Could be the
what.
parents.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the same 2. That's probably Tabitha. See, you keep seeing a pair of them. There are 2 of them up near the symbol. There are 2 of them on the other side of Cthulhu thingy, and then there are 2 of them to the right, which you can't see that well. And I think they're probably all the original Tabitha and Jade going through the journey chronologically, bit by bit. So like yeah, I think this does tell the whole story. I think it's them every time. That's why there's a pair of them. There's a pair of them, you know, in the middle. There's a pair of them down on the right. And then underneath on the far right, which is a, you know, giant clue to reincarnation that was staring us in the face, is this infinity symbol. The infinity symbol on the right, which is, you know, never-ending loop. So I think that's what that represents. But I don't know. I don't remember what this thing is supposed to be. It looks like white birds or something else. I don't know what those things are supposed to be.
Can you focus in on that?
Not well. I can. Yeah, I can a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
thought
seagulls or something.
yeah, they look like, or the ravens or crows or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are owls.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know why they're white. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because they're owls.
Does it?
Oh, there are 4 of them on one side, and there are 7 on the other side. 4 and 7, of course.
Do you think the thing they're coming out of is like the caves, or like I'm not sure, that like little like building looking thing?
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Because I thought the crows might be the monsters when they're asleep, like they come out as crows during the day.
Yeah, that was a popular theory for a while. So yeah, it could be. I think I don't know though, because I think it's probably just that the monsters are sleeping in the cave. We saw them down there sleeping. I think the crows are controlled by the big bad in a way, but we don't actually see them in town. People only see them when they're on their way in, which is interesting.
Oh, there was that one when
Yeah,
it crashed through the window.
crow.
Except for that one. See, what
Yeah.
happened was I saw somebody had an interesting idea about that, because we almost never see crows in Fromville, and someone had, I wish I could remember who it was I saw who said this, but they were like, birds have natural, like, internal GPS systems.
Yeah.
And that bird, the reason why it crashed through the window and went berserk like that is because when the ambulance, this was the same, like around the same time the ambulance was pulling up to town, and when there was this like a thin spot between dimensions, one of the crows accidentally slipped through and went berserk because, you know, like its kind of internal GPS system went crazy, haywire, and it crashed through the window and died. That's how that happened, and that may be how that other crow ended up dead in the cave too. We saw one dead with rats eating it. I liked that idea because I never noticed it before, that you don't actually see flocks of crows just flying around town. You only see them near the tree, and then this one exception where they sometimes slip through. I think that
you hear them.
Sometimes
like
you hear them.
At the cabins, you hear them. You don't see them, but you hear them.
it'll be in the captions. It says
Yeah.
crows cawing, but you never see
So they're
them.
close.
They're close. It's like they're right on the other side of like the portal between dimensions.
Yeah, might be.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell this thing is. It looks like a tire track to me. This black thing.
Oh, I thought it was crops. Somebody said it was
Crops.
like crops.
Okay. It always looked like a tire track, like a tread.
Yeah.
And then there's a white thing. I don't know what that is. I'll have to find the better quality image to actually look at. It's somebody, I don't know, the art department shared it from the show because they never showed the full image before. I don't know why they didn't give us a better view of it on the show, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought that the red squid looking thing might have been Cthulhu, but I didn't know, like, because I didn't know how closely it was tied to like Lovecraft or Eldritch horror and all that. But who knows? It could be.
And also how old these are. How old do we think these are?
Funny thing,
probably pretty
when they were supposed to be going out looking for Fatima, like the whole town, when Elgin first took her to the root cellar, she said, "Isn't this too close to town? Nobody else thought to go look for her down there?"
Wait, nobody thought to go look for her where?
In the root cellar.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they did. I mean, they did go look, but they don't know that there's a secret door back there.
But it doesn't show nobody else going to look for her. And the only reason why that Tabitha went because the Uncouey kids told her to go. So it doesn't show like anybody else like, okay, this is close to town. Let's look here first.
Yeah, that would be an obvious place they should have looked. Yeah, definitely. She shouldn't needed somebody to lead her there. I agree. Yeah. Doesn't make sense to me, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Tilly knew. Yeah, Chris, I think Tilly knew for sure. She definitely knew what was gonna happen to Fatima. She told her to run. Yeah, Tilly, that was interesting. I think Tilly was used as a pawn by this place. I don't think Tilly was sus anymore. I think that she really was just a nosy, caring old lady, but the place used and exploited her. I think it brought her there because she's such a nosy, caring old lady and would stick her nose in Fatima's business nonstop and not be afraid of dying because she was already dying. So basically this place needed somebody who would push her way into Fatima's orbit so much and not be afraid of dying that like Fatima would have like an easy person to kill so that she would be put in a desperate position where Elgin would be able to lock her up. This was all orchestrated. Fatima needed to be isolated, and in order to be isolated, she needed like the town brought somebody to town to kind of be a pawn, to be a victim. I don't think Tilly was doing it on purpose. I think Tilly really just cared, but she, it was like the perfect victim. She wasn't afraid of dying. She wasn't afraid of Fatima, even though she was like, eating rotten vegetables and stuff and like totally bizarre.
Yeah. I think Tilly knew what was going to happen to Fatima because when they first sat down to do the tarot card reading, she did the cards and then the crow flew and crashed the window. She didn't get to read the cards. So we don't know what the cards ever said. But I guess Tilly knew what they said. So when she went to go talk to her, that's probably why she was telling her like something's about to happen. You need to run.
Yeah, I think so. And it seemed like really perfect timing. The crow crashed through the window. I think the tarot cards did tell her things she shouldn't know, like Chris is saying in the chat. And I miss Mole Tilly Quansolar. Me too. It was fun, but. About Tilly, though, Tilly said something that I think is another clue toward reincarnation in the show, which was when she said to Ellis that I don't think death is the end. I think it can't be anything other than the beginning or maybe the middle, but definitely not the end. The beginning or the middle of a grand adventure. And I think that that's a clue, for the people here that are being reborn over and over again. It's just the beginning. It's not the end. It's a horrific adventure, but it's it's an adventure that's going to keep continuing. So, another clue.
I agree. I think Chili's one of them.
Oh, I do
I
too.
think I think Chili's someone that's been there before.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
Abby as well. I think Abby was there before too. She might be one of the kids that were sacrificed or something. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of people. All the people who had seizures or who have already confirmed that they've dreamt about this place, I think are the reincarnations of somebody else.
Yeah, I think so. I think most of them, the people who are really tapped in, like the key players, the people that have the most like supernatural experiences, and like a lot of them are reincarnated. Ethan is not. I don't think. Ethan is not, because he's clearly filling a role, which is young Victor's role, and obviously Victor is still alive. In his case, I think he's just tapped in, maybe because of who his mother is. So just by nature of being the child of a reincarnated person like that, maybe that's how Ethan was able to be tapped in and have that seizure, like have that vision when he first got there. But yeah, I don't think Ethan himself is reincarnated. It just wouldn't make sense for him to be, because he'd have to be Victor, and Victor's alive.
Or he's one of the original boys who got sacrificed, reincarnated in the 1506 time.
Yeah, that could be like reincarnation of somebody else. Yeah,
Because
possibility.
my theory is they just can't be older than what they should be, because they could be born anytime after that, not necessarily right after.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh yeah,
You know
definitely.
what I mean? As long as they're like let's say Tabby, for instance, let's say she's in her 30s, and we're like, well, she can't be what's her name, Louise, then, because she'd be too old. You know what I mean? But in she could be Miranda though, because if Miranda died in 78, she's within she's within the being young enough to be Miranda reincarnated.
Yep, she's 43 in real life, and Miranda died 46 years ago. So that would the math would be fine. They don't have to be reborn immediately, and that's why
Right.
Sarah could also be Eloise. Sarah could be Eloise,
I think she is.
even though she's so young. I'm really believing now that she is. Yeah, it just fits. It just fits.
Sarah Acosta or Julie, I believe.
Mhm.
I'm leaning towards them.
Yeah. Sarah, just out of nowhere, being so sisterly to Victor, just strikes me that it's her. 'Cause that came out of absolutely nowhere. Like, why would they have such a bond out of like it's just natural. It's instinctive. She was supporting Victor, and he opened up to her. He doesn't open up to most people. So I think it's Sarah. And I think that would be
It
really
was fun.
interesting too. Huh?
I was just gonna say it was really funny to see the two most awkward characters together, like
Right.
Sarah and Victor. Like when they first
Sarah.
yeah, looking for Jasper.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
May I say something about the current deaths we've had so far? Because I know we've talked about their definition of beloved and ours interpretation of it. But
Yeah.
they said a few, correct? Which could be three or more. And we've gotten three pretty much not
Yeah.
main characters, but main cast, and maybe one in Nikki. So four total, Tilly, right? And
Yeah.
then we had Dale. And then, of course, the most beloved, in my opinion, was Tian Chen out the group.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
If you go back in the past, we see Miranda actually getting got by Smiley. So that's technically another beloved character, technically in my eyes. That's four so far that we've seen die on screen. I only think we're only going to get one. And I don't think it's Fatima. I think Fatima's safe. I think Fatima's good. They might leave it in the cliffhanger, like I said in the notes earlier, or in the comments, not notes. I think they might leave her trapped or something, and then we gotta wait till next season, or she's gonna be good. I think we're only gonna get one death, in my
Yeah,
opinion. I don't think we're good. I think, and that'll be 5 total, which will be more than a few for the whole season.
I would rather it be that way. I don't really want a lot of deaths. I don't like to see too many people get killed off the show, especially if they're main cast. If they're season 1 people, I really don't want them to go. Even Jim, to be honest, I'd rather that not happen. I'd rather not see Ethan suffer from that. But I still think Jim's gonna go, and I think it could
Unfortunately,
be
I
him.
agree with you. I think they foreshadowed it already.
The foreshadowing is so strong. I mean, really, the speech that he gave to Ethan. When I read through it in my video that I put out last night, I just couldn't believe it. Like reading it out loud, the speech was just. It was like the perfect parting wisdom to give to his son to carry with him. Like no matter what bad things happen in this place, it's not your fault. Like this place wants us to blame ourselves. As long as you are doing your best and trying to take care of each other, that's all that matters. You understand? And then he says, "I love you." That's it. He's done. The foreshadowing is so heavy. I
Well,
think that's it.
Yeah, they're reminiscing and all that. Yeah, definitely. It's foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Hey
I
guys, can you
don't.
hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
All right. I posted all the cave drawings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even the boats and the other
Oh.
stuff on the wall. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
for sure.
I'll take a look.
The only thing I was going to say before you dive into that is, like, that makes you wonder, like, is whatever is feeding off of them, like, feeding off their hope, or is it trying to make them suffer? And I think, like, the person that dies is probably going to have to make the most impact, like, put them into, like, a place of despair, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is hopeless. Let's just give up or something. Or it might push them towards a sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they are going to have to sacrifice somebody or the kids or something, like what's going to push them to that point? That
Right. Yeah. I think it's all about this whole idea of trying to break people, break them. It's not just about killing them. It's not just about breaking Boyd either. He keeps pointing out that this place is trying to break all of them. And I think it's about breaking them down as like morally, like breaking them down to their lowest possible level of desperation, where they'll do almost anything, like consider child sacrifice like the original people did. And like I think that's really the goal, just to break them down, and eventually kill them off once they're just completely broken. But yeah, these are the boats. Yeah, like definite boats with, you got like three people, and then 2 in another boat, and I don't know what these things are around them, but like obviously there are runes, and then there's like triangles. Yeah, but thank you. Who was it that posted those?
Oh
Deku?
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah,
The
sorry.
symbols are trees, I believe.
Okay.
The
yeah,
people in the
trees. Yeah.
boat, and the one that looks like triangles that probably would be looking like a Christmas tree in our eyes. I think those are boulders. And I think what the little riverbank they're on is showing us that there's 1, 2, 3 boats, and that little line in between is supposed to be your alleged tree that they're crossing.
Oh, like that
Like the fire
line.
rate tree with the car gets you stuck. Instead of them getting stuck, they go through it, and that's the threshold that crosses them into Fromland. And I think they can leave that way as well.
Oh, okay. So this line going down represents the threshold. That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Absolutely. Yeah, so I think that maybe the first people who got to this place, maybe some of them arrived by boat. Yeah,
Well, they
interesting.
had to in 1506, right? They had
Right.
to have at least original settlers or something had to have got there by boat.
Yeah, so like the ones that the ones that like started the whole thing before they were reincarnated, they would have arrived by boat. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this one you can see a lot better. Yeah, that thing that I thought looked like a tire track, it definitely looks like crops. It does look like crops. It's like there are rows of them and then stuff growing. Maybe that's like, oh, and there's a bunch of, I forgot about this part. Yeah, you can't see it that well, but there are a bunch of red figures all around the crops. Red
Do you think?
stick figures.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, do you think those are the scarecrows? Like the
maybe. Yeah, I always have wondered what these red things are. The red stick figures. Maybe they are the totem scarecrow things. Interesting. I can't see it well enough to count how many there are, but yeah, there are a bunch, quite a few. And these things that kind of look like
I see
trees.
13, I believe. At least
13.
13. I think maybe 14.
Hmm. And then like these things that kind of look like trees, they also look just like some of the runes that are on the talismans too. Yeah, they are. They're the exact same. I'm looking at the talisman in my hand, actually, one of the talismans I'm giving away. And yeah, it's the same. It's the runes on this talisman are very much like these cave drawings, actually. Really similar. With the stick figures and the runes that look like trees. What's interesting is at the very end of it to the far right, there are two figures, which I think are again Tabitha and Jade. You know, the original ones. Maybe this represents a way that they can make it to the end of the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe there is a way out that doesn't involve Jade sacrificing himself. I would prefer it that way. I'd hate to see my favorite character have to sacrifice himself in the very end, but it could go that way. I think it could go that way. Yeah.
Should we call the original the OCs, the original chosen ones, instead of OCOs, just the OCs?
I like that. Yeah, because I need something to call these people. Like I don't have any way to refer to these people. The original ones. Yeah, the OCs. I like that. That works. The OCs. Yeah. I'll see you later, Dieter. See you later, Dieter. Thank you for everything, my friend. Thank you so, so much. You're amazing. Thank you for the amazing surprise, giving me that cameo. I will treasure it forever. I just completely blown away. I was just like, when I saw it, I was laying in bed. I just had my hands over my mouth in complete shock, watching it over and over again. Like I'm not actually seeing this, and I didn't have any sleep all night, so I'm like, this is surreal. I must be delirious. I can't actually be looking at this. What an amazing thing to do as a friend. That was just a beautiful gift, Dieter. So I appreciate you so much, so much. And yeah, you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope your day goes well, and we'll talk soon. Okay. Thank you again. I'm gonna try not to be on here for freaking like 9 hours because I want to actually, I don't want to actually feel like garbage for the finale. I want to take better care of myself tonight and get off of here before the 7-hour mark and actually maybe feel a little bit better so I can enjoy the finale more. I'm going to be on Bigaford Entertainment's watch along stream, and I want to have a good time. I don't want to feel like I do right now. I got to make sure I sleep enough. Hey, Jason H. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. Someone on Reddit said they might be holes they were hiding wait. Oh, okay. On the cave thing, they might be holes they were hiding in instead of boats. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. It could be. Let me look at it again. It could be. I think I'm sharing it now. Is this it? Yeah.
I mean, they
I
could
don't
be in
know.
a trench of some sort, but it looks to me more like water.
I still am gonna say boats. They look like canoes, like they're rounded. They're not
The
canoes,
only
but not canoes, but you know what I mean. Like they look slanted, like a
Like rowboats over their time. I don't even know how to describe what kind of boats they were, to be honest.
yeah. They just
the
the
only
shape
thing that
just looks like a boat. Yeah, go ahead.
the only thing that makes it look like it's outdoors is because the trees and the rocks. But yeah, like if it was a cave, like if they were in a cave someplace, like hiding in a hole, it doesn't really make as much sense with the trees and everything.
Right. It doesn't really make sense. Maybe yeah, I don't know, like they're passing through like a a channel that goes through an area with trees and like the water just kind of goes through. Yeah, I know areas like that. I live on the coast. So, like you can get on a boat and like go through even like a narrow area and you got trees on either side. So it could be something like that. Yeah. David says the train tracks near the tree in episode 1 were also a threshold at 100%. 100%. That's why when they drive, the RV drives over, you see the aerial view, the telephone poles are there, and then when they circle around and drive through again, telephone poles are gone in that area. Then they turn around, they go back the other way, and that third time, when they go back the opposite way, the telephone poles are still gone. However, there's this railroad light box thingy that pops back up again on the side of the road. So it's like they're kind of crossing back and forth over a threshold, and the dimension that they're coming from is flickering in and out. The railroad box and the telephone poles, and it makes you wonder if they continued to circle. If you did like a certain number of times, maybe it's possible they could actually have gotten out. You never know. Like it makes you wonder if they've been able to keep
Might be
going.
going back around 3 times, but get them out 3 times going in, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like maybe it's something like that, and
I like
some
that.
because I think that the car accident was orchestrated. I don't think that happened organically. I think that the big bad needed to stop that RV from continuing to drive in that direction, because if they had continued to circle back in the opposite way, they might have been able to get back out. But instead, you had Toby's car flying out of nowhere, running them off the road, and I think there might be something to that.
I still not am a believer that Tabby or that Camden Main area was considered the real world. I
Mhm.
think it was another part, or maybe a different time in Fromland. I just there's just too many. We've talked about all the different boy and white looking, and then the priest asking questions, and just little kinks here and there. We've talked about it in the past, but I was under the impression that the boy in white was just one actor, but I don't know if it's a spoiler or not, but there's actually two actors. One of them is the original, and then the other one is considered the fake boy in white.
So you mean
Is that
the one that appeared on the street to Tabitha? That kid looked completely different than Vox Smith. That was
yes?
not Vox Smith. No
That
way
was
that
not
was Vox.
Vox Smith. And I can't remember his name. Not to interrupt you, I apologize. I can't remember his name. I will go back and look if it's not considered a spoiler to give it to you guys. But it was not Vox Smith. It was considered something else, and he was along with the cast members, and he was labeled as the fake boy in white.
Ooh, where did you see the label the fake boy in white?
It was on the IBM and MGM. They have, how they have the pictures of all the actors and their names,
Yeah, yeah.
and they had all of them, and he was one of them on there.
Yeah, I knew that kid did not look like the same boy in white. There's no way in hell that was the same boy. Even from a distance, you could see his face was different, his
His
hair was
hair,
different.
yeah.
Yeah, that was not the same kid. No way was that the
So
same
that
kid.
makes me think that he wasn't in, or something's up with the place they were in. Basically, it's not. I can't confirm what yet, but something's up. I don't think it was the actual real world.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been of a mind where it was the real world. It's very complex. It's got loads of people and the hospital and the shops. It's very different looking than Fromville, but it's possible. I mean, there were some suspicious things in it, so it could go either way. There were definitely things that made me question. So I'm open to either explanation. But yeah, the boy and white thing that was trippy. I was like, what did they do? Recast him? That can't be him. That's not. I knew that wasn't Fox Smith. His hair is even light brown and it's not the same color. I thought maybe they did it because Fox Smith was growing up too much and they needed him to look that way. But the thing is, like, why? Not that much time passed between then and now, and they just explained it by saying that everything is changing here, so he looks different. They could have just said that from the beginning and used him in that scene with Tabitha then, so I don't really understand why they did that unless there was some other reason. And maybe, who knows, maybe it wasn't really the real world. But if that's the case, then where the hell was Henry living there all this time? Like, did he think he was in the real world the whole time? Like, how big is this other level 2 if that's what it is? Because Henry would have to, I mean, it would have to be vast for Henry not to know he was trapped somewhere.
I don't trust Henry yet, and I could be wrong, but when he's in the ambulance, the stretcher, it says Mabuse, like Dr. Mabuse. And there's no type of Mabuse medical company that makes medical equipment.
Oh, I heard that. I'm gonna look it up. I heard that, and that's really weird. And it matches up with that old movie title, right?
Yeah, and another thing is, see, with the thing with Alfred Hitchcock, see, I'm a little older, probably than most of the people here, so I've watched The Twilight Zone.
Oh, me
And
too.
The Twilight Zone, there's 2 separate episodes between a significant time between another, that is the same story that's going on here, per se,
Mhm.
in Fromland. Another thing
Oh,
is, I
absolutely.
don't know, have you ever played the game Silent Hill
No,
or
I
heard of
haven't.
Silent Hill?
No, I've
Silent
heard
Hill
of
was
it.
another iteration of basically a cult summoning something like this, like Carcosa.
Mhm. Yeah, the whole um the whole Twilight Zone thing. Yeah, I'm only in my 30s, but oh, here it is. I'm only in my 30s, but I watched the Twilight Zone with my dad, and I love that. It's one of the greatest shows ever in the history of television, if not the greatest. It's a classic, and there are episodes of this show. I mean, of episodes of that show that fit this perfectly. That's actually why I fell in love with this show, because of the Twilight Zone. It reminded me of that type of vibe, like a town that you can't get out of, that you're trapped in, and like yeah, there's literally an episode, Stop Over in a Quiet Town, where they drive around in circles. They don't drive around in circles. They take a train and it goes around in a circle and keeps bringing them back. The whole town is empty. They can't leave. It's so I got vibes of that from this show, and like, so I fell in love with this show just based on that concept. I had to watch it. And yeah, and then there's, of course, there's another one about a kid who just controls the whole town, and it's isolated. The kid is psychic, and he can, like, harm people. He can turn people into monsters, and so there are a lot of Twilight Zone vibes to this show. You can see that it
They
was an
used to like
influence.
banish them to the field, and then in another separate episode, she comes back as an adult, so she could have the power to free them from where she banished them in the first place years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, they did a when they did the reboot in the 2000s, they did a part 2 of that story, and then they had, like, the kid all grown up, and he's got a daughter, and she's able to bring kids back from the cornfield. I think it was scarier when they couldn't bring them back, personally. I liked that better, but it was really cool to see though, because that was the original kid growing up. They used the same kid, Billy Mooney, the same kid, and his real life daughter too, which was neat. But
I think Victor is that person. I think he's gonna have
Victor.
has the same abilities that they had.
Okay, interesting. But in his case, he just probably doesn't know it, because I don't think that he's faking anything. He comes off as very genuine to me.
Oh, he is. He can't really remember. He can. He can.
So if he
That's
were
definitely.
responsible, he doesn't remember, I think. Yeah.
And Mabuse, if you don't know, Dr. Mabuse is also he's pretty much the Yellow King, the version of H.P. Lovecraft's Yellow King. The same. So that's why I'm saying like they're mixing this together. So I don't think Henry is the Man in Yellow. Maybe a different iteration of him from a different time, maybe. But something's up with Henry.
Yeah, I mean, I found obviously I've got the picture here, and yeah, I see Mabuse. I have to look into that old movie, because I'm curious. What is it, Dr. Mabuse?
Dr. Mabuse.
Okay.
There's a couple of different movies and books and iterations of him as well, but most of them there's no audio and they don't talk.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to check this out. I feel like in the off season we should like watch different, like I want to watch different things that I think are influences on this show or that can give insight into this show, like Lovecraft related stuff and this and the Twilight Zone, like just to kind of give insight into what could be going on here. This would be a good thing to watch too. Definitely.
The Dr. Mabuse movies, there was a lady that he would always go to. I think she was like the spider lady or something like that. He would always go to and they would sit. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, her Dr. Mabuse and that spider lady. That spider lady in H.P. Lovecraft and the Yellow King's Horror is called Anta Laka, and she's the spider goddess that weaves the dream world into the real world. And I think she's the giant spider that they're eventually going to show us later.
Okay. Interesting. Hey, Ricardo, thank you for saying I'm so young. I don't feel that young, but I'm in my mid-30s. But I appreciate the sentiment. I wish I felt younger than I am, but hey, T Calypsox, welcome. Always great to see you. And yes, I was referring to Stop Over in a Quiet Town and It's a Good Life. Oh yeah, I know every episode front to back. Like I know that show as I've watched it over and over a million times. I love it. Yeah, with Alice, it's so good. One of the best shows in the history of TV. Rod Serling was a genius. So ahead of his time, a visionary. The stuff that it's amazing. You watch it now and it's still so relevant. The messages behind what he was trying to say with this show. It wasn't just about trying to creep you out, or it wasn't just, light entertainment. It actually made you think. It challenged you. It was thought provoking. And hey, Family Theory, welcome. Always great to see you in the chat. And and by the way, Family Theory, if you ever want to come on as a guest, you are more than welcome. Let me see. Dr. Mabuse is a fictional criminal mastermind known for his hypnotic powers and manipulation, created by Norbert Jacques and immortalized in Fritz Lang's films. Interesting stuff.
Yes, he can shapeshift also. He can change into different type of forms.
Interesting. He says his connection to From could lie in the shared themes of manipulation, psychological control, and mysterious forces influencing events, much like the town's enigmatic power over its residents and the unseen forces driving their behavior. Interesting stuff. Yeah. I like it.
I agree with that. I think it's a combination of Cthulhu and him. Cthulhu gives you he's the one that's doing the dreams and all that stuff, in my opinion, not because he's in dormant right now, but he's controlling Haster. Which is the Yellow King. That's what I believe what's going on. And that's why when you see the picture of the man in yellow, you see kind of like a red aura around him, trying to show you that the red entity is controlling him right now, because there's a battle between them two going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that there probably is some type of battle going on. And David says a lot of these older psychological films focus more on the id, ego, and super ego, like Shutter Island as well did. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. I love that stuff, that Freudian stuff, psychological concepts. Really interesting. And Shutter Island is just a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. That blew my mind. Football Infinity said humans can be evil if persuaded by the monster. Like Elgen, nobody is nefarious for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah,
I think Elgin is being manipulated. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I think so. I think he is being manipulated.
He's not malicious, I don't believe. I think he's just bought into what he believes and he's trying to help out. And I think if he did, and the kimono lady did what she did, because if he didn't take the blood, she wouldn't have started, the pregnancy wouldn't have progressed so quickly.
Yeah.
She got bigger the moment she started drinking the blood, not eating rotten food or taking little dabs of Nikki.
Right, exactly. Yep. And I've been waiting all season for that accelerated pregnancy. I knew it had to happen eventually. Finally happened. And I knew it, like it's an old trope. This can happen pretty much overnight. It doesn't need any time at all. It's a sci-fi trope. Technically there is some sci-fi in the show. And you're welcome, Romilly Theory. When you're brave enough, you are welcome to come on and just let me know. Yeah, absolutely.
I was about to ask if anybody had any like theories on what the baby is, or who the baby is going to be, like either Smiley or like maybe one of the big bads, or even Martin. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I have one, and it's very stupid. This is
Okay.
very stupid, because I'm a firm believer that these, at this particular point, that these monsters are people from the old town, part of this curse. So I think they're being reincarnated. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a monster we've seen already. Maybe it's one we haven't seen in a long time. Maybe the Jasmine monster. Maybe it is Smiley. I hope not, but it's a possibility. And this is how all, if you do kill a monster per se, maybe that's how they get reincarnated to come back until this cycle's broken.
Yeah,
Like I was saying
maybe.
earlier.
Maybe. Yeah, I think that's possible. I think it could be another nightmare creature. Yeah, we could be witnessing how they're born.
Well, because Boyd did let it out, right? Like he set it free, and then the locust came, or cicadas. I mean,
Yeah, it seemed like he unleashed something. He definitely it seemed like he did, and we thought it was gone, but clearly it's not really gone. There's still the three people are still having effects. Marielle's finally admitting she's having issues in the trailer finale, and yes, Fletcher, I just saw your comment. Still here. I'm definitely going to go rest very, very soon, so to be fresh for the finale. I don't want to feel like garbage. Good advice, and yeah, Lisa.
Do you need the bell?
Oh, there you are.
We need to still find out who was not Miranda, who was Tabitha running from in her dream where she was a little girl. And I was thinking, because they were saying it looked tall, so I'm like, what if it's the kimono lady looking over top of the rock?
It's possible. It's possible. I would hope that it's. To be honest, Kimono Lady is not my favorite thing that they've done on this show. Kimono Lady is. I like Kimono Lady, but she's just not. I don't know. She's not my favorite entity. I like some of the other entities more.
I feel like they should introduce something new, like we haven't seen yet, that's looking over top of the rock. I don't want it to be the smiley people or the kimono lady, or I want it to be something new, because we only get like 2 different things that we actually seen.
I know.
I agree with Football Affinity here, because he says a big ass spider. but I think it's a flying spider bear monster. But
May I,
flying
real quick, if you
spider.
don't mind? I think, in my opinion, that little girl is neither Tabby, possibly not even Miranda. I think she's the one of the kids because she's wearing. I know they share clothes, but she's wearing old clothing. So it could be maybe one of the OCs, and the guy who was drinking out of the skull that Jade saw, she's seeing him going to grab her. That's my prediction.
Okay. You think that it's the guy with the skull? You said.
Yeah, the one that was drinking out of that was pinned in the
Yeah.
that Jade saw. I think he's probably going to grab her to sacrifice her and drink her blood.
But Tabitha said that was her. Didn't she say that was her?
She
She
did
may
say.
think it's her, but I don't think it's her. She has Puritan clothes on.
Yeah, but even in a dream, you can have different clothes on. That don't mean that you have to have clothes from your same timeline. So
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. But I'm thinking it's more of a vision, and she thought it was a dream.
oh, okay.
With Alice, that's a great idea. Actually, I don't know how many people would actually watch it, but I could make some videos, kind of analyzing the old Twilight Zone. I would love to do that. There's so much I could say about that, and the influences that it's had on so many shows and movies ever since. I could do a video series every now and then, analyzing the Twilight Zone, put out some videos. I love it. It's a great show.
Well, we did have that watch party. We did have the one watch party.
Yeah, I want to do another one. We did a watch party in Jeremy's Discord, and I want to do, when things calm down a bit, do another Twilight Zone watch party in my own. That would be fun. I love that show. The Football Infinity said, if Tabitha and Jade are reincarnations, so will be Smiley. Hey, maybe I'd love to see Smiley come back. And hey, Thickly, great to see you. Nate Faust says, has anyone seen the boy monster that asked Julie if she recognized him? He turned up one more time. I believe he turned up. Didn't he turn up? Wasn't it the night that the bus people were there, or am I wrong? Am I thinking of a different one? Let's see. I think he turned up one more time, and that was the night that the bus people, right after the bus people arrived, season 2, episode 2, if I'm not mistaken. He was out there, going at the door of the bar or something. I could be wrong, but I think he
I
was.
think you're right. Because I remember seeing him twice, and that kid in the first time we saw him on the porch when Julie saw him and said, "Do you remember me?" I was thinking maybe he was someone from the outside world or her school, but now I'm beginning to think that's young Randall.
That's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, and David, yeah, I think that would be interesting if Tabitha, the little girl Tabitha, was running from the same thing, walking around the village. I hope so. I want to see a new entity. That I just can't picture what that would be, because we've never actually seen anything other than the monsters and the kimono lady. And I agree, AAMM, the kimono lady is kind of corny. I don't hate her or anything, but she's a little on the corny side. Oh, here's a new name. Let's see if I have no idea how to say it, but Lickle Gushka. I'm thinking Martin is the boy in white. Martin? Oh, interesting. Well, I think Martin is probably part of the big bad entity. Not part of the entity, but like a projection of some dead person that was there, like the way that it made fake dead Abby in the spider webs. It can take the images of dead people and just use them however it wants to manipulate people. I think that's what I think Martin is. But who knows? There are all kinds of theories going around. Maybe Martin is somebody else. It's all interesting stuff. With Alice said, I think Martin is Fatima's new baby. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh yeah. Hey, if people would be interested, I would certainly. I would do it even just even if a handful of people watched. Just make some Twilight Zone videos. Nothing crazy, but definitely.
Has anybody ever said, excuse me, Julie, that the baby might be a giant cicada?
Oh, Jesus. No. There's a
If it,
nightmare.
if it was a giant cicada, then it might actually be like the entity from the dungeon, like that was Martin was in. Like I don't know if Martin is the bad guy or if he's just
It's Kafka vibes.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea that it's a giant cicada, that's nightmare fuel. Yikes. You never know, I guess. Uh the clothes are too old to be Miranda or Tabitha. Yes, David. She said initially she said she had a dream when she was young, but in the next episode when she told Jim about it, she described it as her. Like she was saying, like, I was here in the dream, and just before I could see what it was, I woke up or whatever. I don't remember her exact words, but I know in the next episode she did refer to it as herself in the dream. Machiavel says nobody trusts Tabitha's visions and memories like she's her son Victor. We all thought it was Thomas. Yeah, nobody trusts her either. Like her son Victor. Yeah. I said
and that's the other. Go ahead, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's the other question is like who's on the walkie talkie, like the radio, who's on like the phone, like talking to Jim or whatever. Like, is it the Martin?
The man in yellow. I think the man in yellow is the one that was telling him that. And since you guys were talking about the settlement, we'll call it for now, because I gotta go in a few. I'm just gonna end my part of thank you, Julie, once again for letting me join. But I want to end it with this. I think it could be three possibilities. There in Eldridge lore and Lovecraft, there's a thing called the Migo, and they're kind of like Bigfoot. And then there's a thing called the Shoggoths, which are like shadow, kind of like venom symbiote looking type of things, or the man in yellow is the one in the settlement, I think.
Yeah, maybe could be the man in yellow. I would like to see that. I'm curious about the man in yellow. So
definitely one of them three. We may not get that answer this season. That might be answered. That might be one of the things we gotta wait for next season. But hopefully, they'll give us something.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I don't think they're going to answer the question of who is talking on the radio, or the police radio, Thomas' voice, or the voice that spoke to Jim in season 1 at the end. I don't think they're going to answer that anytime soon. I think what's going to happen is they're not going to be able to reveal that. That's going to be like something that if they gave it away, they probably just reveal the whole thing. I think the big bad is doing that. I don't think it's even a person. I don't think there's like some person talking into a speaker and doing that. I think it's more like a parlor trick. The big bad is just, speaking, using fake voices. That's what I think. So, but I need to go soon too. I want to try and get a decent amount of rest, so I can enjoy the finale and not feel too lousy. But
Sounds like
yeah, yeah. Let's see. Fromley Theory said the nightmare creatures are like archons. Are rulers of the material world. They trap souls in ignorance. They serve the false god, demiurge. The archons block spiritual ascent. True knowledge overcomes them. Interesting. This could tie into the idea that Tabitha's awakening involves realizing the influence of the archons.
What's the archons? Where do they come from? The archons?
They're rulers of the material world. They trap souls in ignorance.
The Merge and the Archons are closer to what the Gnostics believe.
Okay. Interesting. And it says this could Huh? It says the memories she receives could be fragments of hidden truths, helping her see through the illusion and control the archons impose. Her awakening might signal a shift in power, enabling her to resist or confront their manipulation, potentially becoming a key figure in breaking their hold on the material world. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. I like it. With Alice said, please do Twilight Zone on YouTube. My Discord doesn't work right for some reason, probably my settings. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we can try to get your Discord straightened out. That stinks. Because yeah, I don't like. I can stream Twilight Zone watch parties in Discord, but on YouTube, there's some kind of trick that Anzo uses with Bigger for Entertainment. I could ask him how he does it. There's something he does. He uses an external website and then he gives a link so that people can just go to the link and then watch it. Like while listening to the watch party on YouTube, you have another tab open and you're watching the stream on another site. Because if you stream it on YouTube, then you get copyright and you get taken down. So I'll ask Gonzo how he does it, and maybe I could do like if you're interested, yeah, I could maybe do some Twilight Zone watch party sometime. Absolutely, I would be so down.
Julie, do you have an Amazon Fire Stick by any chance? Or
no, I
anybody
don't.
In the chat or anybody who needs
I don't. I don't, but I have a website that I use for pretty much everything.
Oh, okay. So if you have if you get an iPhone or an Amazon Fire Stick, just message me in the Discord and I'll teach you how to jailbreak it.
Oh, how to
you can watch
jailbreak.
everything, all the old shows. You can watch Twilight Zone, all the new, you can watch everything. You don't need no cable or nothing.
Wow. Yeah, I don't even understand what a Fire Stick is. Like, what do you pay monthly for that or something?
No, you just go to Amazon and you order a Fire Stick. So it's basically like a streaming device that you can put Netflix, Peacock, and all that in there. But when you go to the settings, there's a little secret you can do to opening up the development options to open everything up, and then you'll go to the download, put a special code, and then when you put that special code in, you'll go in there and you'll just download everything that they have there. You can go look up one by one. I use this thing called Nova, Cinema, and Sports Fire for all my sports and movies and TV shows to watch for free.
Wow. Yeah, you gotta like if you could like DM me about that, I would like to get in on that.
Yeah, anybody who wants this, it's quite. It's actually probably will take you. Once you get it down, you'll be able to do it for people in like 5 minutes.
And do you download the stuff, like the files, or are you streaming them when you watch?
No, you're streaming them. So if you have, let's say you have your screen, right? Because you share, you have 2 screens that you share. When you share your screen.
Well, I just share. I share, whatever video I'm playing. Yeah.
Okay, so basically, like let's say your one screen you're sharing is HDMI, you'll plug in the Fire Stick in there. You don't need no membership, no nothing. You just put a VPN on there, free VPN. Then when you open up the settings, you're gonna download. It's gonna take you to a browser, which you're gonna go in the downloader, and then you're gonna download this thing called Unlink, free, no charge. Once you enter the Unlink thing, you put the code in, and that jailbreaks your Fire Stick to basically put every app, anything that you want on there. You can even get the pay-per-views, like if you like watching UFC, boxing, and all that stuff for free, football, all that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks for that information. I appreciate it. Okay, I've got to leave for a minute. I will be back in a minute, and I'm gonna get ready to wrap up in a few minutes. Just hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back.
Should be exciting tomorrow.
So I have have a question. If you have seen it, don't say anything, but it's just a question. So, have it? Do anyone know if the real I'm not gonna say writers, but the producers of the TV show do they know if they really put out a sneak peek or people were just leaking it?
I'm not gonna talk about anything that's leaked on
I
here.
couldn't tell you.
No, I'm not
I
asking
have
you to
no
talk
idea.
about it. I'm asking did they really put out a sneak peek or
I
was
don't
it
know.
leaked? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know either. I couldn't tell you.
There are
I
leaks
don't
out
think they
there.
would.
Yeah, I know there's leaks out there. That's what I'm asking. I'm like, did the producers actually put out not the people that leaked it, but did the producers actually put out a 30-second clip of a sneak peek?
They usually do, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh,
But I
okay.
don't know. I haven't seen it, and I don't want to know anything about it.
No, because I think it would. I
Trying
think
to keep myself innocent over here.
yeah, I think on people's YouTube channels, people that do from content, a lot of from content. I think they had yeah, this is the sneak peek coming out. I didn't want to watch it because I don't want to know. I want to watch it tomorrow, but I was like, did the producers really release a sneak peek, or is that people that found it somewhere leaking and then put it on? That's why I was asking. Did the producers really do that, or?
I know
I
with
don't know, but the only thing I know that was 30 seconds was just the most recent trailer. I thought was 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was gonna say was there, with HBO and Showtime, they would show the episode, and then a day or two after, or on the same day, they would release a little short trailer of what's going to happen next episode. But
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I don't think there's no point of really watching it because it comes out tomorrow, tomorrow night. So it's just I can wait.
Yeah, I think I've seen a little bit of spoilers from it, but I don't think it was worth watching, honestly.
I honestly think I
Yeah.
have permanent ear flaps over my ears, so I can't hear anything anybody's saying that involves.
No, we're not talking about.
spoilers.
We're not talking about anything that happened. We're not talking about anything that happened. We're just. I'm
I
just
know, but
yeah.
I've been lured into this trap before.
I promise you, I won't say anything.
Yeah. So
I was looking
asking you,
down
have
the path
you?
where somebody
So
said
you?
they were going to say anything, and they thought a spoiler was known, and they just let it rip.
Okay. So you don't even watch the trailers.
Oh, I have up to this point, but I want to be surprised in the finale, so I haven't seen the trailer for this one.
Okay.
The only thing that I can confirm
I
from
actually
past
left the room when
episodes
Julie
is
was
that they
talking about it.
definitely
I went and had a
have
snack.
spoiled stuff in the summaries, in their actual trailers for the shows. They have actually given that away. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be fun. Like I said, I'm excited to see it. Sad that we have to wait for so long, though.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. It's going to take at least when they start 8 months of production, 8 months of post production, according to the actor that plays Ethan. So, and they haven't even started yet. So, my guess would be around Halloween time, 2026.
No.
Supposedly they were given extra time, and they weren't trying to rush out a quick season, and so that's pretty good. At least they'll take the time and maybe.
Well, if they're going to take this long to put out a new season, it better be good.
Very quality. That's what I'm thinking about Yellow Jackets. It better be pretty good quality.
I like Yellow Jackets. Isn't that about the I don't know if it's a cheer team, a soccer team? I forgot what team, but they
The
get
soccer
stuck.
team.
Okay, yeah, okay. I watched that. I actually like that show.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I
coming
like
back
it
on
too.
Valentine's Day.
It's my type of stuff.
And then they say Silo. I haven't watched any of Silo, so I'm probably going to try to watch that and see what that's about.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of season 1 either. There were some watch parties, but I totally missed them. They were just when I was at work or they were at odd time. I couldn't watch it.
Do you know like what it's generally about?
No idea. It looks sci-fi
Okay.
from the books. It's based on books. I looked at the covers of the books. They look kind of sci-fi. So I'm assuming it's
Okay.
sci-fi.
And what's the other show that everyone's watching?
Severance.
Severance. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do a watch party on Severance when it comes out on Thursday nights. We'll probably have a watch party in the Discord, and then we'll take it after that to YouTube and have maybe an hour or two of talk afterwards or theorizing. I guess it's a real thinking person show, so there'll be a lot of theorizing.
Okay. So what is this season 1, season 2?
We're gonna start season 1 probably around Friday the 13th.
Okay.
And do the same thing we would do once season 2 comes around in January. We're gonna watch a couple episodes and then have an after party.
I want to know when the season of Snow is coming out.
Oh,
season
season
of
of
what?
Snow? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
Of like the Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Oh, it's from that universe?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not up on the whole Game of Thrones universe personally.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, but oh, you know what I just thought of though? We were speaking of upcoming shows, another one that I'm really excited about that I probably actually come to think of it, I'm gonna want to cover this show. Welcome to Derry is coming out in January. Wait, you cut out. You cut out, Scarlett. What? Uh-oh. We're probably killing your iPad. Yeah, welcome to Derry. Yeah, your sound is cutting out. I can't hear you.
Oh, it's probably because I have my volume way down low because I thought somebody's gonna leak something in the chat and I didn't want to hear it.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about leaks when you're gone, and I'm like, no. Oh my god, no.
Oh god, oh no, I leave for a few minutes and this is
No, nothing was leaked. It was just nothing was
We
leaked.
We were just talking.
Okay. No
I'm just
worries.
overly cautious.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, hey Garrett family in the chat. Hey, what's up? Great to see you. Yeah, so I'm really excited about Welcome to Derry because I am obsessed with It. I absolutely love Stephen King's It. I loved the miniseries from 1990. I loved the 2 movies. I'm so psyched that they made a TV show, and they actually the guy who plays Pennywise, Bill Skarsgård, initially he said no. I think they talked him into it. The last I heard, I think he is in it. But he said no initially, and he was phenomenal as Pennywise. Absolutely phenomenal. So I'm excited about that one. So it might make things a little bit hectic because it's coming out in January, but I want to cover that one too, actually. And that just now hit me that, oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That's definitely one I'll want to cover. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so while I was out there getting water, I was just like, you know what? I've starved myself practically all day and night. I should probably heat up some food too. So that's what I was doing. Like,
fine.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't deliberately starve myself. I was just, busy working on my video.
Yeah.
Hey, Grow and Thrive. Dieter. Oh yeah, Dieter. Sent me a cameo from David Alpay, which is unbelievable. Absolutely blew my mind. I'll play it again because a lot of people didn't get to see it earlier. I'll play it again. before I start to, wind it down. I gotta shut it down and eat something and take care of myself so I can actually try to enjoy the premiere, the finale, not the premiere. I wish it were the premiere. I wish we were just starting over again. That's my
The
wishful
end is the
thinking.
beginning is the end, Julie.
See, that's my wishful thinking. I want it to be the premiere, not the finale. Damn it. That's like what do you call it? A Freudian slip.
Or
Hey
not,
there.
depending if you're time traveling.
Right. Hey there. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hi. Glad to see you. And hey, Shorty Womp Womp.
Or Shorty
Hey
Womp Womp?
there. That one I can say. The one
Oh, okay.
before, the one
I thought that
before
was
I
what you were having a hard time with.
No, it was a different. I didn't even attempt the other name because I would butcher it, but I highlighted their comment anyway. And yeah, Grow and Thrive. I'll play the cameo again. It was incredibly kind. It was incredibly kind. Hey Lisa. I was saying, yeah, you weren't here either. Like we get all different people over the course of the night, so like because
Oh, these are the morning people. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
it's the
Or
morning
later, depending where they are.
right? Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Let me get rid of this. Okay, let me see. I'm probably not gonna. I don't know. I might not play it like too often because he says really kind things about me, and I feel like I don't know. I don't want
You
to
should
be
play
like
it each time you have a video.
yeah. It's just I don't want to be obnoxious and play it too much, but it's a really amazing thing Dieter did. So okay. Wait, let me. I always forget to unhighlight comments, and then I don't want it to block the view so you can see. Okay, I want you to be able to actually see. Okay, Dieter surprised me with this. Absolutely blew my mind. He knew I needed to pick me up, and he did this for me. It was just unbelievably sweet of him, and anyway, here it is.
Julie, hi. It's me. Why am I screaming? It's me, David Alpe, coming at you here on a quick little cameo to say hi from your friends who wanted me to congratulate you on reaching 1,000 subscribers. So I went on the YouTube to check out your channel, your Julie B Deep Dives. You've got over 1,000 subscribers, number one. B, your stuff is really good. I just watched the episode 3 recap today, the Mousetrap one. I suddenly got very quiet because people are walking by. Shouldn't be screaming out loud in public. I am not actually Jade. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. The episode 3 recap was awesome. The Mousetrap was awesome. I really like your theory about how the medallion reminds you of the four bodies in the sort of the little, you know what I'm talking about, the little X pattern. I think you're onto something there. I can't confirm or deny anything because I don't actually know what happens next or where the story is going. So your guess, I wouldn't say it's as good as mine. It's probably better than mine because you're catching things that I don't catch when I watch the show. I have to be honest. Your insights are so perspicacious. They are so insightful. Your insights are insightful, Julie, is what I'm trying to say. So keep doing the amazing work that you're doing. It matters. I'm going to keep watching your YouTube channel for more insights and secrets revealed and all that good stuff. Keep building that fan base. You're doing a great job. Don't listen to any of the negative comments. That's easier said than done. It's part of the reason that I'm not even on Facebook and barely on Instagram. You know what? Sometimes people say toxic things. Just ignore it. It's just noise. It's more a reflection of them than it is of anything about you or what you're doing. Just remember that. It's more about them. And that makes it a whole lot easier to, get rid of from your mind. Julie, you're awesome. You work so hard. I wish we were friends in high school. You could have helped me with my, literature essays, my critical essays, because you are so deep and thorough. Keep doing what you're doing, and I'll see you around.
That was insane. I'm still in complete shock, and that was fucking surreal. I don't even know. I don't even know what to make. Like, I can't even believe. To answer your question, the demonaut, I got on his radar because my amazing friend Dieter, bought a Cameo for me and told him about my channel and that I've received some negativity, some issues since I started my channel, and that I kind of got in my head. It got in my head a lot. So so David actually went and checked out my channel. He actually took the time to watch one of my videos, and it was like a 30-something minute video, and that part that he was talking about was really far into it. It was past the halfway point. He actually sat down to watch this thing, which is not a short video. He didn't have to do that. He could have just, like, they're only being paid to just make a short video for you. They don't have to do this kind of thing. So it just shows what an amazing person David Alpay is to do that for me. What an unbelievably kind person to go out of his way and take the time to actually watch one of my very amateurish beginner level videos and say such kind things. It means so much. It means the world. And what he said about keep doing what you're doing, it matters. You have no idea how much I needed to hear those words. It matters. Because to be honest with you, until I got this channel, until I started this, I really didn't have any purpose anymore. I've been in too much physical pain to do anything that I wanted to do with my life. It just basically derailed my life in every sense that you could possibly imagine. And I didn't know what to do anymore. I had no reason to get out of bed in the morning and battle through the pain. There was no point to it anymore. And then I got this channel. I found this fandom, and I've always wanted to do something that matters, that actually reaches people, that connects with people. But I never thought I'd be able to do it because of my pain, my pain conditions. I got a college degree and I didn't even get to do anything with it. And the fact that he thinks that what I'm doing matters, that it has value, it coming from him, that I can't even express how much that means to me, how much I'll treasure this, and how grateful I am to my friend Dieter for reaching out to David and making this happen. It's the most beautiful, kind gift I could have gotten, and I can't even begin to express how grateful I am for it, how grateful I am for this channel and this community of people that have accepted me and made me feel like I'm not alone anymore, and like I actually matter, and people actually would want to hear what I have to say. Of all people, I can't thank everybody enough. I really can't, and I'm full of gratitude. I have a reason to actually fight through every day now, and something to look forward to again. I have a sense of community. I have a creative outlet, and so I can't thank everybody enough. And don't worry, I'm not going to start crying again like I did on another stream. I'm not going to do that. I've got control of myself today. Yeah, grow and thrive. It is starting my life's purpose. I feel like it is. Yeah, I really feel like it is. Yeah, hands down my favorite character too. And yes, he is a lovely person. And thank you very much for the kind words. Really, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys. And thank you, Infinite Umbra. You're always so kind. Everybody is. Everybody in my chat. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Lisa, Garrett family. You guys are all amazing. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he really peeped the show, right? It's wild. Yeah. Like, just to think that he watched one of my videos and he's like, "I'm gonna keep watching your channel now." I don't know if he really will, but even if he just said that to make me feel good, it's really nice. Even if he just only watched that one video, like, that means the world to me. I'm sure he's a very busy guy, but he took the time to actually do that, and he didn't have to. All he had to do to get paid for doing this, like, you pay them, they do it. I've seen other people who make cameos and they don't put any effort in at all. They don't make it really personal. They sit there and they read from a script with no genuine feeling at all. Like, they'll take the script that they're given that someone wanted them to say, and they'll just sit there and look at the script and read it. David actually, like, he really made a personalized message for me. Like, I actually felt like he meant every word that he was saying. That wasn't bullshit. There was not a hint of bullshit in that. It wasn't fake. And he not only that, he went above and beyond. All he had to do was just make that video. Like, they're generally a little over 2 minutes long. This was 2 minutes 40 seconds. That's it. All he had to do. But he sat there and he watched my video. Like, what an amazing human being. What an amazing person. And what an amazing friend my friend Dieter is. I'm just blown away. Blown away. I'm very sleep deprived, so I still feel like it's not even real. It's like I must have imagined it. That can't actually be real. Him saying my name. And when he opened it saying Julie, I'm like, what the fuck? What am I looking at here? But Dieter didn't even tell me what this was about. He just sent me the link and I clicked on it. I'm like, oh my God, tell me this isn't what I think it is. I must be dreaming. And that was it. Like, he said my channel name. He knows I exist. Like, that's insane. That's insane. 6 months ago, I was a brand new fan of this show. I was just joining the fandom. Now I've got a channel, and he actually knows who I am. This fandom basically saved my life. Not even joking. I'm not exaggerating. It was life-saving. And it's been a lifeline for me. I've been completely lost. This has been the worst year of my life, but this has been the thing I've held on to, this sense of community, and now this creative outlet, and it means the world. It's why I keep going. So I appreciate all of you. And yeah, he sounded very sincere. It was not fake. It was not fake at all. I can tell when things are fake. I've seen fake looking ones. He really did. He went above and beyond. He didn't have to. What an amazing person. Now I love the guy even more. Damn, he better never get killed off the show. And I don't think he will.
Well, Julie, I hope one day when you get, a bigger and more into your YouTube channel, you come back on and you tell us your story of how everything happened, how you got started, and make an own separate video so you can motivate people, because I think that's great.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I never thought I would be here. I know how lucky I am. I know that most people who start a channel don't get the kind of views I've been able to get, and I still don't understand why people watch my videos, but I'm just appreciative that they do. I'll say it again and again. I just feel like I'm putting out lame PowerPoint presentations. That's basically what I'm doing. I don't even know how to edit or put in clips yet. I don't know why people watch my videos, but it's been a huge blessing to my life. So, it's not that I need attention. It's not about attention or views or likes or anything like that. It's just feeling like I'm actually creating something that matters, that gives me some sense of purpose and that people enjoy. It takes their mind off their problems. I've had a lot of people tell me that. That's what it's doing for me. So I think that I can actually help other people gives me more purpose too. It's the best. It's just the best.
I have a question.
Yes.
If you get a cameo from him and you want him to be Jade, does he put on the cat shirt?
I don't know. I don't know, but I would love it if he did. I love the cat shirt. I love it. Like that's so the essence of Jade. I don't know though. I loved his 70s disco fever shirt too.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
Yeah, that was a good look. That was a good look. I missed that thing. He didn't rock that for long enough. That was maybe a couple episodes. Damn. Yeah, I liked that. And I liked season 1 Jade, the very, neatly coiffed Jade with a neatly groomed beard, and not Sasquatch Jade, but you know what? I love Sasquatch Jade now. After seeing that video, Sasquatch,
You're a believer now.
I'm sold now. I'm in love.
Converted.
Yep. Sasquatch Jade, I'll take that. I'll take him any day of the week. I don't care. He doesn't have to shave off that thing. Like the lumberjack beard and the crazy hair and everything. Like, yeah, he couldn't possibly be more attractive now after, like, what a kind soul to do that, to say all those things. Like, see, that's what makes a person truly attractive to me. It's not what it's not what they look like. It's who they are. And if you treat me well, if you're kind and you're a good human being, then that there's nothing more attractive than that. So I don't care how big the Sasquatch beard is. It doesn't matter. Like, all I see is just beauty in that person. What a beautiful soul to say those things to me. And every time I get down about negative comments, because I'm a sensitive person, and this is not easy embarking on a channel when you're very, very sensitive, and even a single nasty remark really cuts. I'll just, I'll hold on to that. I've got my friends for support. I've got you, Scarlett. I've got Dieter. I've got Anza. I've got great friends that I met in this fandom, and yeah, so between that and just playing this video anytime I'm really down about anything, that'll keep me going. and all of the kind, amazing people in the chat and the comment section, they far outweigh any negativity by a mile. That's why this fandom it's just the best. It's just the best. So I'm just the type of person that will zero in on that one negative comment too much. That's something I need to train myself out of.
Yeah,
That's
you'll
all.
learn. You'll learn eventually.
And time.
It is
You're good at thick skin.
It's easier said than done to ignore, bad comments. But
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, and he even said that. David said that in the video. I think he said it's easier said than done, and it is. But I think it's something I can train myself into, like learning how to look away from the negativity and don't dwell on it, especially when it's just a tiny, tiny fraction of what the majority of the comments are. The vast majority of people, when they disagree with me, they're respectful, and that's all I ask. Just be kind and respectful. That's it. Just no need for rudeness. And I don't tolerate that, especially on my channel. Like, I don't need that garbage. So if somebody is rude and nasty, then they can go in the box. Goodbye. I like having that power. I don't need that kind of follower. I don't need it. So
I wish there was a physical box we could put them in.
right?
Like even online. I wish there was a graphic box and you could just put their names in there.
Yeah. That
Give
would
them
be
a
great.
timeout in the box.
Yeah. I've only had to ban a couple people, not many. I had to ban one person for saying a spoiler in the live chat. I banned somebody else for attacking me and the whole fandom of diehards. But for the most part, people have been really cool. This is such a kind community, and that's why I've had the confidence to keep going. After I made that first video, it took me 2 weeks to get up the nerve to post, and I was just sure people would hate it and attack me and think it was lame. What am I sitting back in school, sitting through a PowerPoint or something? And people were so kind. So I had this new sense of purpose. I woke up the next day and my eyes popped open, and I couldn't wait to get to work on the next video. Like, it's just the best. So kindness. It's something I'm not used to. I haven't really experienced kindness from life or from people in years. So that's all thanks to this fandom that now I've got that in my life. I can actually experience kindness again. It's a beautiful thing. And belated good night, Mackie Vals. And I hope you have a good day. I'm gonna get ready to shut it down and go eat something. And I've already stayed on too long. Oh yeah, you like
Tired
Welcome
end
to
of the week, Belle.
Yeah.
Been a tiring week for me, let me tell you.
Yeah, I bet.
I've had a headache for a week. It will not go away. It's driving me insane.
It still won't go away? Wow.
No.
Wow.
It's always there lurking.
Wow, that sucks.
I might be driven mad.
That sucks.
Or
Yeah,
here's
you
a
gotta.
bell.
Yeah, jeez.
The bell's kind of tranquil. It doesn't actually affect my head.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Maybe Susie's right. Maybe Susie's right because she does say it was like meditation.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I meant to address this by Football Infinity. Great. Yeah, I'm glad you're a huge It fan, and yeah, if you're down, that's great. I definitely think Bill Skarsgård is killing it. The original Pennywise was a classic, a cult classic. Yeah, you had Tim Robbins. Is that Tim Robbins? What the hell's his name? Tim Curry.
Tim Curry, not Tim Robbins.
Not Tim Robbins.
Different show with Tim Robbins.
I got Silo on the brain. I got Silo on the brain. Tim Robbins. I'm obviously
Curry.
Tim Curry was amazing as Pennywise, but it's just two different things. They're two different things, apples and oranges, really. I love both, but Bill Skarsgård killed it. And yeah, if you want to be on the panel and talk about it, absolutely. You're welcome to do that when I cover the show. Got to find out when it's starting, the date it's starting, so I don't miss it. Yeah, it's not even Christmas yet. This is like the best present ever. It's like a super early Christmas present before Thanksgiving even comes. Oh, and Michael said, who knows, maybe he'll even sit down for the 11-hour deep dive. Oh man.
Yeah, when people were first asking about it, I was like, don't tell him it's Cameo. Tell him you're really good friends with him.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He just called you up and give you a pep talk.
Oh, right. Yeah, that would give me some clout. Yeah. look who my friend is. Yeah. If only. God, I wish I were friends with him. God, I'm sure he'd make me laugh all the time. He's hilarious. Like the way he was.
I feel a lot of people in the cast are pretty funny. They're pretty funny people.
Right. And I liked how David was so funny in the video too. He's like, Julie, and he's like, why am I yelling? He's like, I shouldn't be yelling.
Some people playing tennis outside.
Yeah. he's like, I'm talking quieter because there are people over there. I shouldn't be yelling in public. I was like, I have to remind myself I'm not Jade.
But if you do get a Jade cameo, does he run around and yell in public? Is what I want to know.
I want to know too, right? I'm very glad that Dieter got me one. With him as David Alpay, I definitely want David, but I would be curious to see an example of a Jade cameo. I wonder if sometimes people put their cameos on YouTube, but
yeah,
I don't know. He's not like mainstream, so maybe nobody would have put it up there. Like he's not like like somebody that's like a gigantic name that people would be putting on YouTube or something like that. But he should be, damn it. He's amazing. He's absolutely amazing. And so talented, that guy. And like, yeah, so I'm curious to see what the hell his Jade cameo would be like. That would be crazy. And love you, Susie. That's so sweet. I'm glad you popped back in. And I'm scanning through these comments really quick. I'm getting my cats a cameo for their birthday.
You know that they say the cameos too are from $1 to $2,500, but I want to know what talent is the dollar version. What can you get for $1?
Right. There's like next to nothing you can get for $1 anymore in this world, so I'd be curious.
I'm assuming like 2,500 is like Taylor Swift for like a minute.
Probably. Jesus.
She's just like, hey, Julie, I gotta go. Bye.
Yeah, probably. Jeez. Yeah. um, let's see. I watched because it's hella interesting. I love the way you think and your ideas get me excited. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That means a lot. That means a lot. Yeah, I was saying I don't know how, I don't know why people watch, but that means a lot. Thank you. And I'm going to continue to grow and learn. I've been waiting for the season to end to finally learn how to edit videos. And once it's over, I'll finally have the time on my hands to learn so I can edit out little mistakes and put in clips and stuff like that. So I'm going to keep learning. It was trial by fire. I had to, I had to learn right when the season was starting. I had no time to learn any fancy bells and whistles. So, and yeah, 30254 music. That was amazing, right? So amazing. Sometimes some of the most beautiful are not so pretty on the inside, as we all probably know. Ain't that the truth with Alice? Boy, do I know that. Absolutely, And Jade is a beautiful human being. David is a beautiful human being, regardless of what crazy hairdo he's got or crazy mountain man beard. Yeah, I love Caveman Jade. I'm sadly not 100% sure he makes it all the way to the end. I think he'll make it to the finale of the whole series. I think he will. I hope. Yeah, right. I swear it's like 10-year-olds laughing with their friends about how funny it is to be mean to random people on the internet. I swear. It seems that way. Trolls just for the sake of being trolls.
Yeah, they just want to create a ruckus.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
just say vague, insulting things to start a ruckus.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
don't want to start a ruckus.
Exactly. And then, then there are people who are jealous. And, jealousy can turn people real nasty fast. And it's a shame, because there's no need for that at all. There's no need for jealousy. There's no need for bitterness. Like, I'm nothing but happy for other people when they do well, and I try to promote other creators as much as I can. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. There is no competition. I just want to be a community that uplifts each other. That's all. So that's just how I feel about it. Hey, blank, I gotta go would be much more fitting for Harold. Yeah, like really quick cameo. Hey, Julia, gotta go.
I really want one from Harold as Boyd when Boyd is like freaking out about something.
Oh, really? Yeah,
I would. I love to have him just full on Boyd mode, like this,
Oh, that would be great.
You could get like a roast. I mean, a Boyd roast would be fantastic.
I would love that. I would love that. Like, there is nothing better than pissed off Boyd.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Boyd on a rant. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, that would be fantastic. I didn't even know that you could get an actor to do a cameo in character. That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I still like I wouldn't trade this for the world though. I wouldn't I'm really glad that he went with David as David and not Jade. And it's basically like I had both because he was so freaking Jade. He really must put a lot of himself into that character. You could see it. You could just see it in the way his mannerisms, his speech patterns. You can always tell when an actor's putting a lot of themselves into a role, and that's clearly what he's doing, which is really
like definitely gave the oh my god, I totally forgot his name, like Jeff Goldblum vibe, like especially when talking about the butterfly effect. I was like, oh man, like what is this, Jurassic Park?
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. But before I close it out, I'm going to just remind you guys of a few things before I head out. So I'm going to drop the link again to Biggerford's channel if I can find it. Hold on a second. Because tomorrow, or not tomorrow, it's tonight. I don't even know what day it is anymore. It's morning, so it's tonight.
It's today. Yeah, it's
Not
tonight.
tomorrow. Don't think it's tomorrow. It is tonight. When the new episode of From drops. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the chat. So when the new episode of From drops, I'm gonna be actually a little bit before, probably around. I think it'll be around 11:30, maybe 11:40 p.m. Eastern. I'll be on Bigger for Entertainment's panel with Anzo and Brian to discuss before the new episode drops, and then Anzo does his watch party. So like, all you have to do is just come join the live, and then he'll put the link in the chat to go to a separate tab where you can watch the episode with us if you like, and like it's free. You don't have to you don't have to pay anything. It's great quality. I've seen them do it before. I've just never participated. The quality is fantastic, and you can hear them reacting a little bit when there are quiet moments, but if you don't want to hear it, you can just turn off the sound on the YouTube. And then afterward we discuss after the episode is over. So I'm going to put the link to Biggerford's channel here in the chat, and I'll also share it in my Discord too. I'm losing my voice.
Not surprising.
Yeah. Okay, so I just put the link in the chat, and also if you're listening on the replay, because I know there's a replay gang, if you check the oh yeah, there is.
My biggest fans.
Right? So if you check in the description of the video, you'll find it says subscribe to Anzo, Biggerford Entertainment, and there's the link doesn't work. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna fix that. I'm like looking at it. I'm looking at it and there's no way to get to it. It's a good thing I checked. It's a good thing I checked. So I will fix that. I'll fix the description and I'll put it in there. But all you have to do is just, if you see it before I edit it, just type in Biggerford Entertainment in the search bar. You'll find his channel. And that's going to be probably around 11:30, 11:40-ish p.m. tonight Eastern. Well, that's it. It'll be the finale, final episode.
I was also gonna say, if you guys actually want to win a cameo, Cyber Queen Media's giving one away on Saturday night at 10 o'clock, and every time you subscribe to them, or you like any of their videos, or you comment on their videos, you get placed in that drawing. So if you want a cameo.
Yes, right?
Cyber Queen Media. There was a link. I don't know where the link went. Dieter put the link up, but I don't know. Trying to advertise for people that I actually, I've watched for a long time that, they're really funny and they don't have as many subscriptions as they should have. So.
Right. And they're going to be, they said they can make it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They said, both of them said they can make it on Wednesday.
Okay, great. So yeah, they're going to be guests. They're going to be guests live with me on Wednesday next week, 10:30 Eastern, the usual time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. And I'm looking forward to having them. That's Biggerford's link, and I can get their link too. Let me see. Because I'm going to have to, and I want to, I just want to, hold on.
And that was just for Susie. That wasn't for you.
Wait, what was for Susie? Oh, okay. What was I gonna say? Wait, how do I share their channel? Oh, wait, it's right here. It's at the bottom. I'll share Cyborg Queen Media's link too.
Okay.
Yeah, check out their channel. It's really cool, and they're gonna
They
be
have a lot of
guests.
Yellow Jackets material too, if anybody in the chat's interested in that. Really good deep dives on Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, yeah, really good, really good. So yeah, I'm gonna try to fix the description of this video without making the whole chat go away, the replay chat. I'd rather not do that.
Yeah.
If I can't fix it, all you have to do is just search Biggleford Entertainment, which is, you know, the name of it is in the description of the video, and you'll find the channel where I'm gonna be you know, with them doing the watch along for the and the stream, you know, the watch party for the episode. And I'll do a post in my community tab too, just to remind people, and in my Discord as well. So let me see, what was the other thing? Oh, and so next week I'm going to be doing that giveaway. For those of you who didn't hear earlier, I'm going to be doing a giveaway on Wednesday night to celebrate the finale, and just to thank everybody for all of your support. So yeah, so 5 people that will win, and it'll be a talisman, a coaster, and a keychain. So and all of these all of these were made by they're pretty, right?
Yeah.
Really beautiful stuff. And they were made by Nick L, who's a great member of the Fromily, and he made these beautiful things himself. He 3D printed the talismans, he made the coasters, he made the keychains, and he was kind enough to
I like
send
the
me a
smiley coaster.
right? Isn't that awesome?
Set my drinks on smiley.
Yes. Oh, yes. I love the smiley coaster. So yeah, so there'll be 5 winners, and you'll get, like, you know, 3 things in each package, and it'll be just at random. You don't even have to do anything. All you have to do is just show up and type in a hashtag that I'll give you that night, and then it'll just randomly pick 5 people, because I just want to say thank you to everybody who's supported my channel, and you know, it just means the world to me. So no need to jump through hoops or get any trivia right or anything like that. All you have to do is just
That's
be
too
there.
bad.
Just be there like you are anyway.
If it was me, they have to answer at least 20 trivia questions.
Well,
prove that you are worthy.
trivia can be fun. You know, trivia is fun. I just figured for this, I just want to say thank you to people for just being there. All I have to do is just be there. I appreciate every single person, each and every person who watches or listens to my lives, whether you're in the chat or you're listening to the replay or you're listening while you're working or whatever it is you're doing. I can't thank each and every person enough, really. So, and you're welcome, Lisa. And oh, nice, you're going on a cruise for Thanksgiving week. Well, have fun, Lisa. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Oh, and Susie, you're the best, Susie. You are the best. Yep. Trivia is fun, you know. We can do trivia just for fun sometime too. It doesn't even have to be to win anything. We could do from trivia, you know. Totally. I think I'll go out. I'll get the trailer queued up, and I'll make sure Scarlett.
Run away.
I'll make sure you're not watching once I start it.
Monsters, get in your house, get in your house, get in your house.
I don't have it
Smiley,
ready
you're
yet.
really cool. I really like you're my favorite. I gotta get out of the house.
Thank you, Sildren. Oh, thank you very much for the kind words. Really, thank you, and thanks for hopping on the panel. It was great to have you. So great to have a new member of the Fromily here. Well, so welcome. I I want to make everybody feel as welcome as people made me feel when I joined this fandom. It's the best, really is. So, and good night, / good morning to Susie Greenberg. And it is morning here. It's 5:53 a.m. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna gonna get this thing queued up because I don't like to just. I don't have a sign off yet. I don't like to just shut it off. It's like it just feels weird. And okay, hold on. I closed the damn thing, so I gotta open it up again. Wait a minute. And thanks for everybody that came out tonight. Last live before the finale. I can't believe it. Wow. Last one.
I probably have too much of a headache to sing you anything, to sing you off, but
That's all right. No worries. No
I
need
made
to
my
do
brain rupture in half.
Yeah, no problem.
But this is really calming. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, let me see. I'm looking for this the trailer. Hold on. I can't next time I talk to you guys on my own live, on my very own live, we're gonna be on the other side of the finale.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the other side of the fence.
I can't believe it. I mean, I'll
We're gonna
talk.
open the hatch.
Yeah, we're gonna open the hatch, see what the hell's in the hatch.
Yeah.
We're gonna have at least one major death, probably more, maybe
What do
two.
you really? Do you think so?
I think so.
Don't tell me if it's in the trailer.
No, but we're definitely due for another one. Definitely coming, I'm sure. But
I don't think anybody's gonna die in the end. I'm gonna put my chips in there.
no, I wish they wouldn't, but I think
Peace
they're
in the
gonna.
land.
I think Jim's going. I think Jim's gonna be gone. Elgin's gonna be gone. Fatima. Those are the three that I would.
That's like a
go with.
bloodbath. I don't think anybody's gonna die.
Really? You don't think anybody's
I don't think
gonna die?
anybody's gonna die.
What
It
about
might be a close call, but nobody's gonna die.
What about the few beloveds we were supposed to lose? Wait, what happened? Did your audio cut out? I can't hear anything. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe it. So I'll probably talk to some of you guys before that, like yeah, if you want to check out some of if you want to check out the watch along with Biggerford Entertainment and but yeah, next time we talk though, it's going to be on the other side of the finale for most of us. And on Sunday night, I almost forgot too. On Sunday night, I'm going to be with Sci-Fi Vision again, breaking down the finale, Sci-Fi Vision's channel, and really exciting. Have Smiley on at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. He's going to be on. We're going to be interviewing him. I'm so stoked for that. So I'm going to be helping Jamie and her co-hosts interview Jamie McGuire, who plays Smiley, since he did his cameo appearance back on the show. So that's going to be so cool. 10 p.m. Eastern on Sci-Fi Vision's channel on Sunday night, and then my amazing friend Justin White. Thank you so much to him again. I can't thank him enough for helping me get an interview, my very first interview of my own with a member of the cast, which was confirmed yesterday. So December 3rd, it's official. It was in the works. We were, Justin, my friend Justin was, talking with the manager of Ethan, who, Simon Webster, who plays Ethan, and it's official now. It's going to be December 3rd. I'm pretty nervous about it, but also excited. So anyway, I'm going to get ready to sign off, you guys. And I'm guessing Scarlett's whatever it was, kicked her off her device. I don't know what happened, but that's okay. I was about to sign off anyway. So I'm gonna play the trailer on the way out. Thank you all so much again. Much appreciated, all of you. And I think the jukebox is gonna play "We Are Fromily," Susie. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I went over 7 hours. I swore I wasn't gonna do it this time. God, you guys do this to me every time. I can't leave. I just can't leave. The conversation's too good. All right. Until next time, guys, on the other side of the finale, keep on deep diving and let's see what we can uncover together.
Once the baby is born, We all get to go home.
You need to decide right now who you are.
This place, it doesn't give. It takes.
Are you okay? No, and I don't think any of us are gonna be.
You said that you were gonna let this place break you. This place is one.